Who you want to go ask?
And they see you, they say Africa, Africans, Africans. It is you guys who are causing this problem and
Hold on one
division
second.
between
Hold
we
on.
and the Black Americans and the Caribbeans. I'm not talking about you, but please tread carefully. Don't come here and talk about unity with anybody. Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Appreciate that. But I was not trying to insult anybody. I'm here because you know why? I am African. You African. And that's what our president, the young president in the whole world, Abraham Torre, trying to do to bring us together. And we need to join our hand and get all these old
Fulanis are not part of this unity, okay? I'm just making it clear to you. And I know my Africans down there agree with me. In fact, Fulanis are not part of
these old
Fulanis are not part of this unity, okay? I'm just making it clear to you. And I know my Africans down there agree with me. In fact, Fulanis are not part of this, okay? We want them to leave Africans
who is
alone.
Fulani?
We want them to move from Africa. You don't belong there.
That's my question.
Children about you, Fulani, and the atrocities that you cause. They agree with me. In fact, Fulanis are not part of this, okay? We want them to leave Africans
Who is
alone.
Fulani?
We want them to move from Africa. We will make sure we chase you. We will make sure we talk to our children. We talk to our children about you, Fulani, and the atrocities that you cause on that land. You don't belong there. Talk to your
These are
people.
the destroyers.
Talk to
They
them.
come
Talk
they
to your
come
people.
like sheep royally to their land.
Country, that is not your continent.
Destroyers.
Talk to
They
them.
come
Talk
they,
to
they
them.
come
Talk to
they
your
come
people.
like sheep royally to their lions. They want to
Talk
destroy
to your
us.
people to stop it. Talk to them to stop it. Don't come here and defend anybody over here. Other than that, we will chase all of you outside of Africa. It is not your continent. I don't blame you guys. I blame the chiefs who take money in their pocket and allow you guys to pass and give you land. We will go after all those chiefs also.
So you can land. Please unmute. I will send you a request to unmute. If you are on the panel, please mute your mic so that we do not get feedback. Go ahead, Dan.
Sorry, my sister. I joined this live because it was interesting.
Please mute your mic if you are not talking.
I'm talking. Can you hear me?
Hear you. Continue.
Okay. I joined this live to talk about our own country, our own Africa. Okay. I am from South Sudan, but it doesn't mean I'm not African. I'm African. And I don't judge anybody. No, I don't. And now, body actually have bold, to talk to the world. And we have to stand behind them. And that's Abraham Torre. He's the man, the youngest African president to be. And he's going to conquer everything and make Africa the world to live. We suffer so long. We suffer. And now it's time for us to join together, not to fight each other. It's to join together to love each other and conquer the Western world problem. But, that's the reason I joined. I am a big fan, big supporter. It's not like, oh, I cannot live my life. I can live my life the way I want. But you know what? What about my country? What about my continent? Africa. What about it? I have to give back. He is giving back now to his
What
people.
is your tribe? What is your tribe?
My tribe doesn't matter here.
It
My land,
matters. What is your tribe? I want to know
my
your tribe.
tribe is being called, but it doesn't matter. What matter is I am African. I am African. And African,
No, it matters. It
no.
matters. It matters a
African
lot.
continent. African
Because
continent
because
need to
because we
take
know
no.
we know certain tribes who are
Kenya need to
actually
take
causing
responsibility.
problems in Africa. That's why some of you are not
Listen, it
proud.
doesn't matter about my tribe,
That
man. I'm
is
talking
why
about
I said it is important, because a lot of you are not proud of your tribes because you've been
do I
causing
do I
problems.
do you look like I care about tribe? I don't give a fuck about tribe. I give a fuck about
I know, because you are not proud of it. I know, but I am, and we are. People like you, I know you not. That's what I'm saying. In fact, you Dinka people are the same as Fulani. Don't you have cows that moves around? Are you guys not known for heading cattle? In fact, you Dinka people are the same as Fulani. Don't you have cows that moves around? Are you guys not known for heading cattle? Huh?
It's not good. Like people should just hate you everywhere. It's not good. If any one of them is here, you have to take this message and send it to your people and tell them why we are like this. Because you cannot just be hating you without doing anything. Anyway, that's why bro was talking. I was listening to him because anyway, as for me, by the time I travel, I can say that I have visited like 36 like that in Africa. But anywhere you go, you will see that they have a problem. Anywhere you go, they have a problem. Anywhere you go, they have a problem. So the only solution is to this: they have to call one by one, or they should organize a meeting to talk about this. So, sister, thank you. I will stop there.
Thank you. We're going to go to Justin. Justin, please introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic. You will have a 5-minute timer. Muted, Justin. I'm going to send you a request to unmute. Justin, we will come back to you. We will go to the next person on the panel. Gan State. You can unmute. You can tell us where you are from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic. Okay, I will send you back to the comment section. We will go to Leave Burkina Faso Alone. Please unmute, introduce yourself, and you can give your thoughts on the topic. I'll give you a 5-minute timer.
Thank you, moderator. Thank you, TM. First of all, I want to thank you for this platform. And I'm from Nigeria originally, but I'm very disturbed of what I'm hearing or the topic that was going on. I think we all know by now what's going on and what's been happening to Africa, the divide and conquer playbook that they've been using for generations. So why am I disturbed? This is not a time we should be pointing fingers at each other, or this tribe is bad, this tribe is hated all around. We know the playbook. We know even if the fighting they're trying to do is because they have been paid to do so, or they have been brainwashed to do so. Because remember, you guys were saying these people are cow hodlers and stuff like that. So most of them don't really know history. I've never taken book before and read history. So I don't think this is a time we should be pointing fingers at each other. Not yet, at least. We should deal with our oppressors first. And anybody that come in this panel, we shouldn't be treated like that, like the way you guys just treated the other brother that was up here. I don't think we should be doing this right now. This is not the time. If they the one that are fighting, if one person comes, we should actually enlighten them like, hey, your people are doing this. And they will take it to their people like, no, this is wrong or this is right. We should be able to enlighten them without being triggered. Host.
Moving on to the next guest on the panel, Paul O. Can you please introduce yourself? Tell us where you're from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic. I'll give you a 5-minute timer.
Thank you very much. My name is Paul. I'm from Nigeria. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I want to contribute my own this. First, I'm not too old like that, but I've been very disturbed ever since I've been growing up in this country. Ever you see crisis everywhere from this set of people, and if you say it out, they will be roaring like you are hitting one tribe or the other. But this thing keep repeating themselves every year, year in, year out. This is a particular tribe. Why is it so? But there are some of our leaders too that I don't know. We don't know what their problem is. We don't know what their problem is. Even those people that came that got to the top from other tribes, when they get to that top, they began to misbehave, like there's an occultic stuff that by the time they get there, the dream of our people, they will dump it and go for their own stuff. So I don't know. Then on this Traore stuff, in fact, I'm impressed. And I don't know a lot about African history, not until now. How these people came about, they killed Gaddafi. What the history I hear about the Gaddafi then was that he was a bad person, not until now that they are after this man's life again. Why is it that anybody that rise in Africa that want to liberate Africa, these people, this Western world, they will find one means or the other to destabilize and scatter. I don't know. I'm very impressive. At first, when Traore took over Burkina Faso, we were from the news we were being fed about it. It's like the guy, their military took over, this is that. But along the line, I began to understand the guy's plan. This is the kind of person we need in Africa, and I'm encouraging us, the youth. We are for Traore, my people, and everywhere I get to, I used to tell people about. There's one guy in Burkina Faso. This guy, I think this guy is trying to do something. We should rally around him and support him. That is my take. I don't have much to say. That is my take on this platform. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Paul. We will go to the next person on the panel. Dia Shaka, can you please unmute, introduce yourself, tell us where you're from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic. You have a 5-minute timer.
Thank you for giving me the flow. My name is Merlin, and my TikTok name is Dayashka, which means in my tongue, the door. And I'm from Gabon, if you speak French. From Gabon, if you speak French. So first of all, that I'm really grateful for what Traore is actually doing. And what Africans have to know is that we know that we are in war against our colonizers, if I can say it like this. Actually, France, actually, UK, I mean Europe, they need to have us again because they need to feel like stronger or again powerful because they have lost everything actually. And they really need Africa again behind them in order for them to be stronger. So Traore is showing us the way. Traore came to break the chains of slavery. It came to break all those chains because they can say that we are independent, but we are not independent. And this is what Traore wants to make all our leaders understand. But unfortunately, they don't want to understand it or they don't want to see it. Of course, the population of Africa, they are conscious that we are not independent and we need to fight, but our leaders are still returned by something I don't know exactly, and then we have to gather together in order to fight this how to say it, this how to say it, our colonizers. Yes, I was watching a channel from France, and there were a girl that was saying that what if we recolonize again Africa, I mean economically. And it was like, wow, how can she speak like this in this channel that everybody can watch. Yeah, we really know what they want to do, and we have to fight. We have to fight. We have to join Traore's fight. We have to join. We have to join his fight. Yes, we have to be all Africa have to be behind Traore, with Traore, in order for Gabon to really be free, to Mali to be free, Ghana to be free, Senegal, and then our Africa is going to shine the way we need it. We don't want to be slave anymore. This is what I have to say.
Thank you. We will go to the next panelist. Justin, are you able to unmute? Please introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from. You can give your submission. You will have 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you. I'm by name Justin, so I'm from South Sudan. When I hear people talking about how Africans should unite themselves, I feel excited. But there are some of Africans who say that South Sudanese, in fact, they are understanding people, but not everyone who is not understanding. The reason why this the umbrella created by Ture is to let those who have that peace of mind of understanding and change that what Western world are doing to us as Africans is not right. It's not to say that this country is not working well and this country is not listening and this country is what. Leave the rest even at home when you have children. All those children they were not united. But if you want to become the father of that children to be a good father, you have to listen to them. Those who don't and those who listen. So in fact in Africa most of the countries are still yet not knowing what they are doing. But if this Tory come up, is that an idea that we need to unite ourselves? Let all listen to our views. In fact, when we listen, let pick one by one. Though most of the countries know that South Sudan is not well educated inside themselves alone, we would like, we those who need that change, in fact, uh, let all contribute to Ture in order to support. All of us, we are part of Africa. What if we support ourselves, we can eliminate this Western world out of Africa? Because what they are doing, they say that they are changing Africa, but they are not changing. These issues of helping, paying the hard current cannot help Africa. But for us, we know how to do our thing for our own. That gives us confidence of to have unity among ourselves, not to say to hate any countries, opens, love each and every one, and then we can change simply. Otherwise, I can thank Ture and the members who are here now for coming up and to support what our young president is our young president brought as an agenda of uniting us to be ones in order to have our own currents, to have our own support, to take care of not others people to come and take care. Otherwise, I can stop here and I can say thank you, uh, and we call it a day.
Thank you, Justin. Please, let's continue to tap the live. Let's get to 180K. Please share the live. Anyone coming up on the panel, please remember to mute your mics so that we do not get feedback. Listovic, can you please introduce yourself? Tell us where you're from, and you can give your submission.
Thank you so much. I'm Listovic from Uganda, reside in Koboko district. I'm so excited about the conversation. I'm so happy because for us who are youths, something which we have been reading in books, we have been reading about history. So there have been a lot of things which have been happening And for us, let me say for me, I'm located in Koboko district where I border South Sudan. I border also Congo, DRC, and also Uganda. And in our language, in Kakwa, we call ourselves Sali Amsala. For us, I do speak Kakwa general. So where it is widely spoken up to Juba, same language. And in Congo, it's spoken up to Aba, what. So, you know, these Westerns, they've heard of this thing. They sat among themselves. That's why they decided to divide us into different counties. You find whereby even a tribe can be divided into 3 counties, and then they begin to bring misunderstanding. You find you're going to visit your own colleague in South Sudan and your tribe mate which speak the same language. You find they bring a lot of misunderstanding whereby it needs us to hate each other. So what I've been hearing about Ibrahim Traore from the time he came to his presidency, it's something which is so amazing. And what we want is that we pray for his life and we pray for his blessings. May God also protect him. We know that we as individuals, we cannot try it, but also sometimes we pray that God just also need to protect him, because what he is doing is real. He wants to unite us. And you know, these Europeans, they're very funny. These Westerns are very funny, whereby whenever a leader is in power, they invite the leader there and they pump the leader with something, then they pump the leader with an information which even you wonder why even you elected such kind of leader. Eh? You find people will have that morale to elect a leader, and after a year, after some few moments, you find the leader changes automatic. But why? Because his brain has been brainwashed from these Europeans, these Westerns. So what we are praying that some leaders, they should take Ibrahim Traore's information or whatever he's doing right now as an example. They need to unite themselves. It is a high time. So history have been talking and have been hiding some issues. For us, when we have been studying about even slave trade, they just bring some few things, advantage and disadvantage, something, but they can't give something which is in full details. And these things that's been affecting this whole of African countries. You find countries with a lot of resources taking all the resources here in Africa and are developing Europe, and people now trying to go to Europe to seek for jobs. You find yourself given a lot of conditions. And after some few things, they say that they're donating for us when they've been taking a lot of things in Africa. Which means we Africans, we are the one developing Europe. Even if all of those structures they're having there, they're using all our resources. Nothing that they're having there. They're having nothing there. It's only that they're just using all the resources of Africa to develop themselves. So that's why when they made us to be in these situations which we are. So we are seeking to go to Europe. We are seeking to do what? After all, they've been taking our things. So what Ibrahim Traore is doing, even it reaches some points whereby in some years, you give a time whereby even some of these people are the one to seek to come this way. If you want to go to Europe, they restrict you with a lot of documents. But why are they? For them, even coming to Africa, even they can process a document in a single day, and then they're in Africa. So what is all this? And then they call themselves as tourists. And first, when we are going there, they call us what? Immigrants. So that thing is not good. So thank you.
Thank you for your submission. JS, can you please introduce yourself? Tell us where you're from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic.
Good evening to you all, brothers and sisters, and everyone. on the live. My name is Jay. I live in the UK. First of all, I would like to thank everyone that is actually involved in this panel, trying to give their own thoughts and you know. Oh God, they're calling. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Sorry, guys. I'm back. Sorry, a call just
Okay.
came in. First of all, like I said, I would like to thank everyone that is involved. This is what Africa needs. You might think that we are online, but one of the few people that are saying this, it can play a great impact on our lives. To basically you know say things that actually will help we Africans in the future. Let me just go to Ibrahim Traore. The man is just what we need, we Africans. There's not only a president for Burkina Faso, but for me, I believe he stands for all Africans, for the motherland. Um, this man faced a lot of challenges, and the West is not happy that he's doing what he's doing for the people of Africans. I'm not only talking about Burkina Faso. My thing is, Africans, if we want to develop, we need to come together. Ibrahim Traore by himself, he cannot make Africa become, the potential, what we think of Africa to become one day, even, become a powerhouse more than the West. You can see the West. I'm telling you, the West countries, they have one thing in common. They are united. No matter the hypocrite things you can see between themselves. I'll say, oh, we're fighting, but at the end, they'll go again, they help them, they help each other to see this, with this, they will stand, they will never be the losers. But African country, you will see your brother will turn against another brother, and this is one of the reasons that Africa will never develop. And I pray, the leaders of Africa will see the efforts that Ibrahim Traore is trying to do, and they will come together. For me, my hope is one day Africa will come. All these borders, calling them Burkina Faso, that they should, cancel all those borders. We know that tribes are there. You know that will never finish. Africa is a multicultural thing. You understand? And also the Fulani people, most people are blaming for terror, activities in and Al Qaeda stuff. It's not the Fulani people. Trust me. Most of them, they are not. You have a lot of good Fulani people. A lot of good people are there. This terror is not coming from the only Fulanis. It's sponsored by so-called, I don't want to say it though, but those northern, those northern people border with Mali. Those people, they are the one causing all this trouble because they want to destabilize Africa so they can get their resources freely from Africa. Not all of the West. They are also a big part of it. When it comes to slavery, even slavery, they started it before the West came and just dominate the whole thing. So I'm talking about, we Black African, we need to come together. You can only be your brother's keeper. Trust me, no matter what you think. We can fight, yes, we can disagree. But at the end, we should not cross that boundary, which is loving your own kind more than anything. Um, that's all I want to say, and thank you for giving me the time and, you know, to even actually, say these things to you guys. Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to go to Archie. Archie, can you please introduce yourself? Tell us where you're from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic.
Okay. Hello everyone. My name is Achi. I'm from Liberia, West Africa. Okay. First, there is a brother who spoke earlier. He said, "Well, those on the panel should be nice to how we treat everyone. Okay. Now, that was so concerning. You see, the problem is most of the issues that we are having, the people are not calling it out. Okay, for what they are. Example, like the Fulani issue. The Fulani issue is very serious, and that's not only in West Africa, Central Africa, going all the way down to South Africa, as far as Mozambique. I was hearing they are in Mozambique causing problems too for the people that are there. Okay, let me just stop to Nigeria. These people are causing so much problems for Nigerians. This is not a joke. They are unaliving our people. Okay, that guy who said we should treat these people nice. You are not going to say that if one of your family members had been unalived by those people. Okay, the whole of northern Nigeria is being terrorized by these people. The Hausa tribe is almost being extinct right now by these same Fulani people. Okay, now you come to the middle of Nigeria, they call it central Nigeria. It's also the case. They influence these people. They are taking everything from the people. They are kidnapping the people. They are raping the women. They are unaliving so many of them. To an extent, it is almost a national crisis in Nigeria as we speak. These very Fulani people. Okay, just for Christians, just this going April 5th, people in Nigeria. And then in May, they went to Plateau State in Nigeria, and they only allowed another 16 people in Nigeria. Now, if you don't want to take my word for it, go to the host video, go to TM video. The recent incident in Burkina Faso, you have children that these people are using, that they give arms to. They are wreaking havoc in Burkina Faso. And they are trying to unalive this guy. Imagine if we just keep quiet. The Nigerians are crying, the women are crying, the government of Nigeria is not doing anything. Since 2021, during the time Buhari was president in Nigeria, it started happening. And some prominent Nigerian called him out, President Buhari. They said he should step down because he was doing nothing about it. Up to Bush's administration, he's also doing nothing. The women are crying, Nigerians are crying every day. And I can say these are the same people that I was thinking about it. I was thinking that, well, this Boko Haram issue, I wonder it's not the same Boko Haram people that are causing problems for the Sahel, for Burkina Faso, for Mali, and also for Niger. But if you look at it critically, there are some logic in it. Because they are the same people we are seeing. Go to TM video, you are going to see. These people, so solving our problem, if you want to solve your problem, one of the things is to recognize your problem. That's why we are calling them out. It is not fun when you unalive women. It is not fun when you unalive children. We cannot keep quiet. If we keep quiet, these people will overwhelm us, like the way they are doing in Nigeria right now. The whole of northern Nigeria. Imagine if the government keep being docile and silent. What will happen in the next 3, 4, 5 years? In the next 10 years? The people already said Nigeria is theirs. They want to change Nigeria into a Muslim place. God gave them Nigeria. Even if God gave you Nigeria, do you have to unalive the people that are there? No. So we have to talk. We have to keep supporting Abraham Traore in whatsoever way. We have to talk. If we can't do anything, we have to talk. I'm proud of you guys on the. If we recognize our problem, we are going to point it out. If the Fulani people are destroying our people, we are not going to keep so much Antigua.
Archie, thank you so much, and thank you for your support always. See, it is very funny that the person who is saying that oh, don't treat them like that. Just explain things to them. It's a Nigerian. The person who came up to say it is that treat them nice is a Nigerian. April 2025 in Plateau, 7 villages in Bokos County was attacked, and they have destroyed 383 homes and displaced about 1,000 residents. Are you guys serious? Are some of you Nigerians serious when you come up on this platform? I wonder, is that the reason why you don't want to fight? Is that the reason why you have the problem you have in your country? You come up here to say, oh, don't treat them the way you treat them. Approximately 200 individuals were unalive by these same people. Okay? By these same people. And the pictures and the videos are very disturbing. It is very, very disturbing. This is what they are doing in your country. And you come up and say that, oh, be nice to them when you are speaking to them. Are you okay? No. Everything there okay, my guy. You there okay? Sometimes it looks like you are fighting for people who don't need you to fight for them. It is just crazy. I digress.
I'm going to start recycling the panel. If you are dropped, feel free to put back in your request to come back up. If you are coming onto the panel, please make sure your microphone is muted so that you do not cause any feedback. We will start with you come from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic.
Hello, I'm from the UK, Nigerian, Yoruba tribe. My thoughts on the topic is everyone is doing perfectly fine. Everyone is, everyone's morale is there. That's what I want to say. We are all wanting the same thing, which is to free Africa from this slavery. But right now, the chaos, I understand this. I really do understand this. I'm going to cry, but I'm not going to cry. I believe God will rise with Abraham, and our ancestors will rise and we will conquer. And all the issues afterwards, we need, time to heal. That's what we need. About what the lady just said before about the inner African countries are the ones that are unaliving the Nigerians and causing harm. But it's not all of them. And I know about the bad apples. I do understand about the bad apples. And I feel that those bad apples will be punished. Everyone that is against Abraham will be punished. And we will cleanse the land. And that's all I really wanted to say.
Okay, we are going to go on to the next panelist. One knockout. Can you please unmute?
Antigua,
Yes.
before you proceed, I don't know if anyone has heard. So now they are using drones, okay? In Nigeria, these Fulanis, they are using drones. And these drones are made in, I've forgotten, it's either Ukraine and then one other country. They are using drones to survey the people. See, women and children are at risk, But then you get the men come up here and want to behave like Nicki Minaj to twerk on the platform. They are using drones to survey. Recently, a British general was caught by the Nigerian police, okay, smuggling arms into Nigeria. There are a whole lot of things happening in that country. I know you will say it is not only these people unaliving them, but the major problem right now, the problem over there are not Nigerians. These are non-indigenous people causing all this. There's a lot about happening over there. I hope we are keeping ourselves abreast with the news and the updates of what is going on. Africa. That's why I get so mad. Sometimes I think I just get mad for no reason, because reading all these things and seeing how people are actually slicing people open. They are slicing people's head open like a goat. They are cutting people like a goat, like animal. And you call yourself African. You want us to believe that you are a human being. You cutting body parts in pieces on video. I know some of you have seen that video. You are cutting body. Maybe you don't understand my anger. I will just end it here. Antigua can continue. Sorry.
One knockout, you can introduce yourself, tell us where you're from, and you can give your thoughts on the topic. You have 5 minutes.
Inviting me, letting me be on this platform. I really appreciate the host and all of you guys down here who are in here expressing your views about what is happening in the Sahel and the whole of Africa in a row. So what I always ask myself, like the gentleman who just spoke right here, is one thing that people don't understand. These people can be the Fulani people, but these people, they cannot just come in and run people. But these people, they cannot just come in countries' armies knowledge. You know, the problem is our politicians right now that we should be blaming. Because when you see the things that are been happening about the Sahel countries, General, the five-star General Lamy, whoever, I forgot his name, the American general who was talking about Ibrahim Traore being using gold to protect himself and all that kind of a thing. No African president came up and say anything about that to protect the revolution that is happening, you know. So when I see about the thing that happened in Nigeria, it can be funny people, but these funny people are being funded by the West, which we all know. And when people are in here expressing, they don't talk about the West, the role they're playing. And the West, when they're coming in here, they do first have a bit of understanding with the government politicians that we have in the presidents and the armies, all of that kind of a thing. Then you cannot just enter in a sovereign country, bring the weapons without the country knowing that you're entering. Because we got ports, there are people who are monitoring the ports. How are those equipments, how are those weapons getting in the country without the people in charge not knowing that there are these weapons coming in the country? What are they doing? What's their role? That's what we have to first look at, because at the moment the only problem we have here in Africa is these old politicians. They are so corrupt. They came in there because of the greed. Instead of working for their people, they work for their own stomachs. So we need to first look at them and talk about this, because I think we do have this thing of we are still actually mental colonized because we think about religions. Now it's Muslim, Christianity, all of those religions were forced on us, in terms of in those days of the colonial master. When he came in, we had to abandon our own way of living, of believing as Africans, and then we start getting into these religions, and that's the reason why we are still separated right now. So that's my main concern, that we need to first decolonize our mind by dropping these religions that we're believing in. Imagine you waking up as an African man, you are called maybe, let's say, Joseph or James, but you never came across an European or an Arab called, let's say, Ibu, So we need to first get to know what Africans, what were we believing in back before a colonial master came in through. Then there are these places they came and named that this is called, let's say, when you go to Zimbabwe, there's a place called Victoria Falls. They said David Livingstone came and discovered this place. How can you discover a place that had people that were living in that place before? So we need to rename all these places. Those are the type of things that we have to bring up and talk about them. Actually, I did not introduce myself at first. I'm in South Africa, but I'm born Ugandan. I'm a third generation, which my parents are from Tanzania and Somalia. So I was born in Uganda. My great grandfathers, they came from Tanzania and Somalia. But right now I reside in South Africa. So that's the main concern that I'm looking at. First, to see our culture, look into our culture and make sure that we protect as African culture. We first get into of this system of a colonial master, whereby we have to drop these religions that is happening, because it's where the separateness is happening. You find a Muslim is fighting a Christian. You find a Christian is fighting a Catholic, So all those things, they are the ones that are making us stay behind. And also the old politicians, they should come up and talk about something. We can't be having presidents and they are just there sitting, enjoying life without having engaging in these type of things that are happening in Africa. When you look at this guy
Please
called
land. One knockout,
Eric
please
Prince.
land.
All right.
You can finish your submission. I just need you to land.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much, Antigua. What I'm saying is that when you look at Eric Prince, he had there is some guy who was interviewing him. There is, I think, you guys, you watched that interview, saying that Africans, we are not incapable of controlling ourselves, like governing ourselves. So they need to put on a colonial hat and come back again in Africa and colonize us. He was not even ashamed of saying that. And no African president came up and said something about it. So all those things, they make me like feel like going crazy when I see something happening like this as an
One
African
knockout.
young man. And is that the thing of being here fighting, statement is that the thing of being here fighting, we need to first look into the real cause of what is happening. The thing of being here fighting, we need to first look into the real cause of what is happening in Africa. What we need to do is to first look into politician and the religion. I think that's my statement. That's what I can say about that.
Thank you, One Knockout. We're going to go. is Ghana. We'll be back in 30 minutes.
What is the order again?
Um, Ghana is next, then Drace, then EBI. Everyone else has spoken.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And you give me this opportunity. I'm from Ghana, and my name is Ghana Yami. Ghana Yami means uh, uh, the son of Ghana. Yes, but it's painful, very, very, very painful because. But let everybody, especially we Africans, we thank social media. Let us give big applause to social media because if it is not social media, we don't know anything, we don't see anything, we don't hear anything. But because of the social media, we know what is going on in Africa. Yes. So always they put sun in our eyes because we don't know. I am not understand the reason why a few people enjoy in the country and then mass suffer. When they do that, the leaders are free, the leaders are happy, and then the leaders are enjoy because there are few people enjoy. So my problem is if we say truth, the leaders going to harm you like they are chasing our godfather in Africa, especially West Africa. I don't know his name. I can't pronounce the name well, but the only thing I can pronounce is Ibrahim. Yes. So thank God they bring that man in Africa, especially West Africa, because the man came from the military, and then everybody support him. Why? Because they do good things, they show us good things, and then they allow us to know what is different of military and then different of civilian. Yes. So I am very happy. Everybody support him. Everybody support him in one after another to achieve this goal. Because if this man also wake up in the morning, they said, oh, I'm tired, I am not continuing. That means we don't have anybody in Africa. We don't have any man in Africa. Because my friend said, some man said, without them, we Africans are nothing. Because they know our leaders are not, they are not capable. So everybody come and join and then to play. If you are Buddhist, if you are Christian, you are Muslim, you are traditional, everybody can come in one plate and play for the man or for the guy. If not, we not Africans. If we lose this man, we not Africans. That is my fear. If we lose this man, we not Africans. So my small suggestion is that. So thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, Ghana. Thank you for coming up to speak. Ghana English is like perfume rice. Yo, yate, yeah, that's it. Yeah, but you spoke facts, yeah? So I know people are very scared. All Africans should be scared and concerned because so far we've not had anyone who has actually be very bold and so that is why we are overprotective. of Ibrahim Traore. So yes, I agree with you, my brother. Who's next? Is it Dries? How do you say your
Yes,
name?
it's me. Yes, it's Drace Adams.
Trace Adams. Okay, all right. Proceed.
Yes. Yes. Thank you very much for this warm opportunity. I'm very pleased and very happy to be in such a discussion. Uh, as the topic is, we are Africans and Africa is our business. First of all, allow me introduce myself. I'm called Drace Adams. I'm from Kenya, and I saw it when you have gotten online, and I was very much interested. Of late, I've been doing more research and learning how Africa is moving forward. Um, First of all, let me say what is happening in Burkina Faso is very interesting at the moment. What Ibrahim Traore is doing is very much important to the people of Africa. And Ibrahim Traore is an eye opener to each and every youth that is living in Africa uh, to show them that we can do it, we can make it, and we can do it on our own. It cannot be done by any other person. Nobody is coming to save Africa, and nobody is coming to protect ourselves. So it is time we protect ourselves. It is time we sit down and say, okay, it's time. They've exploited us. We have been asleep, and right now we are awake. Now that we are awake, what are we going to do to make sure that we move forward? Because if you look at what history gives us, we have so many great leaders who have been eliminated, starting with Gaddafi, coming to Sankara, coming to Patrice Lumumba of Congo, that have been eliminated. And those who are very great leaders who had vision for Africa. But if we talk of things that made those things to happen, things that caused them to be eliminated, first of all, the reason you will find out that it is some of our betrayal that has happened in between us because we cannot trust ourselves. We cannot believe in ourselves. We do not have love for each and everyone. That one must be said. The truth must be said. If you come across a group of 10 people and there is a white person in between, you will find that the love for this white person compared to our black brothers is very high. Now, what does it mean? It means a lot to us that we cannot trust our own. We are full of betrayal. Look at Muammar Gaddafi, how he was murdered. The way he was murdered, it shows that we betrayed our own. A black person betrayed us and murdered Muammar Gaddafi. Thomas Sankara, the same way. Some people betrays us. And in between us, as you can see right now happening in Burkina Faso, recently I saw that the terrorists were coming from Ivory Coast. And it is very shocking that it is our fellow who is trying to let us down. It is our fellow who is betraying us over a paper in the name of money. Africans, is this how we want to live? Is this how we want to move forward? Because Ibrahim Traore cannot do it alone without our support. He needs our support for him to move forward. We need to keep an eye at each and every terrorist that is coming in Africa. He cannot be there alone to show us the way. We need to follow his footsteps. We have so many African leaders who are puppet to the West. And it's very unfortunate that they are not willing, and they are not, they seems they are not going to change anytime soon. But my prayer is that they find it in their heart, they go back and look at history, and then they come back to their senses. Let me address a problem that is causing our...
Your time is up, so you need to wrap up, and you can speak more on open panel.
Sorry?
I said your 5 minutes is up. You need to wrap it up. So after everybody speak, we will have open panel, so you can speak more on whatever you want.
Okay. So let me conclude. Okay, where I come from from a country called Kenya, a very known country to the world. And our president is a puppet of the West. And we, the youth of Kenya, do not want this to continue, because we are being exploited, and being that these materials belongs to Africa, we have decided to take it to our hands and look for a way how we can do it. And I believe everything is possible, and it is going to happen. Thank you very much for this opportunity. At the open panel, I would wish to say more. But thank you very much. Thank you for, I want to thank everybody who has taken that time. I want to tell you that it is possible, and we need to wake up right now and do the best. There is no room for mistake this time around. We need to give it our best. That is all I can say.
Thank you, my brother. Who was next, if you remember? Is it Ebi? Ebi has spoken?
Yes.
Okay, Ebi, go ahead.
It is very, I want to address the issue with that brother that just spoke, not now, before now, from Nigeria. It is very sad and extremely unfortunate that a Nigerian will come out to say you should treat the Fulanis with kid gloves. These are the people that are going about communities, they are displacing people, ethnic cleansing. That is what the Fulanis are doing in Nigeria. They go all around the forest, all over the place, destroying crops with their AK-47, killing people. If you know the amount of people, the number of people that are in
Unalive.
Unaliving people in Nigeria.
F1, everyone in the comments. Go ahead.
They go about farms, destroying crops, unaliving people in their farms. These are the people that this brother is saying, oh, we should, be nice to them. If you know the number of people that are in IDP camp, internally displaced people in Nigeria, internally displaced in your own country, people in the southern Kaduna, they are unaliving them by the day, in Benue, in Borno, name it, everywhere. They are just, roaming all over Nigeria with their cattle, destroying people's farms, unaliving people, and these are the people he's coming here to, speak on their behalf. It is so sad. these people are currently using drones in Nigeria. Drones that even the military don't even have. But these headers, these terrorists in Nigeria, they use drones to unalive people. Even the military, they are not even safe. Can you imagine a country whereby, they recruit, repentant Boko Harams into their military? What kind of a system is that? We have a system that even the vice president of Nigeria, dialogues with these people, the Boko Haram. Fulanis everywhere terrorizing the country. Even in Southeast, they are everywhere. There is no part, especially the Southeast and the northern part of Nigeria, the Benue and all that. They are destroying lives, destroying crops. Even the Hausas, the original inhabitants of that place, the Hausas are almost completely gone in the north. And these are the people you want to come here and support. You want to come here and defend. Fulanis are evil. These people are not indigenous to Nigeria. They came through Ottoman Danfodio. That is how they came, and they're the people in power in Nigeria. They say something about federal character, but it's not there is nothing like federal character in Nigeria. Every key position is held, or hold by the Fulani people. The Hausas are nowhere to be found. Fulanis, they've even Islamized Nigeria, because I don't think Nigeria is a country anymore. I think Nigeria is an Islamic country right now, because that is what they're trying to do, to displace, every indigenous person and take over their lands and Fulanize, even Islamize. They've Islamized Nigeria. I think it's Fulanization that is remaining. So Fulanis are evil people. Where they came from, if it's possible, they should go back to where they're coming from, because these people are wanderers. They don't belong anywhere. These are nomadic people that roam about from country to country, displacing people and taking over their lands. Thank you very much. That is all I have to say about that Fulani issue that guy talked about. Thank you.
Thank you, my sister. And I was surprised that, it really disturbs me.
It's a shame.
It really disturbs me that he came out to say that you have to be nice to them, treat them nice. You keep treating them like that. If you don't stand up to the bully, you will never be free.
For how long? These people have been doing this for only God knows how long, and they keep doing it. You see them in the forest with AK-47. Ordinary Nigerian cannot carry AK-47. If they see you, you'll be arrested. But these people are very free to carry AK-47 all over the forest of Nigeria.
And I think the other guy came, and then he was talking, and then he said, so they've been bringing all these PPUs and all that in the airport, and our leaders are seeing it. We shouldn't forget that we have seen videos circulating where they are supplying them with helicopter.
Yes.
So drones and money and all that, it's not everything that passes through the airport. We all know whatever is happening, we know. And then those of you who say, oh, this is not the time to fight, this is the time to unite. Who told you that this is who told you? I don't even know what you guys think you are doing over here. This is the time to unite, so we shouldn't call out. We shouldn't call out people who are causing problems. Oh, this is not the time, this is the time for unity. Unity with who? With who? With the enemy? We are going to call out. In revolution, we call out. We call out people. That is what we have to do. And those of us that think the same and have the same goal and mission, we unite. It's not everybody who have the same mission and goal as us, even though they are on our continent. So those people are going to be called out. And those of you who don't like them to be called out, I guess you will have to leave the faith, because we will call them out. Let's go to the next question. Guys, please keep your mics mute, because we get feedbacks. I don't even know how many times we have to say this. Yes, Zion, I think you are next.
Give me 1 second. Go on to the next person, I'll come back.
Okay, then we go to Christian. Christian, I would invite you to unmute yourself.
Yes.
Let us know where you're from and proceed. You have 5 minutes.
Good evening, fellow brother and sister of Africa. I am Josia Christian Amiela. I'm from Namibia, Southern Africa. The most thing I think as African we need to do, we need to unite Africa first. We need to cut off those colonial borders first. Then Africa will unite. We start one army. It will also work. And the other thing I think that is bothering us African, most Africans, we want to go to Europe, where we don't know what is there in Europe or Western country, those Americans and other stuff. And those people are the ones that are destroying us. So the most thing, we need leaders also that are fearless. They are not puppy of Westerns. Those puppets of Western, we need to take them out of the power and put a fearless African leader that have the spirits of our ancestors. The spirit of Gaddafi and Thomas Sankara, those spirits that we need by now, and the spirit of our brother Traore. So Africa will unite from there, and we start controlling of our land and our resources in Africa.
Are you done?
No.
Oh, okay.
And the other thing we need to let's start speaking one voice. We stand together as one. It's not this one is from Namibia, this one from South Africa, this one from Ghana, Gabon. Let's have one president of Africa. Or by now we got president of every African country, but we need to have one, even as a top of all president of Africa. Then we will see how it is gonna work. Okay, before I finish, we need also a source to be like to start engaging like this more daily on social media so that we get more information from each other. How is, because some of us, especially by today, I learned how is the Fulani and other people tribe that are destroying other people on the other side. So we need to start doing this every day, or yeah, like that. Thank you.
Does anyone have any question for him? Now you talked about opening the border. We should open the border so that Fulani peoples can also get their way through. Are you sure you are ready? Are you sure we are all ready for opening of this border?
No, I'm not saying opening border for Fulani. I'm saying we open borders for Africans, for Africans, and we have
Of
one army.
course. They are also
And we have one army, like a special army for Africans. So if there's something that like in Nigeria, we take that army to Nigeria, and it is easy to defeat those people. Most of the people, some of the people that are Fulani, it is like the Boko Haram has been happening in Nigeria. During the day is a national army, night is a rebel. How it's gonna work?
But let's really think about what we are asking for. We really have to. It sounds good. It sounds good, but because there are a lot of traitors among us, and a lot of our leaders are being sponsored and controlled by the West. So now, let me ask you, as you are saying that we should have one president, we should put everything together. So, do you think the Sahel state should
Yeah.
dismantle the Sahel states and join ECOWAS, and ECOWAS also join all Africans to be one?
No, not by now, but in future. Because by now, no. Let me
Yes,
also say,
I like your answer. That's why I'm saying that we should be mindful, because as I'm speaking,
Okay,
ECOWAS is forcing. No, you come in, guys. Hold on. If somebody's on the floor, just hold on. You come in, because I asked if anybody has questions. Nobody spoke. So, my brother Christian, now as we speak, ECOWAS forces join them, and you know why he left ECOWAS, because that place is compromised, and it's sponsored by already. So they are forcing him to join because they want one. All West Africans should be one. He should join ECOWAS. See, this is where we are starting from. I don't want Ibrahim Traore to join ECOWAS because that is where they can get him. What is there in You don't want to sleep with your age mate. You 65 years, 70 years. You want to marry somebody who is 10 years. Are you mad? He's stopping all these things. You are crazy. Pedos, pedophiles, pedophiles. We know you all. That's why you are angry and you want to unalive him. It will not work. It will not work.
No, that if something that they're trying to do now in terms of Africa, what is coming along right now is people have started talking. You know, it's been. I'll tell you. I don't know if I have a little bit of time. I would have tell you a little bit about.
Your time is actually up. If you stay
My
for
time's
the
up,
open
right?
panel, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So yeah, I'd like to end it here, and we next meeting I'll be up.
Yeah, we will be here, so you can just come, or if
Okay.
you can stay to open panel, and you can speak more.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I
So
understand.
let
I'll
me.
mute myself. Yeah.
Okay, all right. Let's go to Ernesto. Fulani, you can request. Fulani man, it looks like you have a lot. Go ahead. What you call it, Ernesto? Ernesto, are you there? Okay, Ernesto is in tea break. Jamaica, I see you in the house. Ricardo. Ricardo, are you there?
Yeah, yeah. Hello.
Man, just as you have to speak, you go on tea break. Okay, at this moment, let me see if okay, I have two people in the queue. Let me bring them up and see if TikTok will allow them to stay. Okay, the lion.
Hello there. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm
Uh,
good.
I'm speaking from the UK, but I'm Nigerian national. Kwaku Prof asked a couple of questions, and uh, I would just say what I know regarding Fulani. What's wrong with Nigeria? First of all, I believe this Boko Haram or whoever they are were brought in to disrupt the good luck Jonathan leadership, should I say? Yeah, but and I don't know what the next president after him, which is from the APC government, that's Buhari. Buhari is a Fulani man, and this Fulani issue, the Fulanis were basically protected no matter what they did, and even up to today. And they also have an emir in the state of Sokoto, which they listen to. Whatever he says, the Fulanis were basically protected no matter what they did, and even up to today. And they also have an emir in the state of Sokoto, which they listen to. Whatever he says, the Fulani are behind him, you know. So it's a cancer that was it was a disease that they invited into Nigeria to disrupt governments, but now it's become a cancer, and they don't know how to cut it out, and they're too afraid to as well. And even today, whenever they do something wrong, or these and they get caught, and they go to the courts, they're forgiven, reintegrated back into society, into the armed forces. They even have the cheek to ask for their weaponry back, and this I don't get. I just don't understand it at all, you know. And by what Cracker was also saying, they're doing the same thing in Ghana. So it's not just Ghana. I don't know whether it's just I don't know whether it's a plan to just Islamize the whole of West Africa and put them under. I'll let somebody else come in and speak. Nigeria, and but certain states are in Nigeria, and but
Thank you. Thank you. We have Ocean Port. Ocean Port, you can unmute your mic. Let us know where you're from and proceed.
From Nigeria. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can
we
hear
can
you.
hear you.
Yeah. Motion Port from Nigeria. Can you hear me? From Nigeria, but I reside in Ghana, Accra to be precise. They're herdsmen, they're bandits, and whatever name they call it. It's not what mouth can say about Fulani. It's not what mouth can say. It's not even doing anything. From the east to the west to the north to see how to control their excesses. West to the north, everybody is complaining about these people. Cannot say, in fact, let me tell you what happened. A Christian Hausa guy overpowered a Fulani herdsman who tried to stab him to death. The guy, let me tell you what happened.
Let's see.
That this is not their business. If there and why they are part of us, if they are truly from Africa, or somebody is sponsoring them to come and do whatever they are doing. If these people can overpower Nigeria, that means they can overpower the whole West, the whole of West Africa.
I was watching this content creator on YouTube. His name is Kenneth White. Real Matters with Kenneth White. And what you just talked about, the question you asked, Dele Farotimi was a guest with Arise TV, and Dele Farotimi did not beat about the bush, and he said it has been made clear publicly, whoever is sponsoring these terrorist groups has publicly shown himself and said it. So why isn't anybody now going to meet this person who is a high-ranking politician? Why is he not apprehended? Why is EFCC or DSS not doing their jobs? You with me? And this is what's happening. It's one corruption layer over another. It's a dirty mess in Nigeria. A real dirty, corrupt mess. And that's it. That's my input to what he said. You with me? And this is what's happening. It's one corruption layer over another. It's a dirty mess in Nigeria. A real dirty, corrupt mess. And that's it. That's my input to what he said.
And forward live. Milan, are you there? Am I not saying the name right? Your mic is open. Miman Net. Isaiah. Okay. As of now, okay, we have Offerman. Offerman, are you there?
Yes, how are you?
Yeah, good. Let us know where you're from and proceed.
Yeah, I'm from Zambia. I've just joined, so I really don't know what the topic is all about.
Okay, we have an open panel for now. So guys, anyone can speak. If you have anything that you wanted to say or elaborate, you can just go ahead. But I ask that we don't speak over each other. Kwaku, you wanted to speak. The floor is open for anyone.
All right. We were during the conversation we had. We did talk about traitors.
I ask that we don't speak over each other.
This issue with traitors, we Africans should understand that it's part of our behavior. Now, talking about behavior, um, when you go to the West, or I'll say the white men, their behavior that goes with their genetic is, or I will put it, racism. Okay. Now, behavior goes in all forms. Sometimes you can even have entire family, but the family will uncles, aunties, each individual have its own behavior that goes with them. Sometimes you even have a kid that haven't seen their dad before, okay? But this kid who grew up and behaved just exactly like their dad. So in Africa, I'm trickling it down to Africa. In Africa, just as the white man's behavior or white man's even have a kid that haven't seen their dad before, okay? But this kid who grew up and behaved just exactly like their dad. So in Africa, I'm trickling it down to Africa. In Africa, just as the white man's behavior or white man's something that they can't, it's it's genetic, they can't get rid of it, but it's part of them, it's racist. Ours is treason, okay? Ours is betrayal. We have to be honest, ours is betrayal. And your enemy's weak point. That is where you use to attack. Like, for example, this Ibrahim Traore thing that's going on. For example, this Ibrahim Traore thing that's going on. I personally, when you ask me if I'm worried about young people to cause chaos. So we have started talking as African. Talking is very important. Information is very important because back in the days, unalive or use their own people to cause chaos. So we have started talking as African. Talking is very important. Information is very important because back in the days, the Europeans were, quick with information. They always write something down. Papers will be, or a piece of notes will be passed on to somebody else willingly. Like, even the white man doesn't have to ask. We'll be like, oh yeah, we will do it. And that behavior has gone on for years and have completely killed a lot of our potential leaders. Okay, so as we are moving forward, I think information is very, very crucial. Means in your own small way, you have to keep your eye out for these traitors. They live among us. We can't do anything about it. It's genetic. For example, in my country, Ghana, our previous president, Akufo-Addo, if you agree with me, Mr. Chairman, if you agree with me, this guy's dad was one of our first traitors. Okay, first traitors. After he has gone, his son came to power. Guess what he did? As soon as Ibrahim Traore get in power, quickly the genetic comes right out. It calls Americans and point fingers at about Traore. Like, look at him. These are the human beings that lives among us. They have been in the slave trade. Now they've sent a lot of our people. They're wrapped up. They'll come in, break into your house, chain you, and bring you to a white man. They lived among us for years, and their genetic still flows within us. So as we move, as the year passed by and we start to talk, especially thank God for social media, people should start beginning to talk. People should beginning to, be mindful of your fellow. Doesn't matter if it's your cousin or whatever it is. Be mindful about them, because these are people that can bring the entire continent down in a heartbeat. They don't care because it's in the blood. So that's a little something that I want to throw out there, that we should be very, very mindful what we have in us, or what we have among us. So that's a little bit I want to add. Thank you, buddy.
Sorry, before the next person comes on. Yes. Sorry, I can't pronounce your previous president of Ghana, but I saw that. Akufo-Addo. I saw that when he was reporting Burkina Faso to Clinton, the U.S. secretary, whatever, I saw that. And one thing that everyone needs to notice is how they were happy televising that, showing Africa, look, one of your own will help us. One of your own will help them, that is. One of your own will help. It's one of your own that will destroy you. You just said it. It's just there in our nature to betray. It's a shame, a real big shame. They don't need to worry. Black will destroy black, and then they'll come in and try and make everything organized again, and the whole thing starts all over again.
That's right. It's a shame.
All right.
I think I now get the top. I think I now get the topic now, what it's all about.
Okay. Let me set your timer for you. Take 5 minutes. Let us know where you're from. Proceed.
Yeah, I'm from Zambia. Yeah, so initially what these guys do is that they are very clever. They normally use your own people. If you look at what they did to Patrice Lumumba, they used his own people. Gaddafi, they used his own people. Then this guy again. In fact, Patrice Lumumba, they used Mobutu. I don't know if you have heard of Mobutu. So what these guys do is that, it doesn't mean we are weak or something, but what they do is that they capture the most crucial part, because most of us, we chained for white people, like when they come taking selfies with them and all that and all that. So when they look at us, they come up with this thing. When they look at us, they're able to say, it's more like these guys worship us and everything. That's why I personally, I keep on asking myself about religion, because how can your own enemy, give you salvation? How? So, all the Bibles and everything come from them. And if the religion they are giving us was there to help people, us people, or black people in particular, they wouldn't give it to us. Because if each and every one of us has seen the pictures and charts that come with those same scriptures and what that are from the Bible, they are normally white people. I've never seen a black person representing somebody from the Bible. It's always white people, whether it's Adam, Eve, Joseph, David, all those people. They are always white people. I've never seen a black person represents the devil. I recently watched a video where a kid was being asked to differentiate between who's holy and who's not. And there was this picture of a white man putting on some white clothes, and there was a black person now. And they asked the kid, he pointed at the white person to say, this one is Jesus and this one is the devil. So they normally know where to attack us, because even the education system we use, it comes from them. Yet we have the ability to do that, but they know to say, if we just let them think on their own, they'll come up with something that would defeat us. So what they do is they'll bring you something to distract you from thinking. That's why they give us these phones, these games, and what they know how to distract you. Because if they just leave you to think of on your own. Recently, I heard a guy from, was it Zimbabwe, who created something like a genset or something that was operating using water. I heard when he went for a tour to the US, he was fighting for his life. He was poisoned because of the same thing he came up with. So you are even able to see what they do. They don't want us to think. No, that's why if you observe, anybody who comes up with a cure to help people, let's say Dr. Sebi, what did they do to him? They slashed him out. Everyone who comes up with a solution for black people doesn't last. Anyone who thinks of representing his people, doing good for his people, they never last. The minute they find you doing that, you're gone. I remember the same documentary. This guy, what's his name again? This musician, Nipsey also wanted to continue the documentary of Dr. Sebi. They also shot him. Who's this guy again? I've forgotten his name. About two were bent in their own car, just trying to continue with the documentary and what. So it has to start with us. As long as we keep on letting this, chanting for them when they come, changing sides because I've been given money and leaving my black brother, then nothing will change. And even buying from them, you have a black person who's selling the same product, but you prefer going to buy from a white person rather than supporting your own brother. So it starts with us. As long as we do something, nothing will change. Thank you.
Thank you for your submission. We have Wise. Wise, let us know where you're from and proceed.
Good evening. Thank you so much, Mr. Host. Speaking from Ghana. Thank you so much for this opportunity. Thank you for the opportunity. Yes, this our issue.
As African, the most thing religious also brought a lot of things, bad thing to us.
Yeah, this opportunity. Are you saying as Africans, religion have done what? Okay, let me go ahead. This our situation has been a problem for me in particular. Even when I was around 13, 14, I get to know a lot that I have not even read. Up to date, I don't even know why I was able to attain that kind of knowledge concerning the African situation. Ghana is a very good example of what is happening to us. They wouldn't let us go. They wouldn't let us be free. They will want to suck the last blood in the Africa. It's unfortunate we have some people that will buy into that. Very, very unfortunate. I used to be a travel agent, but I never loved to be in the land of the YT. So I do sensitize people. I ask them when they say, oh, the whitey's country is beautiful, it's wonderful. I say, yes, me, I don't see it as being beautiful or wonderful, because all they have there is African stolen property. So it's a matter of we sensitizing our people. And how do we do it? The educational system is the problem. They are the ones who design it. Ghana, for instance, doesn't even talk about history again. Our education system doesn't talk about history. Just about 2 years ago, I watched an interview of our former education minister saying it. An American NGO came, an NGO came and helped the Ministry of Education, gave them some money, and then direct them as to what the curriculum should be. Why should an NGO in America dictate to a sovereign nation like Ghana on what their curriculum of education should be? Can't our people just see? Can't they see? These educated people, so-called educated people, can't they see? Do we go to America telling them what their curriculum should be? No. We don't do that. Why should they do that to us? That alone tells you a lot. And yet there are people, professors, doctors, wouldn't know this. I don't know whether it's just because of their stomach or what. Just like our former president goes to sell his own blood to the Americans just because he has to steal some money and get some property somewhere. On his final stages to get out of government, he has to go to France for an approval, to go and take some medals for betraying the black man. His father, his family people did the same thing to Nkrumah. And the blood runs through. The blood runs through the family. Yet people are dying here. People are dying. People are sick. They can't even attend the hospitals. They don't have the money. We have resources here. #1 gold country. And yet there's no jobs. Easy to solve. Easy. Very easy. I was a young man. That says, when I was young, around 17 years, I used to say, if you give me Ghana, I'll be able to handle it. I'll be able to rule it when I was even 17 years. Because I saw the thing even far when I was very, very young. And I will listen to the BBC every evening by 3. I was young when Farah Aidid died in Mogadishu, 2nd August 97. I was young. I listened to BBC all the time, listening to what focus on Africa, what goes on in Africa. As a layman, uneducated guy, so-called uneducated, then these people will go and do their PhDs, go and do what, coming in, and yet still they will not see. They will not see. They want to change our crops. They fall in GMOs. They will fall in line. Health sector, they want to penetrate. Our people will fall in line. Whatever they sell to us, we have to. I don't know why. Whatever these people sell to us, we have to fall in line. As easy as simple. Very, very simple. Change your crops, we do. Change your health, what we do. Take this vaccine, we do. Do that, we do. What kind of behavior is that? When are we going to learn a lesson? We thank God Africa is now getting waked up. And Tuale is the type that we don't have to let him down at all. We don't have to. Some of us, even if it's our blood, we have to share it for him. We need to wake up. Brothers and sisters of Africa, we need to wake up. We cannot be slaves forever.
Guys, try and land, okay? So that the emperor...
We cannot be slaves forever. That's my peaceful word. We cannot be slaves forever. We cannot be beggars forever. Change must certainly come, Africa. Thank you very much, brothers.
Thank you. And I agree with you. What do you call it? Emperor.
All right. Once more, I want to especially say a big thank you to all of us that have taken time to be here. Special greetings and thank you to the hosts for making this platform available for all of us all. It's indeed a nice wonder where we as Africans who gather and we talk about world consensus. But I wish that we don't just come and make noise about what has been happening. I wish we can be talking about solutions on how we can better forge ahead. I've listened to my brothers and sisters, most of us who have given valid and key points, and honestly speaking, they are very educative and worthy of giving attention to. Within the speech or within the submissions, somebody talked about the fact that the Westerners are clever. That is what we should know. But there is a difference between being clever and being wise. The truth is that they have always been clever and we have always been wise. You will not ask which one was the difference between clever and being wise. A clever man is more of an entrepreneur, a capitalist, somebody who's always out there for profits. Somebody, or they are always there putting loopholes to create artificial problems and come again to provide solutions. They are like programmers who create virus and antivirus. They create virus, send them out to corrupt systems. That they will come and tell you and give you the solutions. For you to pay before you get the solution. So that is how clever people behave. The wise men and wise ancestors and wise Africans. A wise man knows potential problems and they look for a way to prevent it. look for a way that those problems don't get to occur. That is one thing I love about Africa. As I always say, Africans have not been capitalists. Africans have always been communists. That is why if you watch the wisdom of our forefathers, we know that truly we are great people. One other aspect I want to talk about is the fact that we say I don't like that part when maybe it's a fact, maybe it's a truth, but there are levels of truth. When one of my brothers said it is in the DNA of Africans to sell off their brothers or their sisters. I want to reject that for myself and for all of us. It cannot be, and it's not in our DNA. The only thing is that most of us have been brainwashed into some certain things. Most of us have been brainwashed into feeling inferior, feeling like the black race or the black man is inferior to the white or the Westerners, of which is not true because of the plenty nonsense information that we dish out. Africans have given ears to. That is one of the things that you see. Somebody like my brother will come and say that Africans have in their DNA, they're selling off, or they have in their DNA to sell off their brother or to betray their brother. Because of that inferiority complex that most Africans we have now, we feel like anything from Africa, we don't want to relate too much and accept our own. By the time we begin to get out of that, begin to stop accepting that judgment, because they will judge Africa and they will tell you they are not just developing country, they will tell you they are third world country, and you say yes. You abide to that. Based on what? Whose judgment? How can your slave come and judge you better than they are? For the fact that they have skyscrapers everywhere does not mean that they're better off than we are. Let somebody from Texas come and debunk this. In Texas, are they not beggars on the streets? In Texas, are there no people who cannot feed themselves even 2 square meals? Are there no persons that go to where they dump refuge and collect food to eat? I know I have friends in US. Let some of them come and debunk this. Because at times they begin to create narrative. It's as if Africans were the worst on planet Earth, of which is the reverse. I'm citing Texas in US, for example. There are many other parts of US that is worse than some part of Africa. But every day they'll use propaganda, they'll use all form of media. The person in the White House will come and be bragging, and will be giving ear to that nonsense he's bragging. I will always let us know that if you don't want to accept it, I know the blood in my vein, the black man is a superior being. If you check the ancient days, if you check history, a lot of people are lovers of history. So you must learn history so that you get to know what happened before this time. The oldest states, the oldest countries, for example, go and check it. You see that Egypt is the oldest, Africa is the oldest. In terms of civilization, we have been the best. They study from us. It's just that you cannot remember, you don't know what happened hundreds of years ago or 200 years ago because you have not you have not taken time to study history. So that they don't get to tell you anything and you take it. You need to study history. So the way that we can able to provide solution, you know the real solution. Plenty of brainwashing have made us to see ourselves as inferior. That is why somebody from another color of skin will come to one of you and you say, oh, I will prefer that person over your brother. Because I feel like that person will give you what your brother cannot give you. Now we are valuing money in paper money or coin money more than the real money. Cash is the least of money you can even value. Our forefather never placed value on cash. That is why if you look, not that they could not come out with that. Education started from Egypt. Education, civilization started from where? It's not that they could not develop the sophisticated weapons. We now see them parading themselves with, because we're not violent people. There was no need for us to produce all those kind of weapons. We are forced not to produce weapons. That is why I'm telling my brothers and sisters, head of states that love Africans, they must invest in the production of weapons, not the kind of weapons they even have. We have the brain, we have the mind, we can think, we can develop what they cannot develop. We're enjoying cell phones now because of one of my brother. Kudos to Africa. So if we can, we must not go, if you invent something, you must not take it to them for validation. Who are they? Why will you invent something or create something and you are taking it to the Westerners to validate you? For what? They should welcome you because you are rising. Even a normal businessman want to kill you, want to kill your idea because you don't want competition. It is not wise for you or to create whatever, invent anything, and you're taking it to the why to validate you. That is why I'm urging my African brothers, leaders, must come out with African development. We must enforce the African Development Bank and co. Even if you're not investing in any other part in production, you must invest in and support any other factories that produce arms, because we need arms of different form. We need manufacturing companies. We need companies that can produce what we are expecting to be using. Companies that can produce wares like footwears, like innerwears, like clothes. We need those kind of factories to begin to emerge. I know most of us that are out of Africa, we have been so westernized, we are not even urging people to come relocate back, because you instead come and cause havoc to some extent. Some of you will come and be in a haste to sell us off. But the one thing I'm urging all of us that are out of Africa is that we must support Africa. The only way I can say you are supporting Africa is let your voice and your fund do the work. If you must send money back to Africa, please send it. Let it be that you are setting up factories, manufacturing companies. Support our brothers and sisters that are in the medical field. Before they begin to give us chemicals as medicine, we had, oh my God, we had healers. We had healers and we still have them. So we can go back to our African real way of living. Please, if you can mute your mic, I'll be happy. I'll run up, please. So if you can go back to our normal way of living, it will pay us off. African man, please, you must reject that part when they begin to tell you that you are inferior, substandard, you are third world country, you are developing country, you are not developing country, you have all what it takes. The only people that is like telling you that you are backward is those who have been westernized and they feel like, oh, they must impose their culture on us. Fine. Every animal must excel in his own part. The way the shark, the fishes must excel in the fish, in the ocean, in the waters. Lion, kangaroo, elephant, they must excel in the jungle, in the bushes, in the wild. Okay, the birds must excel on or in. So don't be struggling to live peradventure water to land, because you feel like the people in the land are enjoying, and you feel like you can excel to the land. You cannot excel in the land. You suffer and you die. Even if you try to be peradventure, you leave land to water and you begin to say no, or will you be living on oxygen? The best thing is for you to live on your natural environment. Live in your natural environment and make your natural environment more conducive for you to live, so that others of you, others who want to come and live in your own environment, or you live in your environment for others. So two things I've talked about. Please, we know we are wise people. We don't set troubles, we don't set traps and look for solution to that. We are not capitalists, we are socialists, we believe in oneness, we believe in family. So we must promote that. And it's the true African culture and religion or spirituality that really promote real Africanism, that really promote real love, real communist. It's real African culture that does that. Another one, you must step yourself up. Don't be left behind. Don't be deceived. Reject that part when they told you that you are inferior, when they tell you that you are substandard. If we were inferior, they won't have forced our brothers and sisters, our forefathers, those years to go and build their countries for them. They were subjected under weapons. Some of them built. If you see the knowledge that enjoyed, they learn from us. If you see the houses.
Okay. Now I stepped away from my phone a little bit. Ocean Port, you keep coming up. I keep asking you to speak. You never speak. I see you in the comment says round up. So open your mic and give your take. Listen, guys, I am not the one dropping you. If you were on the screen and you got dropped, request back. I'm not the one dropping you. It is TikTok. It is the app. Ocean Port, I just saw your comment that round up, please. Can you speak up, Ocean Port? I will never understand this. Until
I believe, and this is just my conspiracy. I believe they're you. Well, it's not. It's not even conspiracy. They've been having problems with Sahel with the Fulani tribesmen for a number of years, even before Abraham Traore. And I don't know why people are complaining now, saying that he is unaliving or GSIing the people the Falays in the Sahel with some of their tribesmen causing problems. The Tuareg and Burkina Faso was causing problems, and I ain't got nothing against the Falays, the good people, modest people, but some of them have to not one stop spreading propaganda, and two check your sources and check the history of the Sahel and how the jihadists have been infiltrating. Jihads have been infiltrated, being infiltrated by by the French. They've been doing this for years. It's historical. They know it, you know, and that's all I have to say. I hope people use this platform to spread positive information and organize, and please provide the sources before they spread misinformation. I can show you right now articles by a fly person that talked about how the instability in Burkina Faso is leading to a stigmatization of the Fulanis in the Sahel. And part of it is the tribesmen's fault, but part of this is the government's fault. As was the government's fault. Not now, I'm talking about Abraham Troy, but I'm talking about before that as well to address that issue of insecurity. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I gotta say. Sorry for being long winded. I rest my case.
It's okay. I'm sure it's okay. I know you look out for your people, but just keep looking.
Yeah, I keep looking, but the thing is, I don't like the fact that they're spreading misinformation like he's doing, like Abraham Trey is targeting this group of people. They need to check. Nobody. They need to check their research. They need to check their research. We know how they're gonna. We know how they're gonna come at Abraham Traore. If they're not gonna come within, they're gonna do it with insecurity, with insecurity, with terrorism. And who are they gonna go to? The people they know the most. The people in the bush. Who's in the bush? Some Fulani tribes in the
Yeah,
Sahel.
your people are in the bush.
Oh, yeah. Well, somebody told you I was Fulani, huh? Somebody told me. Yes. Yeah, exactly. The people in the bush.
I say your people.
Yeah. Yeah, and I try to tell them, I try to show articles, but they just don't get it. They just say, "Oh no, he's talking about people." I'm like, "No, bro, no." But yeah,
Well, you need to keep trying. Never give up. Just keep trying.
thanks, man. Thanks.
As I'm talking to you now, they seized some equipment and arms from them. That was yesterday. And if you see the sophisticated arms they took from them, you'll be asking, where do they get this from?
it was like that.
Man, I cannot be showing it on TikTok. That's why I didn't make video about it. It is.
You, you see, and I try to tell people on here, and people here, listen to this. People gotta understand. There's nothing wrong with making alliances with people from China, for Russia. But we talk all the time about back in the days, right? Who do you think when we were getting our independence revolution? Who do you think we got the weapons from? Who are you asking Ethiopians? How they get the weapons, the pew pews to fight against the Italians? They got it from Russia. Ask them. Ask a Habesha person about being the Italians. At times was shocked that they had guns. They probably had cannons too. Come on now. Look at ask Angola where they got their weapons from when they were fighting against the South African. Angola, where they got their weapons from when they were fighting. Choice going to Russia for a good reason. They never came. They never come with the idea of disrespect as the West. They never did. They never will. Man, you tell me about the sophisticated weapons. Whew. Tell me about the sophisticated weapons. Whew.
Let me invite you to unmute yourself. Yeah, accept it, Tambo. Let me invite you to unmute yourself. Yeah, accept it, Tambo. Tambo. Okay, I guess it's not ready. Let me invite you to unmute yourself. Yeah, accept it, Tambo. Tambo. Okay, I guess it's not ready. Christian. Christian, are you there? Yeah, go ahead.
Come up with this? How many times these African topics? What you engage? How many times do you normally engage with these topics?
Every day.
This kind of topics.
For now, every day.
Them.
Every day.
Starting from what time?
You set it to all. That's all you need to do. You set it to all. That's all you need to do. I'm ringing you. The last
Her instinct, her instinct will work. Her instinct will that work and she will come to her. The person will be true. So say no need to so don't take that. Yes. That's true.
One of the things he said I picked interest with was about an NGO telling some people to telling them about their. I don't know what these people. I don't know how they see us. I don't know. I just believe that in Africa here we need more of Traore. This democratic system of governance is not helping Africa. I must say, Africa needs to be free from all of this, and a democratic system cannot help Africa. I must say, a democratic system of governance cannot take Africa from all of this, and a democratic system cannot help Africa. A democratic system of governance cannot take Africa out of this slavery, out of this bondage, out of all this mental slavery that Bob Marley was talking about. They enslaved us with the school system. They enslaved us mentally, slavery, out of this bondage, out of all this mental slavery that Bob Marley was talking about. They enslaved us with the school system. They enslaved us mentally. here they enslaved us mentally by religion and too many, and they twist it and give it their own name and claim they are the ones that invented it. They are these people that originally found it. Us ones, in fact, they will just take our story, human beings. Now, don't blame me. Jesus Christ that Christian is talking about with the look of more inferior than us. We are the original. Now, don't blame me if I say Jesus Christ that Christian religion is talking about with the look of things, that guy must be a black man. Because if he was to be a white, they will not try to kill him by all means. It is the same way. Sorry.
Unalive.
To unalive. Sorry.
Unalive.
To unalive. Sorry.
You still have time, Benji. I see you. Ocean Port. I don't know what's going on.
I think maybe it's network.
Yeah.
Yeah.
United, go ahead. See, they took him down. I'm good.
Okay. This is John from Zambia. Hello?
Okay. All right. Proceed.
Yeah, just want to contribute on my brother what he said, and I believe that so many things have been spoken. Yeah, so we as Africa, we have to stand on our own. We don't want to depend so much on these whites. Yeah, because they came in Africa. They brought books and they were telling us to read. And we were told that if you read this book, that's where your wealth is. And you realize that it was a scam to us. And now we've seen this man, he must be protected, Traore, at all cost, so that we move. And I pray that even the African leaders also, they must not just to be silent on Ibrahim Traore, persecution. They have to stand for him, and most of them, they are withdrawing now. So we are praying that if we can have 20 of people like Ibrahim Traore, this Africa will come to unite. So we don't want to allow these whites to come and get our minerals and remains poor as a continent. So we want Africa to be like Burkina Faso as it is now. I think that's what I just heard. And thank you so much for just allowing me to just speak a few things on the panel. As I said earlier, that so many things have been spoken. And thank you so much. We salute the Burkina Faso. We salute the Ibrahim Traore. May he also continue the same spirit of develop our continent. And we pray that also many countries will go as Burkina Faso is doing the great job. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you, United. Thank you. Big Jezo, you wanted to speak. You can proceed. Tambo, are you there? If you are not there, I will drop you, Tambo. You are muted. You can unmute yourself.
I'm sorry. Okay, this is from African Center for Strategic Studies, and one is understanding the foreign perspectives on the Sahel, and and the premise of it says the disproportionate representation of Fulani, and militant Islam, the disproportionate representation of Fulani and militant Islamist groups in the Sahel has led to a stigmatization of the entire Fulani community. Reversing this will require, X, Y, and Z. I encourage people to read this and shows to you to some Fulani brothers and sisters and let
Give
them
me the
know
name
that
of the author. Give me the name of the writer.
the writer is I can't pronounce his name.
Spell it.
Modibo
M O D
GHL
MOD.
IB IBO
Uh-huh.
GHALY
MODIO
CISSE.
CI
MODIB. Yeah, CISSE.
CISSE.
Yes.
Your network is bad. CISSE.
Okay, hear me? Yes.
Let me spell it.
Yes.
Listen. MODIBOGHALY space CISSE.
Yes. GHALY. Yes.
Okay, proceed.
Yes. This is the name of the author, and this author goes through the causes and consequences of Fulani and Roman jihadism. It talks about that. It talks about solutions. And this was before Abraham Torre. This was right before. This is 2020, right? This is way before. And this is talking about the causes, the things that has been the Troics. It talks about the stigmatization. It talks about the Islamist groups. This is why. This is fly room right here. They all look different, by the way. So people say, "Oh, flies look like Arab." No, this don't look like an Arab right now, bro. That's not Arab. That's an African. That's an African, right? Um, and yeah, and it talks about the solutions. It talks about peace. It talks about peace, about how community leaders need to talk to each other. So I encourage people to read this article and show this article to these people, to people of God dang, what happened to everybody? Who are Fulani, and tell them, like, listen, this situation, this insecure has been going on for a long time, and it just needs to stop, and we need to reach to a solution. And this is their own people talking about this, by the way, because I showed this article to a couple group of people, and this dude's written by Fulani dude talking about the insecurity going on. Oh, and that's all I gotta say. Oh yeah, and by the way, I just want to say one thing. Can I say one last thing, TM?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, listen. Because I heard you say something before, TM. Listen, I understand some people get a misconception about me, and they understand I'm African American, but I embrace my I did DNA test, so I'm Afrocentric, so I embrace my African roots. You know what I'm saying? And what a DNA test it found out I'm majority Yoruba, but I got some Fulani in me. Listen, just because that's their enemies doesn't mean it's my enemies. My enemy is white supremacy. It's against the colonial powers. It's not against people of this tribe, that tribe. I'm not a tribalist. I'm Pan African. I'm for all. I'm for the empowerment and betterment of all African people, all genders, people of the whatever. As long as you're for, I don't care if you're part rain, if you're a rainbow. As long as you're part, as long as you're better for our people, I don't care. I don't do tribalism. It is what it is. If those are your enemies, go ahead. But me, I'm not. I'm not a part of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm everybody. Okay, it is what it is. God bless y'all. Y'all have a nice day. Okay. Thank you,
Before
man.
you go, the reason why I asked you for the write up because I just looked him up. He's also a Fulani.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
what I wouldn't read from him.
No. But you gotta read the article. He's calling out the problems in the Sahel. And this is a while ago, but he was calling out the problems in the Sahel, and what he was saying that jihadism is a problem in their community, and without being addressed, it led to a stigmatization.
Was he talking about the instability of the Fulani people in the Sahel region?
Yeah. Through Islam is
Yeah. Which? Was he
yes,
talking
yes,
about instability of Fulani people?
yes. He was talking about the
Exactly. So we are not reading from him. Was he talking about the instability of the Fulani people in the Sahel region?
yeah. Through it is. Hey. I understand how you feel.
I know you. Which? Was he
Yes,
talking
yes.
about instability of Fulani people?
Yes. He was talking about the
Exactly. So we are not reading. If you haven't seen it, let me know. I will make sure you watch it.
yeah. You can send me the videos and trust me. That's my fuck.
I mean,
Yeah.
looking in the face of another human being and slicing them open like watermelon, bro. Fulani needs to get out of Africa. They're not going to stop, and they are going to use them against the indigenous people. Our women and children are at risk. Even Fulani children are at risk. Now they are arming the Fulani children, and they are using them to shield themselves. You saw the video. If you haven't seen, if you've not been watching the video I've been posting, 7-year-old, 10-year-old holding AK and trying to aim and having radio. No, bro. Nah. And also, a lot of them will be angry because Ibrahim Traore has cancelled child marriage. You don't have to marry any girl who is below, who is 10 years, 13 years. You will find someone who is 70 years married to a 10-year-old. Are you okay? He's saying that the children need to go to school. They need to have future. for themselves. So you will see a lot of people being angry. All these Fulanis who are actually making live streams talking against Ibrahim Traore, they are pedophiles. They want to be able to marry 10-year-old, 12-year-old, and 8-year-old. You guys go marry your own age group. Nobody is marrying underage people over here. It's not gonna happen. It's marrying underage people over here. It's not gonna happen. And we need to be we need to be vigilant, okay? We need to be vigilant. I just don't want our spirit energy to go down because I know how these people operate. I know exactly how they operate. They just wait for you. They just wait for you to actually relax a little bit and they strike. I don't want this to happen, but then I know it's not gonna happen. They seized a lot of weapons, sophisticated weapons from them. Just yesterday, they seized a whole lot. And even right now, I will show you guys. Big Drizzle, make sure you don't leave. Make sure you don't leave. I will show you a video right now. Hold on. I will show you a video right now. Hold on. Look at them in the bush. With assault rifle. Oh, who is this? Hold on. I will show you guys this right now. Big Drizzle, I want you to be in the live. Be in the live stream. Let me show you this. Okay. You left. Okay. You left. I hope you will come back. Let me show you guys this. People who don't have nothing to lose. See? See? Let me show you guys. These are them. Huh? Look at them in the bush with assault rifles and even RPG in Burkina Faso. The Western media calls them innocent Fulani civilians. In Nigeria, they are called hunters. Even the Nigerian armed forces can't even arrest them. Look at them. This is what we are talking about. We are not just saying anything out of our mouth. This is them. Look at what they are holding. Do you know RGP? You know what an RGP is? Some of the things I cannot even show. Even women are involved in this. And you call them what? Innocent? You say when they come on the screen, oh, treat them good? To come and say Fulanis are peaceful? The peaceful people in Africa? You must be out of your mind. It is the one like bomb, like we call it Kwalulu. If they fire it, it comes like bomb. The one they put it on their shoulder. Look at them. Look at them. They are coming. What there? They are coming. What there? We are not alive, all of you. Until you get out of Africa. Nonsense. And then when we are talking, you don't want us to talk. Look at them. They are going. Timmy, are you Fulani?
I'm not Fulani, I'm Yoruba boy.
Okay, proceed now.
Something they saw for Nigeria, bro.
I know. We know. We've been telling them. We've been telling our African diaspora.
We know they click notice, say what the internet just small, or lie. You know they know. Until it starts, now person will know.
Nigeria
we will say we did for our side now, everything they peaceful. People will say bad things they happen to them. Say they have the belief, say they will see bad things for their life. Say they will just come one day, say we will just come one day, just kill them for house. They get the belief. Abi won't die. Nobody won't die, bros. Nobody won't die. As this thing they go on, now look of his us.
So how are you guys going to deal with this? Because now I hear that they are using drones to unalive people. What is your government doing about this?
Nothing. Nothing.
So are you guys going to sit down until it really comes?
Now let government talk about that one though.
But what if the government no make ready say go tackle this one? What you guys how now wow. I don't even
If you
understand
reach
Nigeria.
if you reach anybody's side, and that time we go know, say everybody if you reach some people's side, some people they go stand up and fight for themselves. Nothing you go do.
Even your military, they unalive your military. What about civilian?
I know now,
Then
I
they
know, I
then
know
they
fight.
unalive your soldiers.
Anything we get at that time, we go use and fight. What you want to do? If you go to say you go pass and we no go die, you no go die. If you go to say we go die, we go die. So as everything be like this now, make everybody just hold your head for Nigeria.
Hmm. I
Everybody
don't know.
just hold.
I don't know. Dynamite, thank you. Dynamite, you are Yoruba too. The question is what's the way forward? Because my government, let me see, they have started taking them out.
We don't
They
have
are taking
government.
them
We
out.
don't
They
have
are
government.
transporting them. Huh?
We didn't have government. We don't have government to our life for this Nigeria. We don't have because government that we
So,
have for this Nigeria, they're just fighting for themselves.
so what are the men? What are the men going to do now? How are you going to protect your sisters, your mothers, and your daughters? I want to understand from Niger men. I want to understand what do you have in place.
We don't have anything, bros. We don't have
Ah,
anything. You
so
don't
how
have
you be man now? How?
for my house like this, for my house like this, for my room. I don't have more than a small knife for house because what I don't have plan for, what I don't have plan for. This life not about war now. This life not about fights. It's not about war. So I don't have plan for it.
So you guys they disappoint your women and your daughters.
I will
That's so.
disappoint them. May God not let bad thing to happen, but if you reach that time, we go fight now. We go come outside, we go fight. Because we
So
don't
you
go
dey
just
wait
say,
make the fight come to you before you go fight.
I don't see anybody where they fight now. So
Dynamite,
go see just dey
talk
go.
to your
God
brother.
no go let bad thing to happen.
Okay,
Sha.
they
God no
pray, they pray, they pray God, they pray. They wait make you come your doorstep.
but that's where I
Dynamite,
see bro,
Yes,
bros.
yes, yes,
That's where I
King.
see fear me.
you dey
Oh,
hear your
fear me.
brother. Come for your brother.
I'm
You dey hear your brother.
disappointed. I'm
Fear me.
disappointed every
All
day.
those kind of things I never see am for my life before. Which I dey see for line now. You fear me, I no be lie. Fear me. Oh. Because I
Mm.
know people say all those people, they no be terrorists, they be confirmed terrorists. No be until they say it. Look for the look of the appearance, we go don say all these people they be killer, confirm killer. Now go dey hear, they no hear come. We no go let us see battle sha.
Timmy, hold on.
After
Dynamite, I want to hear from you. You hear whatever your brother is saying. Do you have hope as a Nigerian woman?
Hi, TM. Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Honestly, I keep saying people don't understand. I mean, people don't understand the gravity of what we're facing, and that's because they've not been able to put it into perspective. And yeah, also, I'm not even gonna lie. People have been coward. You know what I mean? October 20th, 2020. We had a fantastic protest until that day, that particular 20th, and that I think has messed people up psychologically. It was a well-funded,
Do
well-organized
the
protest.
answers.
Yes, the NSAS protest. I mean, people from different walks of life. People were saying, "Oh, celebrities didn't join." Celebrities joined. Even Davido was almost attacked in Abuja, by the police. So, even though they probably won't touch him, yeah, they looked like they were going to touch him. I don't think we've grasped what we're going through. I don't think so. We've been conditioned to be in Nigeria now. We pride ourselves as being we are the most persevering people. We're conditioned to suffer, basically, if you get what I mean. And we just shut up. Yeah, we shut up. But I feel like the reason I get disappointed is the fact that this guy, Ibrahim Traore, is standing up out of 54 countries we have in Africa. Is it 54 or 55 now? I'm not even sure anymore.
54.
Yeah. With South Sudan, so he knows the people he's up against. He knows he's ready to unalive himself. The purpose of him putting himself up in this position is to inspire people. In Nigeria, we've had Secret Service agents come on national defenders of schmoorism, right? We've had so many opportunities to rise up, but I don't know. I feel like people have been coward. It's disappointing. And for Traore to now come up, rise against these powers that be, people that have been controlling us for centuries. People even come on the panel and talk as if this is another trend they are jumping onto. It's irritating. Controlling us for centuries. People even come on the panel and talk as if this is another trend they are jumping onto. It's irritating. And the fact that they even try to make it about religion, they'll say, God will help us. God will do this. Are you okay? When Russia was booming Ukraine with Oreshnik, you think they are not praying? The fact that they even try to make it about religion, they'll say, God will help us. God will do this. Are you okay? Masses, he knows what he's saying. Say God will do it. Thank God for Kiniko. Hey. I don't know. People just need to wake up. It's sickening. We have internet. We are not doing the right thing with it. We have phone. We have access to browse. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. That's why I come off as maybe too extremist. It's just I understand the realities of things. I'm always honest. People just have to wake up. It's sickening. Look at what he's saying now. You sound defeated already. You sound defeated. There are so many ways to fight. You don't even have to physically harm yourself. There's so many ways to fight. You have internet, you have your phone. I don't know. Honestly, I don't want to accept defeat. But when people come,
Dynamite, even if your people, can you hear me?
yeah, I can.
Even if your people are not ready to go and march and fight, what about social media? They cannot make noise because
That's what I'm saying.
Nigerians are the most when it comes to social media. But they are talking about something else. And some of them will come here and attack Ibrahim Traore. So we will sit down and we ask ourselves, should we pity you? Some come here and condemn you. So I don't know what's going on actually.
You know what? Like I keep saying, we just have to focus on everybody that's ready to. I'm ready to move to Burkina Faso as I am now and abandon these people. Honestly, because I don't like people pulling me back. At this point, if people are gonna be, I'll move to Burkina Faso. I'm an African after all. I'll fit in. Like how? This is what we keep saying. All these informations we are knowing now about Africa, about our political space, about how all our Pan-African leaders have been on our lives. Okay, so we know this information. Now, what are we doing about it? Everybody just wants to give advice.
Women want to leave. Men want to leave. I don't know. Your men want to leave to Burkina Faso, and the women also want to leave to Burkina Faso. Okay, now. Your men are running with you. They are running behind you guys.
It's a shame. They're supposed to save us. The fact that they want to run behind us is a shame on them, honestly. And then they say they want women that will be domesticated. Are you kidding me? When you're not making manly decisions, how can a
But
woman?
I thought what men can do, women can do too, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or it doesn't apply here.
I mean, at this point, that's what it means. That I go to African almost every day. That's what I'm saying. You don't even have to be physically present. Go online.
Exactly. You don't have to be physically present. You're
Yeah,
right.
if you're scared, if you feel like, oh, we've been coward, or those are our politicians. Everybody uses VPN. Everybody knows how to generate AI images. Go online. Go to Africom. Go to this NED. Since I found out since yesterday that they are coming back, I've started going to their page on Twitter also. They get information when we're on chats like this or on panels like this, but they don't do anything about it. It's sickening. They just want to talk. I'm monitoring traffic, African people traffic on African page. I don't see traffic there. I don't. A lot of people just want people to do the work for them, and then, when the work is done, they come. That's what is given right now. Which page? Go to Africom. Let me type it here. Africom. Go on Twitter. Go to Africom. Go and type your grievances there. Tell them we don't want them in Africa. If you have images of the success Traore, the development Traore is doing in Burkina Faso, tag them. It's simple. Tag them with the express yourself. We need to be bombarding them with thousands and thousands of comments. Go to NED also.
Are they even going there?
That's the thing. That's why.
Are they also, Keep preaching first. Keep preaching.
Not everybody has everybody me in my location now, even at work. I met a lady today from Uganda. She's married to a Benin man in Nigeria. And I'm telling her about Ibrahim Traore. And she's like, oh, my husband is one into politics. I'll tell him about it. That she doesn't want to hear anything. Like, really? How else can we create awareness other than this? We have internet, news goes faster. As you're hearing it from me, tell somebody else like that, like that, like that. This guy must not be unalived, honestly. If this guy gets unalived, I'll just give up on Africa. Simple. Honestly, I'll just give up. A lot of people have been bullied into silence already. When somebody came on your panel the other day talking about how our children are going to ask us, what did we do? Me personally, I asked my dad, what did you do? Wasn't even on an African scale, like Nigeria issue. I said, so what did you guys do in your time? People are the ones created this problem for us. We should have tackled it before our time. I'm going to type the name of the new you remember since USAID was exposed about sponsoring terrorism in Africa. Please type phone about sponsoring terrorism in Africa. Now they've reactivated another agency.
Who is playing music on the panel?
Hello.
Go to national.
It is time for Africa to unite.
Who's playing music?
It's time for Africa to unite.
Abdul
Africa must unite.
Abduras, are you there? Dynamite,
Yeah.
let me give them the mic for now. Abduras, I think he's the one playing background music.
No. Music
Uh,
is not. It's not in my place.
It should be this dude right down here. What's his name again? At the Apos the I don't know
the
his. I
apostle,
think he's the one playing.
maybe. Okay, I will just mute him. Let's
Yeah.
allow Abdul to go after Offerman, Simon. Yeah, the apostle. We can hear your music, please. Go ahead, Abdul. Let us know where you're from. You have 5 minutes.
Okay. Hi guys. My name is Abdul Russell, and I'm Sudanese, but now I'm in the United States. And yeah, the topic is really interesting. Supporting for Ibrahim Traore as African communities, that is very important. Yeah, and yeah, there are a lot of different issues in Africa, even without Ibrahim Traore's country, and a lot of issues, even in my country, Sudanese. We have a lot of issues are going on there. Nobody discussing about Sudan, and yeah, I don't know why people are not discussing about Sudan. Nobody care about Sudan, and even people that don't know about Sudan. Sudan is in Africa, and people you know just they get rid of Sudan because Sudan is I don't know, they call.
Baccin yana kamar wannan fa in ka zo ka zauna kusa da ni ko in ka zauna kusa da ni ko wallahi.
Okay. Anyway, I really support every single issue that need to be fixed in Africa, and as an African, we have to stand all of us to fix our issues. But the only thing that can let us, or the only thing that is causing our problem is you know religious issues and tribalisms and a lot of different issues, and then even sometimes the problems come from Western societies. Yeah, I don't know, but how we can fix all those issues. But the main issue is if we become all of us together as African communities by one voice, nobody can, you know, nobody can, there's nothing can happen if we united each other. But it is very difficult to unite it because our languages are different, our religions are different, and then our tribes are different. We have a hatred, and then we have a tribalism, and a lot of different issues going on in Africa. And yeah, I hope that African can be together, all of them. Thank you.
Thank you, Abduras. Man, it's your turn.
You know, one thing that still keeps me puzzled is that why is it that it's us who have everything, you know, the copper, the silver, the tea, the
There is no
nicotine, whatever.
tribalism
It's
in
us still.
Africa, but it is the West world causing this divide and rule. And that is why we are
My
failing.
brother,
They are
everybody
trying
have
to
a
dish out
timer.
money
Are you
in that.
speaking on his time?
Yes.
Why are you speaking on his time? You speak next. 5 minutes for everyone, then we will open the panel.
Okay.
You see the timer in his box? Now you're taking his time. I have to restart it for him.
Yes, so I was saying
It is
the thing
if it
that
is five.
that
Sorry,
Why did he
if it is.
drop? You are not
I'm
supposed to
sorry.
drop. Can you
I'm
guys
sorry.
let
Just
him finish his time?
just I didn't hear 5 minutes. Just I spoke 2 minutes only. Hello, guys. You hear me? Hello.
Are you not gonna let him talk? Or you want to continue?
Yeah, just I
Oh,
spoke
yeah.
only 2 minutes, and I wouldn't know. Just there are 5 minutes to complete.
Okay, continue talking. Offerman, hold
Okay,
on.
I have 3 minutes. I have 3 minutes to speak. Okay, guys. The problems in Africa is the main problem in Africa is education. You know, if we want to fix our problems in Africa, we have to fix education. Issue. We can drop all this curriculums in Africa, whether is you know primary school curriculums and universities and a lot of different books that affecting our societies in Africa. We have to delete or we have to remove all those books from African communities because all those books are written by Western society's ideas. We have a lot of African writers and scientists in Africa, but nobody cared about them. We have to bring those people from African communities because all those books are written by Western society's ideas. We have a lot of African writers and scientists in Africa, but nobody cared about them. We have to bring those peoples or we have to bring those books in African schools, and then students can study. If we whether they or whatever, everything in our system, like universities, for example. I visited last year in we Cameroon. I'm Sudanese, but I visited Cameroon, and then one of my friend was studying, university, and he was studying, and he was studying project management. Project management has a lot of um, versions or books that it comes every year. My friend, you know, has a book, and I asked him this, what is this? And he said, this is the project management book. And then I said, what types of and we are starting version 5. How someone can develop by version 5. People are starting version 16. That is the main problem that we have, guys. Thank you. I finished my time.
Okay. All right. Offerman. Offerman,
yeah,
let us know where you're from.
yeah, I'm from Zambia. Yeah, so one thing that still gets me puzzled is the fact that we are the ones who have everything, the copper, the diamonds, they were everything. It's us who has it. But despite having all that and without our minerals and everything, their economy cannot, it cannot go anywhere without our resources. So one question that keeps me puzzled is the fact that despite having all these minerals and everything, why is it that one unit of their currency is equivalent to 27 or 28 or 29 or 100 in our currency? Why does their currency beat us despite having everything? Because it doesn't make sense. You have everything, but yet it's more like I come to your house and start telling you what to do in your house. It's like this is what these people do. So I've reached a point I've reached a point whereby I think they are not the ones with the problem, it's us who has a problem. The only thing we need to do is unite, because if they can come to Africa and get almost everything and develop their countries and make even their countries safer for their children, for their what, then what did our parents or ancestors do? Because if them can come here and get everything and go and develop everything, and every citizen there enjoys, and yet us who has everything here do not enjoy. So it starts with us. That's why I still blame our ancestors and our bloodlines and all those things, because if these people were able to develop their countries, why can we fail to develop our countries despite having everything? You have everything, everything you have, like everything is yours, yet you fail to develop, and others who are just coming, taking, they end up developing their countries. So, Africa has already developed. We already have everything. That's why I feel hurt when I watch I was watching some videos last night, and there was this white person who was being asked to say, what's the poorest country in this world? Then she was like, Africa. Africa. She even has the guts to say Africa, but for them to enjoy what they're enjoying today and everything, it's because of what comes from Africa. So for me, I still feel as long as we unite and come together, we can do everything, because it doesn't make sense whereby you go to an Indian shop to buy a certain product, yet your black brother or your black friend has the same product, and you decide not to buy from your brother and go and buy to those Indians, making them rich and leaving your brothers poor. So I don't know what's wrong with us. Why do we keep on chanting all these guys, all these white people, and putting them above, like, and it starts with us, because the other thing is that we like, even the fact that we perm our hair just to look like them. We bleach our skin just to look like them. For what? Do they also do the same? Why are we so proud speaking their language, like this same English that I'm using? Yet they don't even make an effort for them to learn our languages. Every tribe is, taught everywhere, especially Chinese, English, Spanish, Latin, all those languages. They are mostly, taught worldwide. But I've never heard any African tribe being taught in the USA, Canada, whatever. I've never heard of that. So, it's like they don't, for them, they only come here and get what us benefiting from them. Is like they don't even care. But yet we keep on chanting them, and as long as we keep doing that, we ain't going nowhere. We'll still be stuck. Thank you.
Yeah, so I just want to say this. Even though you mentioned ancestors, maybe they made some mistakes and all that, but your ancestors made sure that they gave you independence. So the people you want to blame is the people who came to take power after your ancestors have laid down their life for your country. So at least they made sure they got independence. So then you know who to blame, not your ancestors. Those who came to meet the good
For
fight. They didn't
yeah,
continue.
yeah, for me, I still blame them because even those guys who are just coming in now, like even USA has ancestors and all these guys who are there behind, let's say, uh, Lincoln, they had all these presidents, you know. But what I'm saying is this: if they can develop their country using something that is even not theirs, something that is not theirs, and look at the distance that's there from Africa to USA to, you know, Canada to China. But if they can develop their countries using something that's not theirs, what's so difficult with us who has the, you know, we have everything? What's so difficult?
Offerman, we need to move on. Does anyone have any questions for Offerman based on what he said? Questions for Offerman or addition to what Offerman said?
Can I say something?
Okay, make it brief.
Okay. So all I hear is victim. And all I hear is people who don't even understand, like I said earlier on, people who don't understand the fight they are in for. Imagine now, all these things you're lamenting about. Imagine Traore was thinking about all this before he decided to make the move he made. Imagine. Do you know how demoralizing it is? If you keep yourself in this mentality, you won't make a single move. And this is what they want for you. Yes, this is what they want for you. Keep saying, oh, they are developed. I don't know if you've ever traveled abroad. The first time I was in Italy, it felt like I was in Lagos. It felt like I was in central Lagos, Isaleko. We call it Isaleko. You know what I did today? I made a white man say Ijogbon. He said he doesn't know how to pronounce it. I said, you will pronounce it. I say E. He said E. Jaw. He said jaw. Bon. You have to find your own confidence. Nobody will do it for you. No. If you keep seeing yourself in that victim mentality, nobody can help you. Nobody can help you. Ijogbon. Do you know what Ijogbon means in my language? Trouble. I made a white man say it today. So if you keep wanting to see yourself as a victim, I really can. You're even blaming your ancestors. This is what they want you to do. You're doing their work for them. They don't even have to pay you. You sound defeated. You're talking defeat. I'm sorry. I find it difficult to engage people who sound like you.
Hello, sister. Greetings to all over
Please
here.
hold on. Hold on. I will let you speak, I promise. Let me see. Let's go to the apostle. It's your turn. Take your 5 minutes. The apostle, guys, keep tapping on the screen. We've been on 206 for a very long time. Are we tired? Do we have to end the live? Are we tired? The apostle, are you there? I'm inviting you to unmute yourself. Okay. I don't think he's here. So
I think he's already sleeping.
let's go to
Excuse me. I have something to
Ariwa.
say. Arewa, how are you?
Yeah, good. Let us know where you're from and take 5 minutes.
How are you? I'm streaming
Please
from
check your
Kano
background noise
State,
for us.
Nigeria.
If your background is very noisy, we will drop you.
I'm streaming from Kano, Nigeria.
Okay, go ahead. Speak, sir.
Arewa is a community development association. This is a platform. We are all here to unite all youths in northern part of the Nigeria. It calls Arewa, to unite ourselves by 2027 for us to bring a better Nigeria I think now in Nigeria we don't have anything most important for us. It's just for the youth to enhance all the political uh, democracy or whatever, because most especially youths are left behind in Nigeria due to democracy. So the main problem is the youths that are left behind. The youths that are left behind, some other youths, they have been corrupted by the political activities. So how can we unite all the youths first in Nigeria? I think that will give us more courage to do that. So for us to unite the youth is the more important wherever we are trying to bring a better democracy. Most especially nowadays in Nigeria, we don't have a better democracy. So how are we going to bring the changes? Is for us to come and unite the youths. Whenever we unite all these youths, we'll definitely achieve what we want to achieve and our ambitions we have in our minds, not for other interests, for us to bring a better country, for us to bring a better Nigeria. So this time around, we are all ready to comply for the all activities going on in the world, in the Africa, and we are here to stand for our countries. So it's time for us to unite. I really appreciate these 5 minutes you gave me. I think it's going to take me so short to say all about democracy. We are just growing ourselves. We youths, we are trying to unite ourselves and we are left behind. That's the fact. So what I have to say is let's come and be united. Let's be united at any time. That will give us more effort to bring a better life in the African countries all over, not even
Are you
Nigeria,
the one
in the
tapping on the
African.
screen? Please don't tap on the screen if you are on the screen.
So
I
this is
want to
our
know:
time to come and
are you guys uniting to fight the issues in your country, or you are uniting to fight for better democracy? Which is it?
we are fighting to unite in our country.
And which tribe are you?
I'm streaming from the northern part of the Nigeria, Kano State, Nigeria.
Are you Fulani?
I'm not Fulani.
Or which tribe are you? I don't. Which tribe are you? Hello?
Hello,
Yeah, which tribe are you?
I'm Ibra.
You are Ibra.
Yeah,
Is
grown
Ibra
up
a
in
tribe
Kano.
in? Why do I have
Grown up in
to? Why
Kano.
do you waste time in telling me your tribe?
You said?
Hmm? Why are
You
you
said?
wasting time telling me your tribe?
No,
You
I
don't
was
have
trying to
Ibra.
fix. I was trying to fix out my office.
You don't have any Ibra as a tribe in Fulani, so in Nigeria. So why are you saying you are Ibra? What do you mean by that? What is Ibra?
My language?
I didn't ask for your language. I asked for your tribe. You cannot tell me your tribe? Okay, I understand. Because I hear people around you, even before I picked you, I have to meet you. You guys were speaking your language. You guys have gathered somewhere else.
I was in
And
the
it's not.
community. I was in the community.
Mm,
I'm serving the community. So
mm.
I have to branch anywhere and to get. So and I
Okay,
personally,
thank
I
you.
was at my duty.
Does anyone have for him before we proceed?
Can I ask him a question, please?
Proceed.
You said your what? What's your tribe?
I'm Ibra.
What's your tribe? Why are you slowing? What's your tribe? What the hell is
Ibra.
Ibra? What the hell is Ibra? I'm a Nigerian. What the hell is Ibra? In Kano, for that matter.
Grown up in Kano.
You're Ibra from Kano.
Born and grown up in Kano.
Get the hell out
My
of here, you
parents are in Kano.
POS. You're a Fulani. F off. You're a Fulani.
Not everybody.
You're a
Not
Fulani.
everybody
There's
is
nothing
Fulani.
like Ibra tribe, especially from Kano. What the hell is wrong with you people?
Can I ask a question?
Run
Ask a
along.
question. Not everybody is Fulani in Nigeria.
But there's nothing like Ibra. Did you not hear me say that? Why don't you counter that?
I think the tribe your parents are bearing is the one you're going to bear, even though you are born
Fuck
and
off,
grown up in the
Amwali.
States.
Get out of here. Stupid.
Don't include parents, no.
Include
We
parents.
don't
I'm
do
not
that.
offended. I will match your energy. Stupid.
But I don't even understand why you guys will come on the platform and act stupid like that. From the way you are speaking, Olga, you don't even have vim. If you are calling men in the front, you are not among them. It's either you have a lip gloss on or your ass is
He's
your ass is
anemic.
shaking. You come on the platform, you want to voice your voice out, and I have to be. Usually, when somebody come on, we have to mute ourselves and listen. You come on the platform whispering as a woman that is gossiping. You don't have strength to even come and speak what is on your chest. You don't have boldness. So why are you coming here to disturb us, to waste our time? Why are you on
I'm
the
not here
platform to
for.
waste time?
I'm not
Greetings,
here to make
everyone. Greetings,
interaction.
everyone.
I'm not here
Can
to
I
make
talk?
interaction.
Greetings,
I'm here
everyone.
to. I'm here to
I
say
just want
my
to come in
mind
1 second.
as a person that want to contribute for the platform deep into my mind
Brother,
and
But
request.
speak up and let us
brother,
hear you. Everybody is
But
speaking.
but
come,
So you cannot come and mumble
slow,
words in here.
slow.
yeah,
You see, when
but
when you're talking,
but
you
you're
can't
too
even,
but you
Dad,
you
yeah
can't
but
even
come down
identify
first.
yourself
Come down.
as who you are as an
yeah
African.
like
Okay, me,
yeah
I'm a
like
We
Ghanaian.
you're
need to
too
talk about
Me,
how
I'm
to
a Ghanaian. Okay, I'm a
be
Ghanaian.
yeah
successful to
I'm from
do
Accra.
our
I live in Accra.
countries, not have this.
So just speak out where you come from. Let people know who you are as a
yeah
person,
and
as a man. Be
and
brave and talk to your on the platform. You see,
yes and
you people
you're
are sellouts. Sometimes you're not being brave to fight your
yeah
fight because you don't know who you
and
are.
this
You don't know
voice
who
is
you are
just too
as a
low.
man.
And this voice is
You are a
just too
confused
low.
man.
It seems
Let's
as if
move
it's
forward
just
because
being
he's just
forced.
one
Yeah.
of those people that come here to distract us. He's
Yeah,
just
you're a
a
Yeah.
confused
distractor.
man. You see, you're a confused
No, no,
man.
no, 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 no. Don't
Be
judge
brave
me
and
wrong.
talk who
Don't
you
judge
are.
me wrong.
I'm this, I'm that. Don't try to slow the platform over here. You see, we want a forum of Africa where we are moving forward. We don't want to go back. We don't want to go back. We are in a new era just to change things
And
for
then when he
ourselves.
realized that he couldn't have anything to say, he started tapping the screen just to
Yeah,
distract everybody.
You see,
What kind of
that's why.
witchcraft is this?
That's why.
this is not a witchcraft. Is this guy is a mess. It's a mess. Okay, it's a mess to himself.
Hello. Can
It's
you
a
give
mess
me
to
one second?
himself. You see, we as African youth right now in the diaspora, okay, we need to sieve well because some of us are not ready for the war.
they're just
I'm
making
tired of
noise.
hearing people come here all the time and they are pushing blame. They're blaming. If you have a problem, take it to your leaders. Stop coming to this platform and pursue blames. Like we can't do this
Sister,
because of that. We
sister,
can't
just
do
hold
this
on. Don't
because
worry
of that.
about
What is
yourself.
wrong?
Just cool your temper. It's one of those things. You see, these are our brothers who lose
Okay,
their self
Blackman.
confidence.
Blackman said it's your turn. Take your
Yeah.
5 minutes. Go ahead.
Okay.
Everybody mute, please. Blackman.
Why you not give me the time, guys?
Yeah. I came to this platform to speak my mind on African reform. Okay. A new Africa we are looking forward is today and tomorrow that will come. What Traore is doing is opening the eyes of greedy African leaders. This guy took power for only 2 years or to 3 years. Let's see the differences. See the attacks from the Western world towards this guy, a young guy who tried to change things for his own country, of his own people. We have people who are very, who are scholars, experienced as African leaders. They did nothing to help Africa. It's just a soldier. Africa don't want democracy. We want political rule. We want order. That's to move forward. This democracy, I'll say somebody will say some, is killing Africa. Our leaders are too slow because of democracy. They are too slow because they're all beggars. I mean, the very day they kill Gaddafi, I know Africa don't have any leader because as he was in a mess.
Unalive, please. F1 in the
Yes,
comment.
unalive. When he was unalive, there's no we have ECOWAS, we have AU, African Union. They did nothing because they're all beggars. So they are sell out. So I knew that there's no one to fight our fight for us. This guy came up, they team up, and they're doing the possible best for their own region. The Sahel region, they team up, they're doing their own best. Right now, most of the African countries, they are waking up right now. They are in fear. So for me, I always applaud this guy because he's putting the betterment for their own region. The Sahel region, the team up, they're doing their own best. Right now, most of the African countries, they are waking up right now. They are in fear. So for me, I always applaud this guy because he's putting the betterment for Burkina Faso. They will try everything they will do. And the sellout is within ourselves. They are selling him out. They are feeding information to the West, to the military of his regime. They are very smart and intelligent. The way he entered Ghana that very day, our military in Ghana, they were surprised. The parading alone was different. So this guy has a mentality of like he's very genius. So they can try to attempt to track him down, but they will not do anything because he's fully prepared. He knows what he's doing. Because most of our African leaders, they're just begging for a pay enrich themselves. Even in our school system, I was in final year in the university. That's why I realized that the course I was reading is useless because if I were to go and learn a trade, I'll be far better for myself. After school, there's no job. We are hustling to just to gain employment. This guy is building factories for his own people. People who are serving jail sentences. He's releasing them, trying to give them work to do. He's trying to sieve out the corrupt jail system in Burkina Faso. I just want our rest of our leaders to learn from him and just to change Africa because the way he's behaving is awakening all the presidents. So if you are, your people will attack you, you attack him. So me, I'm very, very happy for this guy, and I give him long life and prosperity because if you rule Burkina Faso for extra 5 years, I don't think the rest of African leaders will still be crawling like tortoise. They'll try to move fast because he's trying to do the best. Because all the youth in Africa right now, they are no more too slow again. They're trying to move fast because every day they are learning new things. from this guy. So I'm always applaud the TikTok just to allow us to see more of what is going on in the world, because the Facebook is limited, Twitter is limited, but TikTok is very, very wide with the algorithm. I give thanks to TikTok just to make African proud. I'm done.
Thank you. Umu, let us know where you're from and take your 5 minutes. Umu, go ahead.
Me?
I mean, not you.
Oh,
King.
Hello, I'm Somalia. You hear me, guys?
Okay. Yes, we can hear you.
All right, that's great. Okay, what I'm trying to say is Africa is as a continent is a rich country, but we we still behind, and also some of us is still colonizing, and we're not free yet. We looks like it's free, but we're not free for the brain. So we looks like it's free, but we're not free for the brain. So we need someone like Iran Children. May Allah bless him, and hopefully we can figure out a way to be Africa like United States as a continent. Because United States is 50 something state, 50 state. So if we united, we should be the powerful, and we have a lot of resource, but you don't need to go back to the what clan you are, what clan you are. We just need to move on and go forward, not go back. That's what I thought to say. Guys, thank you so much. Thank you for giving me the time. That's it.
Uh, you're welcome. You're welcome anytime. So there's something I have actually figured out. Guys, please mute your mics if you are not speaking. I'm hearing feedback. So it looks like the enemy are the ones who are united. The enemies are very, very united. But those who are not enemies are finding it difficult to unite. What a strange word. Anyway, let's move on to at this point I don't even know who came with, but let me go to Omi Omizu. Omizu.
I'm calling from Washington State in America. And what I'm saying is, I've heard a lot of the
Where are you from?
conversation. I applaud your effort. I think we need to think strategic. Um, a colleague I was talking to was saying something that I did read from this thing. He said, the only way we can make any impact, we can beat them by armament. However, we are going to look for something that is dear to them. That's what this colleague was telling me. I thought about it and I said, well, if I know I cannot beat you in a fight, and I know before you fight, you have a certain weapon that you use, if I can steal that weapon, then I have a chance. If you're gonna come and do harm to me, and I find something very important that you need, or that you cannot, that will make you put your arms down, everything down, and negotiate, I'll use it. And so the other thing I wanted to do is notice how in Africa we usually have one head of state. And so when they take the head of state out, like in Nkrumah, Sankara, Nyerere, and others out, now before we are scrambling to come and regroup to have elections and everything, they know it wastes time. So I say we develop an African think tank. By think tank, we have our youth. We have the best youth in Africa. They are all over the universities. Let's open a course that is a think tank course. All it does is train them in governance, train them in the best abilities. Let's include our women. Look at, is it Malawi or some place that we have the president? Look at the work she's doing. Women are fantastic. We haven't used them enough in Africa. We need to look into that. Women have the intellect, the knowledge. A woman will take a bullet for their child. And so the pressure must come, the bravery must come. And I am begging that we should have 5 heads of states each time. If we have 5 Nyereres, 5 Traores, 5 Gaddafis, 5 this thing, you take one, you better be ready to contend with another 10, another heck, 100.
So basically, you are trying to say that we should just groom people and wait for them to come and take them. We're trying to put an end of them having power over Africa and trying to make decisions and plan for us, that any African that stands up.
No, you are missing my point.
That's exactly your point.
No.
That's exactly your point. We should groom people so that they will come and be taking them out.
No,
we have the resources. You said that if we are trying to set up an enemy or hit an enemy, we have to target where they are going to lose the most, and that is African resources. Let me finish. African resources is what is pushing them, and so that's what we are taking back. We are not going to groom people and let them come and take them out every time they feel like they can have access to our resources. It's our resources that is making the West who they are. So we are taking back our resources from them. We are not going to groom human beings as pigs for these people to come and take them whatever they want.
If I may finish, I thought they gave everybody a chance to talk.
Yeah, but you're just waiting the 5 minutes on the platform.
I have only 1 minute more because I set my distance. What I'm saying is that we should
hold on. Hold on. I was at a call.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened. I was on a call. But you guys know that when anybody is on timer, you let them finish and you can address them. Please.
Thank you. All I'm asking is we should have spare tire. You're driving your car, you should have a spare tire. Intellectuals that know management. I'm not armament or anything. I'm talking about management, great thinkers that will furnish ideas that can help to build the country. That's all I'm talking about. So I think the sister didn't
if they
get
come
me
and
correctly.
take one, you put another one over there. You forgot that part though.
Thank you very much.
You forgot that part.
Which part?
So basically,
okay, you said you are done. No, hold on. So what question do you want to ask?
Okay.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. So Nigerian, what is the issue?
What he's saying is that what he started saying is that we have to, Africans, we have to strategize. So his first thing is if you want to hurt, you take something that and so by so doing should be in Africa, we should have like organization or some kind of school that will train people like Tuahare and put them there. So when these people come and take Tuahare, we'll have another Tuahare. So basically what he's trying to say is that we should groom people. They take him out, we'll put another one there. And I'm trying to tell him that what he said at first, that if you want to take the enemy down, you take away from something that will hurt him from him, is the African resources. That's what we are taking from them. And we are not training people for them to come and take away every time they feel like they're hitting Africa. When we take our resources, that will be the end of them are trying to attack Africa because they do not have anything that Africans we don't provide to them.
Okay. So, is it clear? Alpha Man, hold on, guys. If we do that, everybody will be talking on the platform. So, Omuzu, please mute. Alpha Man, mute your mic or mute your mic. Omi, did you hear what she said? Do you agree with her?
No, I don't. She missed my point completely.
Okay,
all I'm saying is, Mr. Host, thank you. Assuming you have 4 children, okay, you can decide to make only one go to college and let the others go to the farm. All I'm saying is, if we want to maximize your family, let all 5 go to college, or let all 5 make the farm. It will make the farm bigger. That's all I did mention. That's all that I wanted to say. But thank you for giving me the platform. Thank you so much.
Okay, so the real he's saying you miss.
Oh my God! So, what happens to if they come and take one, you put another one over there?
I'm sorry.
Why is it that people come on the platform,
No,
they say
no,
things, and then when you call them on,
I don't
their
even know
change
you,
their
and I'm
voice?
not
Okay,
a type. I
let me
know
ask a
exactly what
different.
I'm saying. You are
Okay,
missing my point.
hold on, Omi.
Yeah.
Offerman, what did you hear?
Sir, you do know that this life is being
Offerman,
recorded, right?
no, let me hear from those on the screen also.
Yes.
You do.
Yes.
Did the real miss his point or what?
The
Or she
way I
said,
see the way I see it, the kind of strategies talking about is whereby you bring up someone. When that person is taken out, you bring another one, of which she's agreeing to say, why can't we just, just like come together instead of waiting whereby they take one, another one comes, they take one, just like that.
uh, who else? Let me see. Dynamite.
Basically, I think she's more concerned about the fact that he's referencing women. That women are leaders. No? Yeah, that's my
Read
understanding.
the comment section. Read the comment section. There's a guy over. I think she's a lady. Jasmine. Read her question.
So yeah.
Read her comment.
Yeah, but let me finish. So my understanding is that it's leadership about how women's role is important
Yes.
in
Yes.
leadership.
Bless
And
you.
I think she's bothered about the fact that he said that when they are trained, when they come for one, they come for another, like you replace them, blah blah blah. We replace them, blah blah blah. I think it's the feminine side of her, that's against that opinion, which I understand.
Okay, so she doesn't like the fact that you said when they come one, they will
Yeah.
put this one
Hello.
there. So it means they will keep coming for them. Is that what
Remember,
it is?
remember, they kicked Nkrumah
Yeah,
out
hello.
of Ghana. They went to exile. In the meantime, it took long for Ghana to recover. All I'm saying, I don't say they should kill our leaders. No. Who wants? I am unapologetically African. Okay.
On alive. F1, everyone.
Yeah. Okay. I am unapologetically African. And what I'm saying, I didn't want to just put it out there. I mentioned three things. One, we should promote our women into leadership. That's one. That I don't think anybody has any question with that. Who are as ruthless and as ready to defend the country, the continent as possible. Don't go all the way with one leader and anything can happen. I don't wish for anything can happen. So
Okay.
just the same way.
Okay, let's move on. Hold on,
Okay,
hold on.
please. Thank you.
Vigilance is your point. Guys, we have to have patience when we come over here. All mics cannot be open
Okay.
at the same time. Vigilance, go ahead and introduce
Yeah,
yourself.
please. Yeah, please. I'm from Ghana. Yes, but I'm not living in Ghana now. What is going on in Africa? This is the time the Africa leaders have to wake up, but they have kept quiet because Ibrahim Traore have exposed them. expose them that they are now slave masters. African leaders are slave masters, including our former president Nana Akufo-Addo. He's the first person exposed this Ibrahim Traore, because this young guy have exposed them about these ages. African leaders about 70 years, 70 and 60 years age of these people. They are the killing Africans. They are the killing Africans because they have turned this as they are not president for Africa. They have turned them as slave masters. They are the slave masters. That's why we are suffering in Africa. Because when our first president, our Kwame Nkrumah, get independence, he said, if we didn't unite Africans, we are still be slaves. We have freedom, but we are not free. This is the time Africa have to wake up. But all of them, they have kept quiet. They have kept quiet because of this young guy have exposed them. About 4 months ago, this Trump, US president, that Africa is a shithole. Africa is a cemetery. Yes, he can say that Africa is a cemetery because we are suffering, we are dying. We are dying of poverty. We are dying on the ocean. We are dying of poor leaders. That's why he said Africa is a cemetery. Africa is a shit. It's a shit hole. But this is the time you have to show them that Africa is not a shit hole. It's a rich land because we have bad leaders. But still, they have kept quiet. They have kept quiet. Why? But this guy is doing a marvelous job about his country. He said, I have my own resources. I'll use it my own. But they said, no. Why? What is your problem? What is your problem, Western? This is that if you didn't wake up, you're suffering, our children too will come and suffering. Because these people, they are fighting for their children. They are fighting for their incoming children. Africa, we have to fight for our incoming children. Otherwise, they are also going to die on the ocean. They are also going to die in the ocean. This is the time. We have to warn this Ouattara. That Ouattara and the Tinubu, they are the behind of this issue. What has happened in Burkina now? They have unalived about 200 people because of tourists. These tourists. But they have kept quiet. Why? This is the time Africa, you have to warn this country, Tinubu, Ouattara, and the Togo president, the Benin president. They are the behind of these issues. You have to warn them because otherwise, these people will take advantage on us. These people will take advantage on us. This is the time we have to wake up. Otherwise, we are going to suffer. Our incoming children also will come to suffer. Because our Kwame Nkrumah did it. They unalive him. All of them. You are the people here. You know all of what has happened for our former good leaders now. Please. Otherwise, this Traore is a young guy. It's a young guy below 40 years. They want to unalive this young guy. But we are praying for him so that you have to wake up. You have to wake up. If it's not like a China and Russia has supported this guy, what will be happening to this guy? If the China and the South Korea are not supporting this guy, what have happened to him? What's the problem of African leaders? What's the problem for African leaders? Please. It's very, very sad. It's very, very sad for Africa. That's why I want to end my opinion here so that someone will come in. Thank you very much, everyone here.
Okay, thank you, my brother. You are right about that. Slowly we will get there. Frosty, go ahead.
Can I
It's
say
your time.
something?
No, it's your time. It's your time.
The 200. Okay, thank you. 200 that is all over New. They were analyzing Burkina. Yesterday, somebody from Burkina, and the information that is not true. It has never happened. Al Jazeera, CNN, and BBC that's spreading that information for them. Also, on this platform, I'm here. I'm like, I'm a on this platform. Everything Central Africa, and the country Africa is very, very paramount to me, as I have my children know from peace. People come here and say things, and when you go, uh, my,
You're breaking up really bad. You're breaking up really bad. Breaking up really bad.
So where I am right now, living is not good. Think years ago, and the action where I was.
Okay. 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 All right. All right. Thank you. AES.
Thank you for having me.
Let us know where you're from and take 5 minutes.
Okay, I'm from Nigeria, to be precise, and thank you for having me. And I'm saying if Fulani onto Tara, I don't know. Can you please reclaim my time so I can know what is the meaning of it?
Are you Fulani? Are you Fulani?
Yes, of course.
Okay. It means Fulanis are attacking Ibrahim Traore. That is what it means. So
Okay,
you can
thank you.
proceed.
Yeah,
Let me
thank
start
you.
the time.
Um,
Please speak
I
up. Speak up a bit.
okay. Are you getting me now?
Yes.
I'm sounding audible. Do I sound audible?
Yes, you do.
Thank
Yes,
you.
we can hear you. Carry on.
Yeah, thank you. Please reclaim my time because I have two important things I want to say. Okay, first, let me go to the Fulani issues. In every society, you have the good and the bad. So you can't generalize everything. All right. Um, the Fulani are one of the soft people that people don't understand because our society is always closed. So people just feel that
Can you speak up, guy? You need, if you don't speak up, we will not hear. You speak
okay.
high and you speak low. So,
Are you getting me now?
but at some point you will go low. So just keep that
Okay.
energy up.
Okay, let me just keep it. Please reclaim my time. Okay, Fulani are sort of soft people that are very kind and good people that always accept strangers regardless whether you are bad or good. So they are paying the price for that today. And most of these terrorists that you see, they are not Fulani. Most of them are Tuareg and the how to call them for like for Mali, the Bambara and Tuareg. They were the one who was in this whole thing. But when they get kicked, they will come to the Fulanis. The Fulanis will help them and all of that. So they have like having this synchronization, you know. So now everybody feel that this is a safe haven for them whenever they go commit crime, even though these people are not part of this movement. But when the people go and commit their crime, they will come in, set with these people, and the people something there, and they will find way to escape. The same with the military. Whenever they go on mission, when they come, if they made the Fulani, they will still host them and give them food, water, and all of that. So I think they are paying the price for it, and now they want to join this group. And some of them, not all of them, they want to join this group now to say, okay, we have to protect ourselves, which is the wrong idea, I think, because it is spreading in a way that people don't understand. Everybody using this to make us look very bad. We are not bad people. We are in almost all West African countries. You can go there. We are traders. We are cattle herders. The only problem I have here is even in Nigeria, when I learned that the Fulanis cattle will destroy farm and crop, we're living in a modern era. But most of the Fulani live in the bushes. So even what they have in the city, they are not so concerned about it. They don't care about it because their community is so close. But the point here is, if you want to graze your animal in modern days, you don't bring them in the capital city. Neither, what you need to do is to build fences with, if it require for you to use sticks, you do it, and close up your animal so they can graze within your confinement in order to avoid what is unfolding now. So I'm begging everybody here to look at Fulani as decent people and people who love other people. But in every society, you have people who are extreme and others who are bad. So I just want you to take that into consideration, please, bro. And we are all seeing what is happening in the AES, and we are happy about it because these are the only few leaders that are able to stand against the social construct that we have today. And they want to dismantle it for us to have a construct that align with our society. So our society and our communities. So please, I want you to push this because I won't have more time here to say. And also, one thing I want for us to take into consideration is we are the only set of people, the Africans, who allow people to commit crime on us and walk scot-free without reparation, without paying the price for it. And now they have get used to it, be it biological weapon, be it with diseases, be it with war, and be it with whatever way, what economical sabotage. We let these people to have freedom on us to destroy us, and we let them to walk scot-free because we don't have leaders who have the balls to challenge these people policies that they're bringing to us. Now you have biolabs all over West Africa, and we need to be talking about this. They are spreading what they call monkeypox after Ebola, and this is a test case. We all have to start speaking about this. These people, if we don't stand up against them, they're going to destroy us. And they will supply weapons to everybody, not only the Tuareg, not only the Bambaras, who claim to be fighting a holy war, and not only Boko Haram, not only ISWAP, but they will supply other people weapons for them to engage other communities. So we'll just be unaliving each other while they just come and take whatever they want. Bro, we have to wake up. We have to start talking about the reality we're facing now. And this is the only platform we have where we can disseminate this information. We can disseminate sense to common people.
Very well. Good
I
job.
want for us to realize where we find ourselves. We are the same people. People are coming around to divide us, and we don't get it. We're just on a tribal. You are Igbo man, you are Hausa man, you are Fulani, you are this, you are that. Bro, when I stand in Nigeria, nobody will know whether I'm from Liberia. When you come to Liberia, you stand without speaking, nobody will know you're from Ghana or Gambia or whatsoever place. Except when you speak, then I will say, oh, where you from? We are all the same, bro. We have to look at things in a bigger picture. We don't have to just look in the box. Let's start looking out of the box. Fulanese people, I'm not supporting them. They have those who are with the terrorists, but they are not in majority. You look at businesses that are established. You look at people who run enterprises in the military, they are there. We have to
Okay.
start.
Okay, your time is up. I think more people want to ask you questions or address you. So who will be the first person to go? Just mute for now and take questions.
Time. Go.
Dynamite, go ahead.
Yes, please. I beg to differ. It sounds sweet and almost convincing that does to people who don't know or have been affected by the Fulani activities. I remember when Buhari was president of Nigeria, they proposed you guys grazing your cows, in designated areas, but you insisted, you said you wanted open grazing and that the land belongs to you because your forefather, Usman Dan Fodio, who was a trader that came into northern Nigeria and betrayed people that welcomed him, okay? and took the land. It is beyond what you're saying. You cannot come. I'm sorry, I'm screaming. I'm sorry. Let me calm down.
Go ahead. Omizu, a few minutes later, you were clapping for him, and now you are also siding with her. So which side are you actually? Which
Do you want the lady to finish first before I answer?
So mute your mic. You are commenting, opening your mic. When he was speaking, you did the same. Now you are doing the same. That's why I'm asking you. So if you want her to finish, then please let her finish.
Okay, I will wait for that. Sorry.
Okay.
So these people, I think you're speaking Takia. I mean, Takia is a doctrine you guys practice whereby you deceive your way into achieving your aims and then you turn on the people. I tell you today, and I keep telling you people, my people are in Kobe, they are refugees in Benin Republic. You sacked them from their villages in Ogun State. If you want to speak peace, go and talk to your people. Teach them the modern way of rearing their cattle. You unalive the daughter of a chieftain, an APC chieftain in Ondo State. And you sound to me like the guy that came on earlier on that was saying he's from Ibira. What the hell is Ibira in Kano State? You're not fooling a lot of people, okay? I don't believe you. I don't trust you. You're deceitful. You people were pardoned. You were pardoned. They took away your pupils. They reintegrated you into society. Go and talk to Bello Turunji. Talk to him. He just threatened some people about a week ago to leave their villages, that they are coming there. What are they coming there to do? There's a lot of IBPs in my country. Internally displaced people, IDPs, sorry. The whole of the Middle Eastern Nigeria, you've displaced them. You've pitched people against each other.
I thought you were asking questions.
This is not a joke. I'm addressing you. Because I know the facts. I'm pissed.
Are you done,
But I
Diana?
am.
Okay. Who else? Hold on. Yes, hold on. Who else wants to ask a question or address him?
I don't know if I'm positioned where, if you hear me. But I want to ask the guy a question. Like, you can't say that it's no Fulani. Every country has nothing to say about you guys. The early 90s, you guys came to Ghana too. And you was doing the same thing. They started like beggars on the streets, and then the next thing you hear this farmer screaming, their cows are, and they're doing that on purpose. They don't care. What did the government that at that time, the president of Ghana was Ghana was under military regime, and he sent them out. You see, you cannot say that all Fulanis are not the same when every country has a bad experience with Fulani. It's not good. That behavior is not good.
Okay. Omuzo, you wanted to address him. You can go ahead.
Thank you so much for giving me that. I am addressing two areas. You said I was applauding when the supposed Pulani was talking. I was talking about when she was talking about, we cannot generalize. We have to be very careful how we blanket can describe people. I wish we've met the person, we've probably have evidence, either their passport or something, to be able to say that. She's also a singular person who has come to the platform. So whatever we say, he can get it. It may be a teachable moment. That is why I was clapping. The second thing is the second lady who talked about I'm also from Nigeria, and I'm aware of that. I am very, very particularly aware of that. All the way when I was even in at University of Lagos in the 80s, 1983, we were dispatched when we were doing our national service to go and help quench some of these riots and everything, because churches have been burned in the northern region and everything. And there was incursion of, the language they use in Nigeria is the Fulani herdsmen, There again, I will note that we have to be also very careful that we don't blanket define people. It hurts both ways. So my first clap was for the Fulani lady, agreeing with her that people have the tendency to, blanket sweep people. We should treat each individual as a person until they tell us otherwise, until they show us otherwise. On the other side, my sister, Nigerian sister, I can feel the pain when I listen to Mayogu. And so I'm very much aware of what it's happening in Nigeria. The damage has been enormous. It's been very, very enormous. And I wanted to say that the platform, this is my first time of coming to the platform, and I enjoy it. I love it. The 1 minute I might have is to please beg the lady who interrupted me, and she got me all wrong. Totally, absolutely wrong. I was asking for unity in Africa.
Don't move on yet.
Okay.
Hold on. Don't move on. We will get to that on an open panel. You will get more time to express.
Okay.
Anyone else want to address AES? MHIZRJ? I'm sure you came up because of AES speech.
Yes.
Can I?
Hold on, guys. Guys, please allow me to run the panel. Yeah, so go ahead if you have anything to say based on what he said. This is not your submission.
Okay.
No, sir. I'm talking to MHIZRJ.
RJ. Yes, I'm still gathering my thoughts. Thank you.
Okay, then just mute for now if you are gathering your thoughts. Okay, yes, you want to respond to what you've heard so far?
Sure. I want to say sorry to all of my sisters for what my brothers have done to you guys. I think, and um, we all have been played on, and I feel everybody's pain. I'm not here to defend wrong, and I think we need to start dialoguing. That is the most important thing, and I'm not going to support Fulani grazing in the center of town. Even I happen to be a government official, and which I will stand firmly. If you want to graze animal, you have to go out of town. You have to have grazing land, and you have to put this animal in fence. That is the proper way you do it. So I understand every one of you frustration. And my sister was crying that she don't believe I'm a Fulani. If anyone who is a Fulani here, I can speak it so they can know that I am a Fulani. But I am not.
I don't think she said that.
I'm sorry?
She didn't say she doesn't believe you are Fulani. She said she doesn't believe whatever you are saying.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I miss quote what she said. Okay, I'm sorry. In Sierra Leone, in Liberia, and in Guinea. But we don't have these problems. So that's why I say you don't have to jump.
My brother, no, I have Guinean friends. They say the same thing about you guys. I have Guinean friends. They say the same thing about you guys.
Our different.
I have people from Guinea Conakry. They say the same thing. So here's the thing, okay? Since it's not Fulani people that are actually doing it, there are other people that are doing it, other forms of Fulani people. I think it's hard time your community sit down and tell them, listen, what you are doing is giving us real Fulani people bad image out there, and it's not a good one. Honestly, it's very, very disgusting image. So you guys do something about it.
Let me just finish. I understand your hyper frustration. I know how you feel. I understand it. Even in any modern society now, you can't have animal in the center of the city. That is not allowed. Let's be honest here. So I'm not talking about where you have animal grazing on people's farm. That is not allowed. Even you have money to pay for it, it's not allowed because there must be a chain of food. And by allowing people to graze on farmland, what will happen to that type of food that the people need in the community? You have short of it. So I'm not in support in any way, any form. This is what I'm trying to preach. I am not a head, I'm not a senior leader in my community in Liberia. We are totally different. In my community in Sierra Leone, we are totally different. They graze this animal in the bushes and not in people's farm. So Nigeria is a huge country. You have Niger, Burkina Faso, and Mali, the type of Fulani that spread from that region. You don't see them in Senegal, in the Gambia. And I'm telling you, in Guinea, it might be I'm not saying it can happen in Guinea. Maybe in some places it's happening. But I'm telling you, Fulani people are the most tolerant people that accept and help people. I don't want for you guys to see us as a bad people like you want to generalize it, please. We have leaders who want to change this continent, and we all need to rally behind them and just forget about the division. Let's focus on the main goal. And if any Fulani happen to be a terrorist, if Captain Ibrahim Traore have proof and evidence and decide to unalive them, I'm 100% behind him. I will support him to the core. So I don't just want for people to feel that I'm just here to sugarcoat and I just want to make it look
Okay,
so.
okay. Let me ask you. So, do you remember in May 2021, there's an incident that occurred in Zedru. I don't know if I'm saying the name right. Zedru. Eh,
Swedru,
Huh?
Swedru, in the
Zwedru. Okay,
in the
good.
eastern part of Liberia.
Yeah, good. Zwedru. That's the Grand Gede County.
That
Can you tell me about that incident? What happened and who
uh,
was involved?
I
May
can't remember.
2021. Somebody is asking me May which year? 2021. He knows what I'm talking about.
Maybe you just do your research. I don't want to lie, and I can't remember. If you can just give me a clue, maybe I can catch up on the story. Then I can explain to you. But I don't remember what happened in Grand Jida in Swedru.
Okay. There was a local resident who died, and it was a Fulani man who actually unalived this person in Liberia. That was in May 2021. Occurred in Zowedru, Zedru, like you said.
It's Swedru, Grand Jida.
You never heard of this?
To be honest, bro, I can remember there was an incident in the southeast between a Fulani guy and uh an indigene some people. I can remember the story, but I just want to get the I don't want to lie, to be honest. If you can just give me the detail, I will tell you say yes, it is true. If you can, you don't just have to. If you can read it for me because I'm holding my phone. If I have my other phone, I'm going to check it. And if the story is true, I will tell you the truth. If you read the story, please explain it to me. Then I will tell you this is true. This is what happened.
Okay. It looks like I've given you the dates. You can just check May 2021 in Zwedru, conflict between Fulani and I mean, you can get something from it. But for you to come here and say that, I don't know, you are speaking from Liberia and talking about Tadim, can you mute yourself, please? Please, please, if you are not talking, mute yourself. You are here talking about Fulani people are very accommodative people. Fulani people are like, who are you telling this to? Are you sure you are supposed to make those remarks?
No, I said based on my own. I'm not talking about others. For my own setting.
But sir, you work for the government. You are very informed. You know
No,
what is going on.
I don't
You know
work
what
for
is
government.
going on in
I don't work
Burkina.
for. I don't work for government, so please,
I
you
thought you
you
said
mis.
you were a government worker.
You said you work for the government.
Yeah,
No, I don't work for government. I did not say it.
you said that.
Whoa.
No, no. How would I say I work for government? Why would I lie?
Okay,
Oh
let
my
it
God.
go. Let it go. You let
Okay,
it go.
if you're recording it, you can replay it. I don't work for
Let it
government.
go. Let it go. We don't have time for that. But I heard you, and I'm not the only person who heard you. But that is not even really important. You see in the comment section. See the comment section. The comment section is saying yes, you did. Yes, you
No,
did. How many people
no,
are saying that?
I
Look at
don't
the
work
comment
for.
section.
Maybe they never understand what I was saying, but I don't work for
Okay,
government.
okay, okay. No problem. No problem. No problem. Uh, so for you to come here on an international platform to tell us that per your experience, but what do you mean by per your experience? You are a Fulani. So to come and say that Fulanis are very peaceful people, Fulanis are very this, Fulanis are you think you have to be coming on this platform to be telling we Africans and Nigerians over here and whatever is going on. You think you should be saying this to us? Or we are not also part of Africa, or we are not
No,
over there. You don't know what's going
no, no,
on.
no, no, bro. I'm not saying that I have to come and lecture Nigerian about what is happening in Nigeria. Nigeria is a huge country.
No, no, no. The fact that you came here and you said Fulanis are very accommodative people, Fulanis are very nice people, Fulanis are always taking advantage of. You
I'm
came
not
here to tell us this.
generalizing it. I'm not generalizing it. That's what I want for you to know. From my own experience, we are good people. Even in your own traditional setting, you have good and bad people. So you can't generalize it. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying we don't have bad people.
Okay, I don't know if
He
anybody
said
else
dread,
have any
he said
questions
dread,
for him,
dread will
but we
rise with
have
us
to move
when
on.
August started 2024.
We will have to move on. So, what do you say to your Fulani, your other Fulanis unaliving people in Burkina Faso and in Nigeria displacing people? What do you say to that?
Wrong.
What is
It is wrong. It is wrong. I can categorically say it. If they are doing it, it is wrong.
so you don't
Bro,
know they are doing it?
they have Fulanis who are joining the terrorists that I know of, and I've seen evidence on social media. So that's why I'm saying it's wrong. I'm not defending anyone who is a terrorist.
No, but you said if you said if they are doing it, that's why I asked you. So you don't know they are doing it.
I have to say it. You want for me to say okay? If that is English I'm speaking. If they are doing it, it's wrong.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you. Breaking news. Breaking news. Hold on, everybody. Breaking news. So don't worry, we don't even have time for that. So Senegal has actually announced that it will stand by Burkina Faso if a war breaks out. So as we are saying that, how many African countries are actually Mr. Man, please mute your mic. Yeah. So Senegal is giving their support. Ghana military is already in Burkina Faso, which is the same thing. So for the past week to come, we hope to see more African people who are pledging and ready to stand behind Ibrahim Traore. Because that is the only way these people can back out. What they did to Liberia, if other Libya I meant. When it happened, almost all the African countries were quiet. And this is a problem we have on the continent. It should be when you touch one, you touch all. If our leaders don't know how to unite, I think we are teaching them how to unite, and they are actually really watching us. I have one name on the list. I am sure by tomorrow morning they will also announce it. I just want us to be very positive and be part of this revolution because there's a whole lot about to happen. There is a good news also, but I'll not give it now. It is good and it is annoying at the same time, but as time goes on, I will reveal it. But I feel like as it stands, we are winning. You what? I see you take your seat in VIP. Who is next? I need to rotate the panel. DGIM, have you spoken?
No, not yet.
Okay, please introduce yourself and proceed with 5 minutes. Guys, please keep tapping on the screen and keep sharing the live. Invite people here before the announcement actually comes on. Go ahead.
Okay. My name is Jim. I'm calling you guys from Mali. I am also Fulani, so I've been listening our brother who was speaking. Uh, Actually, he said some things are not correct. He says that Malian terrorism, what's happening here is not actually Fulani. It's, most of them is a Tuareg in Bambara, which is not correct. I am a Fulani. I'm from Mopti region in the central. So the head of the terrorist group called Hamadou Kufa, who was a singer years before. Even I have his songs, which is even singing about one of my cousin girl. You know, he was singing, specialized singing on ladies. So I have it on my phone. If anyone ever wanted, I will send it to him. So this guy, he joined the terrorism group in when 2012, when Mali was attacked in a corner. So he joined. From him, he started recruiting all those young boys, Fulani, who used to follow cows around, you know. And if I can say the Malian region, I mean Mopti region, is the less uneducated region. So it's easy to fool them. So he joined them, and that's how all the Fulani joined. So he was a popular, was singing, and then he turned to the perigat. How they say, how they say it in English? You know, talking about religion. So he changed Meanwhile, so when he said that Tuareg have their own issue in Mali, which has nothing to do with terrorism in the beginning, but they also have, in general, Tuaregs are not many in Mali. Fulani are many. So the Fulani, I am from Fulani, and I know all this problem happening in Mali today. If you got 100 terrorists, 99 of them are all Fulani boys. All, I can tell you that. And if you don't believe me, I'm Fulani, hala fulfulde. Then you know I'm Fulani. I'm not lying to you. Me, I love Mali more than ethnic group. I'm not ethnocentric. I don't take my ethnic group above of my country. Mali is everything for me. So if anyone who's going to defend his ethnic beyond his country, that's not me. So if I could decide in Africa, all these ethnic groups would just disappear. Yoruba will marry all other tribes. So we just mix, just like the white people are, and then we have a peace. But actually, Fulani, they are really distinct group. And anyone who lives with a Fulani, if you are not Fulani, they have a special name for you. He knows what I'm talking about. You know? So this is the biggest racist group in Mali is a Fulani. I can tell you that. So, and if you talk about the history in Mali, who spread Islam in Mali until Nigeria, Usman Danfodio, who you come to Sekou Amadou in Masina, you call Sekou Martal, all of them, they've been just doing this exactly what these Fulani are doing now. If they were this time, they would call them terrorists because they've been killing people just to bring them in Islam. So please, brother, if you want to defend your ethnic group, tell the truth, and from there you can convince our own, to stop doing the nonsense they're doing. You know. How can you say it's not Fulani and you're telling you accuse me Bambara? Do you know Mali in Bambara ethnic is the minority? Even when Bambara, we spoke all Bambara here, the ethnic Bambara are very minority. It's just like in Senegal, those Wolof are not many, but the language is huge. You say something you don't know. If you talk about Liberia, I will not say something because I've never been to Liberia. Maybe through the airport, not more. But don't talk about Mali, which you don't know. And I know the same problem happening about Fulani. You can go from Mali to Burkina Faso to Niger, and you go to Nigeria, and you till Cameroon, and you go to Central Africa. It's the same thing over and over. You cannot be fighting all over Africa with all other ethnic groups, and then you claim to be the innocent. Please. I don't know if my minutes are over now, but I had to call my brother out. It's not right. Just go and tell the truth. And what really pissed me off sometimes, and whenever the terrorists attack here in Mali, they kill soldiers, or in Burkina Faso, you see on internet those Guinean Fula or Sierra Leone Fulani, or they go on the internet, they celebrating their brothers. Oh, you did well, you did well. And then they go out and accuse Ibrahim Traore killing Fulani.
That's even worse when.
Hold on, everybody.
They say it's even worse in Guinea-Conakry because they have a Fulani president.
DG, if you are done, I want him to respond or react to what you just said.
I want to add just little things. And if I give you an example, can you imagine in a Fulani region, a Fulani village, some of them take guns, they fight against government. And what do you want the government to do? The government will react and send soldiers to that village. And when that village, any victim comes, even innocent, of course, war is dirty. Innocent will come out. And then you blame the government to come and fight against those who take weapons against the government. Instead of saying to your brothers, what you did is wrong. If we die here, you cause it. And you don't say that, and you turn back and you say the government, you come and you kill us here, you do this, you do that. What do you expect the government to do? The Malian government will send you what? Candies or flowers? Do you know Malian President Assimi Goïta, his wife is Fulani? Do you know the CNT, the Assemblée Nationale? Do you know he's a Fulani? Do you know how many generals in the Malian army are Fulani? Even the Etat-Major in Burkina Faso, you know he's a Fulani. How can he is the head of the military? He will send soldiers go and kill Fulani. What do you stop smoking, brother? It's not good. I'm done.
Okay. Thank you. Yes. What is your response to that?
I'm not saying or supporting what is happening. I said it initial and I will say it again. What if a Fulani is in the act of terrorism? The government have all right to unalive them. I 100% support any government. I know myself, I know my family, I know we are not into that, and we are not into hurting other people. So whatever position the government take against terrorism, be it Fulani or be it other tribal, I support it. So I'm not telling you, I'm saying that I support them, I like what they're doing. No, I won't do that because whatever affect one.
But you came to speak highly of them, that they are good people.
No,
That's
I'm
what
talking
you came
about
with.
myself. I'm talking about myself and my community. I'm not talking about in general.
We are not talking about you and your community. We don't know you. We don't know your community.
We have good and bad people. Even if I said the Fulanis are some of them are good, some of them are bad, it's true. You can't generalize everything. You can't say the entirety of Fulani are bad people. They have good ones. So that's my point.
Okay, I guess you didn't say anything.
Yeah, but you can't come and speak for all Fulani people.
I guess you didn't say anything. Like your brother has really called you out, and this is what we are hoping that a lot of you will do. I don't like it because I'm Igbo. So if my Igbo people are doing something, I need to defend them because I am a Khan. So if a Khan is doing something, I need to defend them. This is not a way to unity, and that is the barrier that we are trying to break. And we came here doing the same thing. We had Fulani here today. One even came and said Fulani people are the most innocent and good people in the whole of Africa on this platform. Understand? Just because it is your tribe. We are not doing that over here. We are calling people out after this. So I think EGIM has actually held them accountable and called out. That's what we're talking about. People need to call people out and not to defend. Wrong is wrong, right is right. We will proceed from here. Who is next? MH RJ, are you ready? RJ, are you ready?
Maze RJ. I think she's not on the
Okay,
platform.
Tadim, let us know where you're from and then proceed. Yasmin says hate will not
Okay.
solve the problem. Love wins always. I don't really
Mama,
understand
good morning
what it means, and
to
I don't
everyone
believe
in this
love wins.
platform.
Hold on. Yasmin, you have been writing that hate won't solve the problems for a very long time today, and now you are saying that love wins all. Well, I don't believe that love really wins all. I cannot, uh, I cannot love my enemy. I don't know which scripture is telling you guys to give love. I don't love my enemies. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. So if you had none to do with me, I don't know. You keep chatting. You have never even come up. So you keep just writing stuff. I don't really understand. Let's go ahead, Tadim. Proceed.
Okay. I would like to thank each and everyone in this platform. Okay, my name is Abu Bakra, and my local name is Tadim Kabanot. I'm from Ghana. Please excuse me to say this. Fulani peoples, it is their culture. Criminality is their culture. Because if I said this, if I use this word, I know what they have did to me. I was somebody who liked to plant crops like watermelon. While I was farming, there was vast of land over there that the animals can feed well. But they will try to wake up early in the morning and bring the animals to where I am farming for them to chop my crops. The whole Ghana here, if you said Agogo, you know what I'm talking about. The criminality is their habit. So please, they should change. If not, it is not good. It is the whole world, not that only Africa only. The whole world. That is what I mean. Even you see, the whole Africa, wherever the Fulans are, they have bad name. Why is it so? So it is their habit, and at the same time, it is their culture. They train them to be that way. That is what I know. So that's what I have to say.
Okay. All right. I don't know about that. I don't know if that's any culture.
Something, please.
You want to address it? Go ahead.
Yes. I don't know the person who's talking. I mean, I am Fulani. I would not just accept that kind of word. I know what I say, what I call out now is true. Discrimination, undermining other people about Fulani in general for other ethnic group. When you generalize, you say our culture is this. That means including me. Can I say that you cannot say so? Taking a whole ethnic group saying we are all bad. as saying so is just as giving a green light to other people to do bad things, like calling other people cockroaches. You know, you understand what I mean? That word. You don't say these things. If you're looking for peace, there is a people in our community who is fighting against it, who are not agree with it, who having catching fire for saying, calling people out. Who what I'm doing, I know many people calling me out here in Mali and in my community, saying that I'm a traitor. I leave my community for this and that, and I'm not alone. I know many. So
Yeah,
you come,
because the
saying that,
90%, the
sorry,
90% are
please, let me finish. Let me finish, please. You come in saying that is our culture. Is like I'm going to say.
What happened? Your mic is muted, DJ. I am.
Hello. Sorry, can I
Hold on,
add
hold
to
on, hold on,
what he said?
hold on, sir. DJ, I am. Are you there? Okay, I don't know what's happening to you. Why did you
Yeah,
mute yourself?
I did not. I didn't even. Yeah,
Proceed,
I was
try and
saying
land.
I don't know. Yeah, I was saying I don't know where you guys stop hearing me, but I would just say that my brother, what he says, I was just want to call him out, which is not right. When you say, if I come out, I say all Asantis are bad, because many Asantis having problem with other rest of the Ghanaians, which is not right. If there's no one calling them out in between the Asantis, then you can say, okay, they all agree on one and doing something, which is not right. I'm here, Mali. I know ton of Malians Fulani who's in the Malian army fighting against these stupid guys. Well, I just said the head of Assembly National, we call it. I don't know how it says in English. The one of the five generals who took over. He's a Fulani, and in Burkina Faso, the head of Etat Major is also Fulani. In the army, many Fulani. So can you tell me, if all Fulani are bad, how those who are fighting against their own brothers by doing wrong, they are also just because they are Fulani, they are also bad, even when they are fighting against their own brothers? Don't say these things, please. This channel is a peace and calling out meaning you have to tell me, brother, you're wrong. What you're doing, you're wrong. And that means we making a foundation of having a peace. Because if I do wrong, you call me out and I understood I'm wrong, then I plan on my mind to do it right tomorrow. But if you come, you just say they are all bad, that means no debate. There is nothing to say again, which is not right.
Okay,
Please, next time, don't say
okay.
these things.
Let's proceed for the sake of how he called his brother out. For the sake of that, but we will proceed. DJIM, thanks for that. Sadim, you want to say something? I don't
okay.
think you
I
should.
want to say something because, and then as excuse me to use that word, because the 90% they are always doing that way. That is what I use the word. It is their culture.
How
Forgive
do you
me,
know it's
it is peace
90%?
talk.
How do
So
you measure
You
it?
get your statistic. Where do you get the statistic from, so that we can go and check the 90%? Where did you get it?
that the whole Ghana Fulanis, they are treating us bad. Wherever you find them, you see, for them to live here, they are raping, they are just doing unnecessary things. Killings they are find themselves killing people anyhow.
I understand
Sometimes
that,
they
but
live
where
at
do you get the statistic? That's what I'm asking. I understand all the bad things we are doing.
We will move on. We will move on.
I'm muting them because I want to speak. I have an echo. Please do not use the K word, and please speak one at a time. If she's speaking, BGM, mute yourself. Everybody mute yourself and let her finish speaking. After she's done, you will be able to answer whatever questions, ask whatever questions you have, answer whatever you want to say, but let her finish. Speak one at a time. And please do not use the K word. Say on alive or eliminate. Do not use the K word. Adam, you can talk. You can unmute and talk.
Okay. Then that is what I said. Because what they are doing to us, the Ghanaians, that is what I use this word. Me myself, I was the one who liked to farm. But what they do to me is that is what I use that it is their habit or their culture. And the whole Ghana here, if you use or wherever you find yourself, you just type Agogo and see. So in Africa here, if you are going to
Yeah,
hear the name Fulanis, it is
they
bad
cause a
name.
lot of problem in Agogo. I think
You
I said
see,
it here the other time. They cause a whole lot of problems, violence, like. But we have to move on. We will move on from here. Who hasn't spoken? Let me see. I'm even confused. Naomi, guys, if
Good
you are not called
morning.
and your mic is open, we will drop you. If you are not called to speak and your mic is open, you will drop you without telling you nothing. Naomi, please let us know where you're from and then take a 5 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. Naomi is speaking from Belgium. I'm a Nigerian. My concern in all of this goes beyond the tribal issue because people are being unalived. And it is very appalling that in the 21st century, we are still doing animal grazing here and there, mixing animals and humans. Can we not have a cattle ranch where things are better placed, better done? And I think this goes out to our religious leaders. In Saudi Arabia, where this religion is brought to us in Africa, they don't have so much problems about it. So when we converge in the Holy Land, why don't we use this opportunity to sensitize the people? Or are we not concerned that this insecurity, insurgence is coming out from a particular religious setting? I'm not here to gaslight any religion. I'm just trying to be real about the perspective that I'm coming from. Is it that nobody can talk to us? And if you look at Ghana, the news in Ghana, that Ghana is deporting about 2,000 beggars, I don't know who is sponsoring these people, where they get their munitions from. A few days ago, the Nigerian military was raided and they took away everything. There must be a stronghold. If you look at Nigeria as a case study, Nigeria has been ruled by the Fulanis for a long time. Buhari is a Fulani. Abacha is one, IBB, Yaradua, as if they own the country. Why do they want to own everywhere? Why do they want to finish everybody and then be in charge? All the emirs in the Hausa land are now Fulanis. They bring you religion and take everything from you. Why they are not interested in practicing that religion? Because people in Saudi Arabia, we don't hear that they chant a particular version of the holy book before they unalive people, and they do it with pleasure, even bring it to a petition should be written to wherever these people in check. This is cannot you.
Okay, thank you, Naomi.
We are gonna go to 72. WAUR. Guys, if you are being dropped, you can request again. And those of you who keep dropping, have not spoken, it is not us. Keep requesting, keep tapping, and keep sharing. Go ahead. Let us know where
Thank
you're
you
from.
very much. I'm from Nigeria, and I'm Fulani from the northern Nigeria. So I think a lot had been said. So there is a lot of propaganda about this Fulani, especially in Nigeria. We can hear from the last speaker. She just came and said all the leaders are Fulani. She mentioned Abacha. Abacha, I know. Anybody can check. He's from Kanuri origin. Babangida is Gwari. And people said all the emirs are Fulani in the northern Nigeria, which I think is not true. So we don't have to lie because we hate Fulanis. We don't have to. Yeah, there are Fulani that are doing criminality, but don't use that, to propagate your religious hatred or political agenda. It doesn't make sense to me. A lot of things are happening even in the East. In the Eastern Nigeria, there is IPOP that are buying their people, unaliving their people. At the end, they blame it on Fulani. They blame it on Fulani. Let me just play this video, audio, this thing that. Yes. So in a local government in Imo State, in Nigeria, IPOP, unalive 5,000 people, and they blame it on Fulani. This is, let's hear.
Staying with us. In Imo State, the people of Osu say that after losing more than 5,000 people, they can no longer keep quiet and allow impunity reign in their land. Senior correspondent Ivy Kanu has more.
This briefing is hosted by Odimma Osu Initiative. It can best be described as save a soul by the Osu people. They say the town, though small, has turned to burial ground by those they claim to be members of the proscribed IPOP and Eastern Security Network.
For more than 4 years, and still counting, the local government has been plagued with the worst form of terrorism involving wanton bad bloodbath, massacre of innocent citizens, of innocent people, including aged men and women, children, pregnant mothers, all perpetrated by criminal elements identifying themselves as members of IPOB, ESN, and the loss of over 5,000 lives.
So this is just a local government in Imo State, in Osun, and yet the same people will come and tell us Fulani are doing this, Fulani are doing that. I'm not saying that we should not call Fulani, but in doing that, we should be honest. We should be honest and responsible. Because this is what we hear about in Nigeria, especially in Nigeria. A lot of propaganda about particular tribe, which I think is not good. Herders farmers clashes, it happens in West Africa. And I know there is a treaty signed by government, for the movement of herders, in the West Africa. If they are causing problems, let's tackle the policy, government policies that allowed, cattle to move from one region to another. So let's attack that. Not picking a particular tribe. All sorts of things. It doesn't make sense to me. Issue of farmer in Nigeria, the hardest among Fulanis are
No,
only
that's
2%.
false. No, stop pushing false narrative. No, there's nothing like herders farmers.
Are you bringing a narrative that things that they are saying about Fulani is false? Is that your point?
I'm not saying that, but it has been, used by criminal elements. There is farmers herders classness, which most of the farmers, what was the herders are Fulani. It's not denying that. There are Fulani that are doing criminality, but there are a lot of people that are using that, to perpetrate their crime. Look at what Naomi was saying. All the leaders, are Fulani. What the criminality of Fulani came to do with, leaders, and what, who is governing Nigeria. So that's my problem. Don't politicize this.
I think
Moderator, he speak about me. Can I give him a response?
Yeah. Let her give the response.
Can I give him a response?
Very short.
Okay.
Short one.
Now, Mr. Yar, I have come to speak my mind. You have to speak your mind. Don't dwell on my point. I might be wrong. But if you have something to say, to profess solution to this matter, why don't you say it? Why do you come here to nullify everything I have said and to exaggerate them? I think you should be concerned that your fellow Africans are having unrest in their country, in their local governments, on their farms. Does it not bother you? What is your solution? What do you think should be done to stop this, to stop name calling the Fulanis? Doesn't it bother you? Now, what is your particular solution?
Okay, that's why the solution is not coming to lie or to push propaganda about leaders or how Fulani are. This is my problems. The solution is about policies, governing, ranching and not propaganda. People who come and said it's very, I don't know what to what to. It's very annoying when somebody come, and he knows the truth, and because he want to push religious sentiment, it says something lies. That's highest irresponsibility.
You think the thing I'm pushing is graver than the guns that some people have in their hands and they're using it to unalive people? What's your sentiment? You think I should be clapping that a few people have guns and they're unaliving people for real?
Okay, this is the part of the show us where the people are having guns. Show us.
Hold on. Yeah, well, I'm really trying to understand it. Are you trying to say that everything that we are saying that the Fulanis are doing is not true, and you're asking to show you because I can show you? So I want to understand your point. Is it because you are Fulani, so you are trying to defend the Fulani? Is that what you're doing?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, so you are defending Fulani because you are Fulani?
Yeah, I'm defending Fulani the way you are defending your tribes.
I'm
defending her tribes. I'm Fulani man.
No.
And I'm proud to defend Fulani.
Okay, then we're done. We're done talking over here. We can move on. If it is about just defending tribes, that's not what we are doing over here. We are calling everybody out. It doesn't matter who is doing what. This is the negative tribalism that we talk about. You are here to ignore everything and say you are here to defend your tribe. We are not asking anyone to defend anything. Okay? That's not what we are doing.
I said all Fulani are bad. You are happy with that? The Ghanaian person that came. I'm a Fulani man.
He's talking based on my brother. He's talking based on his experience and what he has experienced from Fulani and his property.
I'm talking of my experience too.
You just left the topic and you were talking about IPOB.
Okay, let's move on. Yeah. You try you try to say that whatever we are saying is not true. Okay, let's keep it like that. No problem. Let's move on. We can move on. But you are asking, does he have any pictures
or any video where Fulanis are holding. Did you ask that? And did you really want? Do you really want to see some of them? Is that what you're asking for? Yeah, is that what you're asking? You want to see Fulanis actually holding pew-pews?
that because she started with the
No.
claims
I'm
of the
asking you.
walkthrough.
You said that. Can she show you where
She
Fulanis are
started with
holding
claims.
pew-pews? I don't know
She
whether you are
started
just here to argue, but we are not doing that over here, and you are making false claims. If you want to see, just say you want to see, and then I can show the people where they can find all this from. That's it. That's all. But to say that you cannot show me any Fulani holding, no, don't do this. We are not here to defend anybody. Even if it is
But
Igbo
you
doing, we
are
are here
here
to
to
call it out. And
attack
I don't
particular tribe.
accept.
You are here to attack particular tribe. And those tribes are human beings. They feel pain when you attack
I
them.
think I know you, but I don't care. Listen. Let me tell you something. I think I know you, and I respect you a lot, but I don't care what you're saying.
I don't care. Whatever
Okay?
you do, I don't care.
Good.
I'm a Fulani man. I
So
don't
you
care.
have come on to find out. Okay, so why don't you get down? Why did you come up here? You are attacking people. You are attacking this man. You are attacking almost everybody in Africa, and you don't want to be called out. Okay, get down.
Please, my
Go and
brother, wait.
defend
I've
them.
never done this. Let me do this.
Wait. Everybody, hold on. When I'm talking, please just hold on. Go to your Fulani page. That you don't even give people a chance to even speak. You bring them down. Go to that page and defend your people. That is what you have to do. You don't have to come here and defend them.
Tell me the name of the page. Tell me the name of the page.
Oh,
I
you
will
will
go.
know. You know your family. You know your family. Just find them out.
No,
You will
just
see.
tell me.
This is
If you are
not.
not lying,
This is
you are
not a
just
Yoruba
lying.
page. This is not a Fulani page.
Oh,
My
tell
brother,
me
stop
which
crying.
page.
You are
Tell me the
old.
Fulani
You
page.
are an old man.
Fulani don't do that.
Stop the defensive game you are playing. And you are asking that if Fulanis, can he show you Fulanis with pew-pews? You are very old and you are acting like this.
You are also.
We have to move on. We have to move on.
You are also not
Yeah,
young.
I'm also old. I'm acting like this. Yes. Yes. Hold on. Yeah, you said I'm also old and I'm out. Yes, we will clear those of you committing crimes in Africa. We will clear all of you committing crimes in Africa. Yes.
Yeah, it's good to
If you
clear
commit a
all those
crime,
people
you need
that
to
are
be cleared.
committing crime. I support you. Clear all those, including
So
your
what
tribe.
are you here to defend? So yes, including them, everybody. So what are you here to defend?
Defending crime has no tribe.
Including my tribe.
So that's good.
Hey. It looks like you are not listening. I don't want to drop you. Listen carefully. Anybody who is unaliving anybody must be cleared. I am not like you. I'm not here to defend my tribe. I would never defend my tribe or my country when they are doing wrong. At least I'm matured. I will not defend my people when I know that my people are at fault. No, I will not do that. And if
What I'm
anybody
saying,
talks bad
criminality
about
has
Ghana,
no particular tribe.
mute your mic. I think I need to drop you before I speak because
don't come and
you have no decorum. Nobody speaks or hold Ghanaians accountable than me. You know how many Ghanaians are fighting me? You think because they are my country people, so when they are doing wrong, I should support them? That is the behavior you guys are having. Say you are here to defend Fulani because you are Fulani. Go somewhere else and defend them. I thought you were wise. I didn't know that you have this kind of mentality. And to all of you who will come and defend your country, see, this is a revolution. And in this revolution, we don't need either any tribe or any religion to defend themselves, even you know that you are doing wrong. That will not be a revolution. We should be ready to hold ourselves accountable. Again, if you come up on the screen, you mute your mic or you get dropped. It is too much we are doing over here. My friend, can you mute your mic? Okay, I guess you are not hearing. When you hear, you can come up. Exactly. We cannot do that. And I don't expect anyone. I don't expect anyone to do that. Don't come here and defend your country If we are talking about South Africa, your country, when people are doing wrong, you should say it. And as before you talk about unity, don't come here and defend your brother just because he's your brother. How can we move ahead with this kind of mentality? This is the negative tribalism we are talking about. If you are not ready to hold your own accountable, then you have a lot of growing to do. You have a lot of growing to do if you don't know how to hold your own accountable. Let's move on. I don't even know who is next. African. You what? Is your mic okay? Africa now. Africa what? Africa, wake up. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. I salute you, sir.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thanks for the great job you are doing. My brother, see what you are discussing and this guy is defending. My brother, we have been attacked just 3 days ago. And we have lost my 3 Ghanaian brothers and sisters, 2 ladies and 1 gentleman. And they are 100% Fulani people. I have videos and I have videos, CCTV camera videos, everything. I have pictures of the dead people and the language they are speaking. I've let somebody translate it for me, and they are fully armed Fulani people. So if I see someone on this TikTok defending these Fulani people, God will punish that person. My own eyes in front of me, 3 people, only 3 days ago. 3 days ago, not long ago, my brother, in front of me, I've lost 3 Ghanaian brothers and sisters.
In where? In Ghana?
In Mali.
In Ghana?
In Mali.
In Mali.
Yes, in Mali. 3 days ago, not long ago, only 3 days. So I feel pain in my heart one day. This guy was defending his stupid tribe. People are dying and you're defending your tribe. Is it not stupidity? Is it not stupidity? He has told his family in Ghana that I'm going to work and send you money, feed my family back home. And now he's unalive. What will his family do? Their kids. They are looking after some people in Ghana. They are dead and gone. You are here defending your stupid tribe called Fulani. Now we are all scared. We have stopped work. Now we stay at home now. Their kids. They are looking after some people in Ghana. They are dead and gone. You are here defending your stupid tribe. I've seen it with my eyes, naked eyes. I have videos on my phone now. I can send you some. I've seen it with my eyes, naked eyes. I have videos on my phone now. I can send you some CCTV footage on my phone. Unless military guide people before they can move out. Why? They put us on hostage. Why? We are suffering. If not the best that this Malian military leader, Malian president has put in place, it won't be good for all of us. When the guy was talking, I was shaking like this. I said, if I was in front of him, good for all of us. I said, if I was in front of him, something bad will happen because you don't know what he's talking about. Fully armed, they've burned everything, they've spoiled everything. Big cars, big machines, and killing human beings. Why? We are tired of them. And the military are also trying, and we pray that they will unalive all of them so that we will be free. You will be free. Now, if you are moving, you panic. You don't know, maybe you meet them on the road. Why? And you are here defending them. My brother, you will be saying you are pushing propaganda. Propaganda of what? Me seeing physically. Fulani holding gun. Is it a propaganda? Me having it on my phone. Is it a You'll be saying you are pushing propaganda. Propaganda of what? Me seeing physically. Fulani holding gun. Is it a propaganda? Hmm? Me having it on my phone. Is it a in old fool? Thank you, my brother, for giving me this chance.
Can you send me those videos? I will.
Yes, if I get
send me a
if I get your WhatsApp number,
Yeah.
you can DM me. I will send you the footage, everything.
This
Old fool. Thank you, my brother, for giving me this chance.
Can you send me those videos? I will.
Yes, if I get
send me a
your WhatsApp number, you can DM me. I will send you the footage, everything.
This
You are defending these people.
you what? Are you here? I think you can speak. You need to check your network. I don't know what you have done to your network. Now, I don't understand.
It's probably where I'm at. Just mute yourself, cause I have a bad echo in my other.
I don't know what you have done to your network.
She left, to be honest. I just ended up probably where I'm at. Just mute yourself, cause I have a bad echo in my other phone. Honestly, Dad. Then coining it as tribal wars, so people who are not from Africa, even stealing of resources, the West paying people and training people to start as tribal wars. Like, oh yeah, those Africans, they're just fighting themselves. The whole time they have everything to do behind it. We're not just fighting ourselves. They're actually training people. Those people are going back home, starting groups, and then starting coups, starting chaos, because it's better to steal from a government that is unstable than a government that's stable. They're literally paying people to become criminals and unalive their people, and then they're writing it down the papers and newspapers that it's tribal things. Those Africans are just fighting exist. The whole time they're paying money. They're starting things in the continent. So she just made me mad because she can't comprehend nothing. So I exist. The whole time they're paying money. They're starting things in the continent. So what's his name? Africa was talking, and she talking about some. If that's how you solve issues, then you're not going nowhere. He
Who
was
was
not
that?
talking about solving
Who are you
issues.
talking about?
And nothing. So I had
Is it who? What's the name?
some girl, Yasmin. She had to go, man. I'm sorry.
She has to go. What do you mean? What did you do? She was not on the.
I didn't do nothing. Her comments were just making me mad. Like, I'm sorry, but it was making me mad because
Yeah,
I don't know why.
I'm sure. No. So don't come here with this network. What is this? Huh? What? You mean you blocked her? That's what you did?
Her, I can't block her from the live. I just muted her and told her to go somewhere else. She's stupid.
No, she has. Oh, you muted her. Oh,
Yeah.
I know. For the whole of today and any other day, he's like, you cannot do with violence.
Her and told her to go somewhere else. She's stupid.
No, she has.
And who's doing it? Museveni. He's not even the president of South Sudan. And the president of South Sudan is telling people, oh, if you want to know what's going on with your vice president, go ask Museveni. Like, what? Not only that, he's the same one who's in Uganda with Kagame. They all got together, became presidents around the same time, doing the same ish. And what they're doing is not even benefiting their people, it's benefiting the West. So you got to be smart and realize we are not fighting each other. It's not a tribal thing going on. It's the West coining it as tribal, and us Africans, instead of like calling it out and letting people know, now we're not fighting each other. They're doing these things to us. We want to bring it upon ourselves and say, yeah, we're fighting each other. Yeah, it's tribalism. We need to stop tribalism. We have to erase our identity so we can get along, when that is not even what's happening. The West is literally, you could go to the host panel and go look at his videos, the videos that he posted about those questions they were asking Langley. I don't know if that's how you say his name, about why all the coup leaders, people that go back in Africa and start trouble, are all trained in America. They're all trained here. Why every time y'all train somebody, they go back home, they start coup, they start unrest, they start troubles. So we have to understand, unrest, they start troubles. So we have to understand and starting to start trouble. Many of our presidents are puppets. We know that. So why would we think that we're fighting because of our tribes? When I'm a mix, I know so many people who are mixed. You are probably mixed not as in race, but with different tribes. So this is not a tribal thing. My people, I'm a mixture of 2 3 tribes. I know so many Congolese who are the same way. We marry each other, we're getting along very well. But every time they start trouble to steal our minerals, they lie to us. They lie to the world, telling the world that we're fighting each other, that we have a tribal issue that's going on. Now you have so many Africans trying to throw away their identity because they're believing the West. How are you going to fight YTC? You're believing in the lies that they're writing. You're believing in the lies that they're telling people. You yourself, who's African, that's your continent, and you're believing in these lies, and you're going around spreading those same lies that we're fighting each other. It's a tribal war. We're fighting each other. The whole time, there is somebody else funding it and stealing our resources. We need to lock in and realize that and expose that. Every time you speak, let people know we're not fighting each other. You guys, the West, are training people over there, bringing those people back home, and making those people start coups to start unrest. And then you're writing it in your newspapers, BBCs, that we're having trouble issues. We're not. And we have tribes that are puppets, that have been puppets for a long time. The Fulanis are one of them. The Tutsis are one of them. They have been puppets of the West, but that does not mean that we are it's a tribal issue. It's that they're under the puppets. They're getting paid. We're not fighting each other because I'm a Muluba, I'm a Mukongo, the next person is a Muluba. That's not happening. We need to expose that. We need to let people know that we cannot keep repeating the same things that the mainstream media is telling the world. We are not fighting each other. They're fighting us, using us. That's what's happening. I will land there, let other people speak.
Can I come in?
Fighting us, using us. That's what's happening. I will land there, let other people speak.
Can I come in?
Hold
Can I
on,
come in?
guys. Can you hold on? Can anybody hear me speaking? Hold
Can I
on,
come in?
guys. Can you hold on? Can anybody hear me speaking? Okay, so that's what I'm saying. That I don't know where you came from, so I will not even term that as tribal war. They are using them against us. I don't know where you came from, so I will not even term that as tribal war. They are using them against us. And if you guys haven't seen the video, please, I don't know. Some of you don't like to read. You don't like to read, and you don't like to watch video to the end also. So I don't even know what we should do to some of you. And when you come here to, you will not even listen, and then you just want to, like, we should stop this habit, okay? We are in information world. I want you guys, if I'm not live, and you can go to another live streams and then also challenge them and let them know that you are abreast of whatever is going on. Guys, information is power. Information is power. If you don't know how to, go ahead, let us know where you're from, and take your 5 minutes.
I'm Barakat. I'm from Ethiopia. I'm living in North America right now. I'm trying to listen from since yesterday about Fulani. What I heard is they are in Nigeria and Mali and Burkina Faso. So what I heard is these people is make a treason against Traore, but they are in different places. So I'm just wondering, they are African people without no country, I feel like, but they are in different places. So in different country, those who are against Traore, they live in Burkina Faso. So we should to fight those who fight Traore, because other than all this division, the Western want this division because they want to exploit these things. What I heard is everything is, uh, look like fighting each other. The lady before me, she explaining good. So the West, they looking for to exploit our division. So we have to be careful, these tribes, this, because now a lot of people are against Fulani, some people for Fulani, stuff like that. And instead of that, just focus on who are against Traore. So please, this is. So I'm trying to learn about this Fulani because I'm wondering, because they are African people, but they are different in different country. I'm just wondering, they don't have a country or something like that. They come from. That's why my thought and my thinking. Thank you.
Can you hear me? BK.
Yes.
How about you?
I'm Ethiopia. I'm Amara. We don't have a tribe. It's ethnic, but
Ethnic.
Yeah, we don't have this kind of. There is a fight.
Are you guys also
because of
cattle?
politics.
Do you guys also own cattle?
Yeah, everybody have a cattle. There is Muslim, Christian, they live together. But sometimes politics, in the last 30 years, because of the government before this government, they make a division between people, and there is a fight, but it's not real. People they fight. The people is marrying each other, but politics make a division in Ethiopia. The Western try to exploit that thing for a long time in Ethiopia, but they never succeed. Because whenever, even they do that at the back, people, when they know the Westerners try to, sabotage the country, the people come together. That's why Ethiopia never colonized. So
Ethiopia never colonized. That's what you mean?
Yeah, so I don't know.
Was it because they were helping to colonize other Africans? That's why they were not colonized?
Because they try to, when they colonialism time, when they come, the people come together. Ethiopian people, they invite anyone to come the country, but when they try to somebody force them or to invade them, people come together. But when we got peace, sometimes politics, some
Now,
people.
I'm asking you the reason why Ethiopians were not colonized. Was it because Ethiopians themselves were helping those colonizers to colonize Africans?
Cool. Ethiopians colonize Africans? No. Those colonizers try to colonize Ethiopia like Africa.
You are not hearing what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I'm saying that it could be that Ethiopians were not colonized because Ethiopia then were helping the colonizers to colonize Africa instead.
Never.
And
Actually, Ethiopia. The reason other countries gave freed, Ethiopia fight back those just other African.
False news.
Yeah, they are fight back after that.
Okay, it's okay.
African Union is.
It's okay. Your time is up, but I just want to say this. There have been a lot of history and stories which have been told, which is very deceiving. But you see, this group, we are ready to go to the length to uncover all the truths. Okay? So, according to the researches that we've been doing, in some part, the Ethiopians, it says Ethiopians were actually part of it. That is why they were not. But then we heard that they fought very well, and that's why they were not able to colonize. But do you know the other part of the story? Anyway, I think as time moves on, all these things will unfold before we lose our life on this planet. Okay. Whose mic is that? It's not me. Nobody's mic is on, but I am hearing feedback. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah.
Universal.
So, I'm trying to mute him.
No, my mic is on.
You what? I'm not gonna do this with you. You know that. Go and change your phone. Switch your phone to the other one, please. Universal, you may proceed with caution. Minuya, let us know where you're from. And
Yeah, I'm from Ghana. Do you know something? You what just quenched my fire. Like it is well. What I want to add up is that this our Fulani people, I don't want to mention their name in full. They don't want it. This our Fulani people, the good ones should talk to the bad ones because they are trying to fight back that they are good, they are good, they are good. But they don't know actually what they are doing, the others are doing. I don't even understand which exactly part of Africa are they coming from? Because me, I see them roaming around. They are just roaming around in Ghana here. This is my experience. I stand to be corrected. I see them roaming around in the bushes. I don't know where they are coming from exactly. They should understand the economy, the country, the continent that we are in. And they should cooperate with others. We are all one. But if you are doing something that is not right, if it is me, Krana, tell me. That's the one thing I like about this platform. Just let everybody know the truth. Be justice. Don't hide anything. So they should talk to their colleagues and they have to stop what they are doing because each and everybody has their negative behavior or their negative news because everywhere they go, they throw bombs. They don't do good. It's just bomb everywhere. Please, this is what I'm just pleading with them. They should talk to them for them to stop because because of out of frustration and hunger, they will just bribe you 1 million and you will just give you gun, and they can even be bribed and they will wear them bomb and some full. Oh God. The foolish ones will even go to the crowd and bomb themselves. So the foolish ones will even go to the crowd and bomb themselves and die. This is who they are. They don't care. We are all one Africa. Nobody is fighting, and anybody in Africa is not tribal war. But if you are an African and you are doing something that is not good, we will tell you. We will let you know that what you are doing is not good. You have to change. If Africa is good, it's good for all of us. It's not good for only one people. So you can't come and be please, I'm just pleading with them. They should turn on to good behavior, good, so that we all will stay in peace. We all will live in peace and harmony. And this is not tribal war. They should stop. All these people are just using them to turn the whole situation into a tribal war. Nobody is having that energy to go and be fighting tribal wars. So they should know who they are, settle at one place so that people can give them the respect they are seeking for. Live a good life so that we can give them that respect. They should stop roaming around, even in the north here, the savannah region. Look at what they are doing there. Thank you.
Okay. It is just strange, because like you cannot say, oh, Igbo people. I think no, this is, you see, the reason why you cannot call them tribe, because yesterday Antigua we were talking about this. There's a difference between tribe and ethnic. Okay, there's a difference between the tribe and ethnic. Explain that tribe is actually within the locality. It is a smaller group of people. It is within the locality. Like you have Igbo, you have this. You cannot say, oh, Igbo tribe have land in maybe Ghana, or they are here. That one is commune. But when you talk about ethnicity or ethnic groups, they are spread almost everywhere. So if you tell me that tribal war, that's why I'm saying that these people are not, because they are not in the confined. You will not find them in the confined area to say that they are being tribal with the Igbo people. Like, you are fighting for land. And I keep saying that if you are indigenous to a place, you never fight for land, because indigenous people have their land. You take Ghana, for instance, you have the Gan land, you have the Akan land. Even if you guys heard of what you call it, Kantamanto market, the biggest market in Accra, Ghana, got burnt. That does not belong to the government. It belongs to the Ghana people. You understand? It belongs to the Ghana people. That shows you that every tribe which is indigenous to that area have their land. So if you are an ethnic group or you are a tribe and then you are fighting for a land where you are, means that you actually came there. You are not indigenous. That is why you see the Bayamulenges in Congo. They say that they are indigenous, but they don't have a king. In our African settings, every tribe have a chief. Okay, so if you come and then you say you are indigenous, but you don't have a chief, they ask, who is your chief? Exactly, like Fulani people will not have a chief because they keep moving. That is why they are not a tribe. Tribe is, I mean, you are indigenous to some place, but if you ask most of them, they will tell you that they are indigenous to the whole of Africa. You understand? That is why they are almost everywhere pastoralists. They move with their cattle. They find where the grass is greener, then they move. Anywhere the grass is greener, they move, because they cannot let their cattle actually starve. You understand? That's why they keep moving. So wherever they go, they want to fight for their presence. You understand? And which is actually a problem. And I'm glad that Ghana is actually deporting, especially those beggars, taking them to their country, because we don't want any problems at all. We don't want any problems. Now we are fixing our country. Everybody is fixing their country. And I hope that the internal security, you guys talk about opening border. Your internal security has to be strong before you open the border. Okay? Your internal security has to be strong. I said I have a video where Fulani man is slicing somebody like watermelon. And then I'm asking myself, like you don't feel anything at all. Sliding people open like paw. You understand? And the video I showed earlier on, you see how they are walking and running in the bush. Hey, they are coming. If you meet them, you are gone. You are gone if you meet them. That is why they are in the bush. If you are indigenous to that place, you will not be in the bush. Anyway, we must proceed. Someone says I'm one of them. I don't even understand. And even what the problem they are causing in Cameroon, these people cannot speak up. If they're able to unalive the Nigerian soldiers, the Nigerian armies, then what about you civilians? And now they're even using drones. Fulani and drones. What has drones got to do with Fulani? Now they are advancing. Guy, we need to be steadfast. We need to be very careful. Anyway, let me see who's next. EMCEE. Yeah.
Thank you much for giving me the opportunity to speak up. I've actually been waiting for my turn. Put that man that spoke. Like I was wondering if that man was really Nigerian because he said sorry, I didn't say I'm from Nigeria. I'm streaming from Nigeria. Because he said that Fulani people don't do anything, like they are innocent, stuff like that. That people are just like, as in calling their names bad, stuff like that. I'm sure that man is very much older than me. And right, ever since I was born, ever since I was a little boy, I've always seen Fulani done like lots of things in this country, Nigeria. Like in my country, I'm not talking about the ones that I've done in other countries outside the world, but right in my own country, like the things they've been doing, the way they've been murdering people, just like you said, slicing people like pop, as if they're not even human beings. They will just be using people, taking them for granted, using them as if they're cattle. Like they worship their cows, they worship their cows, and then they treat women as if they're cows. Like they just do things as if they don't have human. I'm not even saying they don't have human sympathy because they don't even have the human sympathy at all. The way they kill people. The other day I went to see my mom at her village. She was sitting in the house. I was like, Mom, you didn't go to your farm today. Who police were? She was like, the Fulani people are around though, that they're around the area, that she would have advised me not to come over had even she knew I was coming. But I'm already there. I should just stay in the house. Like I couldn't even walk around my mom's village because I was scared. What if I leave the house and then they meet me in the bush? Nowhere was safe. Everybody were just running. Like I had to find my way out and go back to school. Like nobody is safe in this country anymore. Nobody is safe. Now you're talking about the Fulani men using drones. I wonder what they will do with drones now. If where they were making use of ordinary knife and guns, showing that they know what they're doing, they can't go to any village without their arms, without knives and guns, because they know that they're going there to kill. They're not just coming for the grasses, and just like you said, they don't go to anywhere that there is no green land. They always look for where their cows can eat and become big. Then when they are done with the land, they start killing people. Or if you try to stop them from entering your farm or from as in entering your land, they will start killing you. Even the soldiers and the armies that are trying to protect the country, they're also killing them. So who can
My guy. Guys, F1, everybody, please. Okay, I see you guys typing F1 already. Niger, Africa. Don't use the K word, though. You know if you use spy, wow. Then shut this live down, Abi.
No, sir. Sorry, sir.
If for anybody who use the K word have to send money gun. I don't tire to talk no K word, no K word. Proceed. You go feel you spy.
Okay, sir. So the way they take the buy us for the country, it just weak everybody. Like if there's anything the government can do, which they are not even doing. Like I don't even know who to even hold on to right now. Everybody are just scared. Everybody are just running for their lives. Now they're talking about Ibrahim Traore, how they are coming to attack him now. Like someone is trying to stand up for the African country since no one is ready to speak, and everybody are going against him, because you know that once other governments start, once other countries start following his footsteps, now everywhere everybody is, the white men are going to stop what they are doing. Like they will stop colonizing us and all this stuff. Though they say that we are now independent, but I don't see any independence in this country. Like I'm talking about my country, I'm not talking about other countries. Like everybody should talk about their own countries and the way they are feeling it. In my own country, I don't see it like independence. Most of the things we import in this country are what most of the things we have in this country are being imported from outside. Whereas we can use our mineral resources, our natural resources, and get all those things. But we'll keep on sending to them. They will keep on collecting from us and giving us just peanuts. It's not fair. Like everybody should just wisen up. This Fulani stuff is not today that it started. Like it has been for ages. And if we continue like this, we are all going to go one by one. It is going to get to everybody's step if we don't do anything about it. So that's what I came to say. Because with the way the man was talking, that we are just trying to make people feel that Funanis are bad. Like it doesn't have to even be said to him. He has seen videos. He won't say he doesn't have a phone to see videos. He has seen lots of videos, lots of news all over the news line that Fulani are doing lots of things in this country. Like it's so bad. People can't even sleep well at night anymore. And sometimes I don't wonder which country they are from. I don't know if they are really from this my country or they have other countries they are from, because here in my country where I was in nursery primary school, they taught us that we only have Hausa, Yoruba, and Igbo. I don't even know where the Fulanis are coming from, but we just accepted them because we are one. But now they're not trying to like take over the country, and there's no other way they can do it without reducing the numbers of people in the country. Everybody are scared. Everybody are running. If there's anything that should be done, please, it should be done, please. Anywhere they can stop this stuff. You're saying that they are now using drones. Like, what are we going to do now that they are now in the air? They are no longer in the water. They're no longer in the land. They're no longer in the bushes. They're not advancing to the air. Like, it's getting worse every day. We keep talking, but it keep getting worse. Like something needs to be done. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Happy days.
Yes, my friend. How are you?
Yeah, fine.
Okay. May I start?
Yes, let us know where you're from and start.
Okay. I'm from Namibia, and I'm from the Kavango tribe. So I'm 100% African. All right. I think the issue with most Africans is that we have the wrong mindset. We don't understand that Africa is being sabotaged by hostile external entities. Hostile external entities like the Western countries want to continue imperialism on the African continent. So that's one issue. And I'd just like to congratulate the sister, Yu Wat, because she hit the nail on the head when she said that some countries are like training military personnel in order to destabilize countries within Africa. And then another thing is that we are not very strategic. We are very naive. We believe that everybody has our interests at heart. And you can even look at Nigeria for an example. There was a report which said that some British people were arrested for smuggling many weapons into Nigeria. And these people were British citizens. So you have to ask yourself, like, why is a British national going all the way to Nigeria and then flooding Nigeria with 40,000 AK-47s? What's the incentive there? Or what's the reason for that? And then also, if you look at the failed coup in Congo, there was a failed coup in Congo, and there were some US citizens involved. And after they were arrested, they spent some time in jail, but then instead of them being punished through capital punishment, meaning the death penalty, they were sent back to the US. Like, how can you launch a failed coup in Congo, and then instead of being punished by the fullest extent of the law, you are sent to the US. That would never happen the other way around. You can't want to stage a coup in France and then you get sent back to your home country. No, they will deal with you. And then we should also be harsh on people who go against the government. If you look at the case in South Africa, for example, there were some whitey people who claimed that there was a genocide in South Africa. There was no proof provided, and since when are mere allegations taken as factual? But nonetheless, they were taken to the US, and instead of their citizenship being revoked, they get to keep their South African citizenship, and they'll also be given US citizenship. So surely the South African government should declare that these people have committed the treason, lying about their country. But that's not happening. So we people, we are too soft when it comes to dealing with crime. And then even when you see the instability in Burkina Faso, right? I think Traore expelled all French people who were serving in the military for France. But then after that, Macron warned that if French military personnel are sent out of Burkina Faso, there will be more insecurity and there'll be more terrorism taking place. So there'll be more tea taking place in Burkina Faso. So that was a warning by the French president himself. So it goes to show that he is somehow maybe, he knows what's going on. And then another and final example is the one, is the conflict in Sudan. If you look at the conflict in Sudan, on one side, it's the government, but then on the other side, there's an armed force. It's led by General Hemeti. Now, General Hemeti has close ties with the UAE. People are even saying that the UAE is backing him, and even because Hemeti owns much of the resources in Sudan, and he parks his money in the UAE. So all of the gold and some of the other natural resources that he holds as his personal wealth, he stores it in the UAE. So you can see that there's UAE sabotage in Sudan. Yet you see a lot of people want to go to Dubai, they want to take pictures in Dubai. So we Africans, we are supporting people who are going against our own interests. And then another thing, the US and even the EU, they like to promote democracy in Africa. Yet they don't promote democracy in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, and stuff like that. We even have people in my country, they are here funding democratic change and they want gender equality and all those things. But yet they don't do the same things in those countries. So you can see that there's a hidden agenda behind their initiatives. Okay, that's my contribution for now.
The women who are doing everything possible, working hard and stuff like that. For those ones, forget them. Anyway, we will proceed from here. I know they are insulting me from the For You page, but you know me already. I don't care. Guys, why are we not on 300K? Huh? I don't understand. We have to beg. You are doing well already, but don't forget, keep tapping on the screen, share the live. TikTok is banning my videos and suppressing it, going anywhere anymore. I plead on you, 200 people over here. Please, first, second, third video, go and share it, comment, like, do something about it, please. Don't let the video be watching me. I don't even get the energy to do another one. I have a lot of videos from people, local videos that I need to make. Right now, I'm about to make a video. So I need, if you're a moderator and on the screen, I need you to be proactive because I'm about to get busy. Okay, I think let's go through this and then have an open panel because we don't have anybody in the queue. So let me see who have been spoken. Croxy and Morning and Amuragal Radio. So we have 3 people who have been spoken. So after they speak, we can have an open panel. Okay. So guys, don't use the K word. Use TikTok friendly languages. Don't talk above. Don't exceed your time. And those of you in the comment section, let us know where you are tuning from. Spam the comment section with your flag. Those of you who are subscribers, please use the stickers. I don't even know why you guys use the stickers. It helps the live. Share this live to 10 people each. We have been live. You know how long we've been live? 13 hours. And we have had only 15 shares. I don't understand. Hello? Hello? Sharing will not harm your account. We need people to come here and come and speak and hear whatever we're talking about. You are speaking FIPS now. Really, I am in South Africa. I am a man and not a EFF member. Fireman, please don't even request if you are not EFF member. Don't. I don't care. And you were one of the people I was talking about. If you're not a EFF member, don't even say I'm a man. You are not a man if you're not EFF member. You can go and kick rocks. Guys, put your flags in the comment section. Put your flags in the I know I'm going to get problem, but I'm ready. Flags in the comment section. Let us know where you are actually watching from. Share the live. Share, keep sharing the live. Let's go to somebody said this guy is talking too much. Call me to speak. A lot of you are insulting me. I know. No problem. Let's go to morning. After morning, Croxy, and then Amu. Then we will have an open panel. AKT, you have been laughing.
Here before morning.
Okay. Abu was here before morning.
And Croxy was here before Amu.
And was here before Amu. That one you know. Amu, let's proceed. Take your 5 minutes. Amu? Hello? Amu?
And you called him a little bit too long, and his mic is not on mute, unless you don't know that we're not listening.
Okay. Let me invite you again.
Brother, I want to get down, okay? So how can I send the video to you?
Yeah, just send me a message and then I will send you where you will send the video from, okay?
All right.
Follow, crab. Follow.
Let me follow that. Follow.
Me follow. Okay. Me follow. Okay. Amu, accept to open your. I will send you where you will send the video from. You understand? Yeah. Who is this? That's not true. And you have Indian Indian flag. You have Indian flag. Hmm? And then you say that it's not true. Okay. It's not Indian. It's what? Let me even block you. I don't have your time. Okay. So yeah. The child minister favors N'Djameni's membership in the AES. A great experience to consider. It will be a good thing for Chad to join the AES, said the Minister of Communication, Gassim, who is from Chad. He asserted that this prospect must be studied and taken seriously while specifying that this is his personal opinion. That this is his personal opinion come together apart from ideas elsewhere, a union that he believes should be extended to other countries. The minister said the Chad president desired to assert his sovereignty on all levels after the withdrawal of French troops. Other areas remains open. The CFA France, the economy, the geostrategy, the resource control. We are gradually getting there. Before it was Togo. So Togo, and now it is Chad. We will definitely unite Africa and break away from Western yoke of neocolonialism. So Chad, I think I have some visuals here. Let me see if I can show. Hold on for me. This is good news. You know, Chad's army is also very strong. Chad has a very strong military. So they met. They don't want you to come and disturb whatever we are doing here. A lot of you, whether you like it or not, we are moving forward. So there you go with Ibrahim Traore. So hopefully, they will join. But now they give their full support, as Senegal has done. And I'm saying that, listen, guy, the time is here, okay? We are not going back. If anything happens on the continent in any African country, it spreads across. If it is good, it spreads. If it is bad, it spreads. Now, these leaders are gradually stepping in. You understand? So I hope that most of them will join. I know Botswana is already closer to join. Malema gives full support. So we want to see the various African countries who are actually really in. And when they do that, you cannot touch this man. They have seen how we can unite as people. So they also have to unite. Sometimes their children have to teach the adult how to do it. You understand? So we move, guys. We move. All the negative energy, cut them away. Let me see. Do we have an open panel? Amu, are you there? Amu? Okay. I have to drop you off the panel. I don't know what you are doing on the panel, whether you are looking for gifts or followers or you are sleeping. I don't know. But I'll go to Foley. Foley, let's know where you are from and have your 5 minutes. Foley Martins. Your mic is open. We can hear the cars passing by you. Are you not with your phone? Let me drop you. Some of you are just funny. He went to sleep by the roadside, you mean? TJ.
Hello,
Yeah, TJ, let us know where you're from and take 5 minutes.
I'm from Portugal.
You are from where?
From Portugal.
You are from Portugal.
Yes.
So you are not African?
I'm African.
African from where?
From Liberia.
I don't know why you Liberians do this. I don't know why Liberians you do this. You have come up, I'm asking you, where are you from? You said you are from Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
Continue. Portuguese. Continue. I am hearing an African voice say that I'm from Portugal. I don't confuse for here. Voice say that I'm from Portugal. I don't confuse for here.
I can hear you.
TJ, now you request come up. I said go ahead with your submission. Oh, you think this is matchmaking? You go down. Hey, I don't know. Sometimes when some of you come up, make your intentions clear. If you say you want gift, say you want gift. You want followers, say you want followers. You are looking for wife, say you are looking for wife. What kind of show is this? You're from Portugal. Which team do you play in Portugal? Hey.
Yes, you know they are not gonna invade Burkina Faso, right? Now the fighting is within.
Yes, I know.
So make the solution. Talking about the solution. So we need people to talk. And
Sure.
yeah. So
BK, hold on for me. Let me see if this one is also from Madrid or Manchester. Ola?
Sir?
Can you introduce yourself? Where are you from?
I'm from Ghana.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Yes, I'm from Ghana. Which one is where am I from?
Okay. Proceed. Take your 5 minutes.
Okay.
Go on.
Before my 5 minutes, see, in fact, I have today, Kamikaze, I never knew that guy is from South Africa, from Liberia. I actually request of when this Liberia. You know what? On getting to his page, I have these people, their accent is Africa, and they were claiming, I'm like, where are you guys from? Oh, we are not from Africa. I'm like, where are you? I said, Kamikaze, where are they from? I said, they are from my side. I said, which side? My ancestors are Africa, but I'm not from Africa. So I just start finding out about that. How come Liberia people are denied? I said, which side? My ancestors are Africa, but I'm not from Africa. So I just start finding out about that. How come Liberia people are denying Africa again?
When they come here, you ask them, where are you from? They say, Masha.
That is what I say too. I'm like, can you repeat yourself?
This one will come. He said, I'm from America. And this one will come. This one will say, I'm from New York. And I was like, I'm not asking where are you right now. I am asking where are you from? So I don't understand.
And they were dragging it back and forth. And they asked the lady, did she do her DNA?
Some of us are even hiding. We are ashamed. But a lot of you think it's a flex. Oh, I'm in America for 20
And this
years.
lady was fighting so much.
I am
Oh,
here
you
and
guys
there.
are coming. You're coming. You are not going back. Why are you not going back?
Understand.
I'm
My
like,
friend, this is not a phone call, okay? Proceed with your 5 minutes.
so you just okay. You just have a way of just embarrassing me. Oh well. Fulani onto me, I'm scared of Fulani people. Fulani, more than 5 of them, they've threatened my life. They've threatened shit out of my life. Those people. Nah. Why when did they start threatening this man? I'm just saying this. I'm just saying this. But when it comes to Fulani, I don't know where these people are from, but they're all over the world. So I really don't understand the objective and the aim. I really don't know. It's like they want everybody to become Muslim. I don't understand. I don't really know what they are fighting for. I don't know because back in Africa, one thing I know is that my grandmother used to say they don't kill. I mean, they don't unalive Fulani's cow because if you unalive one of their cow, they go after human being, and it has to be 2 for 1. So that part, it scares me. Like, human being for ordinary cattle, and they cry like somebody unalive when their cattle, I mean, when the cow die. So that's very strange. It's very strange because when we talk about human being and then you're looking at cow, it's not making no sense. There's nothing that we can compare the both with. So again, their belief. So this one that they are with this man, I know this man is a very smart man. So it's not gonna work if Saudi Arabia could come and say they want to build a mosque, 200 mosques, and he said no. So the Fulani could not be able. Yeah, but they are very, very people that they really need to start looking into. Allow them in a country, they dominate. Like they will be spreading, marrying the indigenous and start having their children. Before you know it, they're all over. I think my grandmother was Fulani. God damn it. Many people, they are into many people's family. And we never know that this is the aim, that these people are just came into just have ground in the north side of Nigeria. We have these people. They only have one northern person as the governor. The rest are Fulani to tell you how they've dominate. I mean, they've actually have a lot of influence in Nigeria, and it is huge. For me, we don't know where they're from, but just
Sister, you from Nigeria?
no.
Okay.
What happened? Why are you asking?
Yeah, because Nigeria recently they arrest 1 or 2 soldiers from UK, right? So they was bringing weapon to fund ethnicity. They're behind those people called Fulani. They funding them to create a ethnicity division among all over the Africa. Not only Africa, they're doing it even in Caribbeans, Americans.
So what has Nigeria? What did Nigerian government? What did they now do?
Well, they arrest the guy. They got him in jail now.
So what of the citizen? What did the citizen and what did they do anything?
Well, they started before they even trying to divide a weapon. They already, they're all over the Africa. Like when you see all this attack, confused ethnicity conflict, that's something they're trying to come up with now. And so whoever come to social media, when somebody trying to fight with you as a travelism, don't even give them a chance to listen. You just keep it moving. That's what they plan with. You create like
That's what we should be doing. They have been saying is this morning. I said, you want to come with stupid tribal? That's you. I'm not into that nonsense. I'm not into that nonsense because we cannot continue to do tribal. That tribal thing is dividing. Oh, you are from here, I'm not from there. At the end of the day, you guys carry the same passport. So what are you talking about? You guys even, I don't know. The tribal is just to create one stupid divide, and we should be learning from the past that tribal stuff is not working. It's not gonna work.
that's what they're funding right now. They will fund the African or African American to fight against the African over the social media, or they will fund the African to fight with the Black African in the Caribbean. So that's what they money they're spending now to make people distracted and why they're doing some other
That's what,
devious.
yeah. I see that on Kamikaze today. If you see what they are doing, I'm like, please. And then the question was, what do you think about America? And I said, what is your problem? Where are you guys from? Have you talked about your own country? Please. Please don't even bring me into this nonsense. You guys are here, and then they will talk about one country. You guys will be throwing some Africa country. Then I ask, where are you from? You are from another place, and you're talking about another place. Please, if you don't want to say any good thing, just be quiet about the country. I say, in
When you
as
see
much as
TikTok,
me and South Africa, we have this thing. When people begin to abuse them and said, oh, their countries that they are not for, I'm telling them, like, yes, they're doing the best they can do. But between us, we can be doing it, but not outside like that. I just want to be throwing each other because of a stupid tribe.
yes.
They
So
see all of us as the same
I just want to let you guys know, just in case if somebody come in trying to argue with you about Africa, don't give them time. Tell them you don't have.
We are not even doing that nonsense no more. No, we are not doing that no more. There's no reason for me to say this person is FBA. Oh, they are this. But the one that surprised me that I just find out today is this Liberia. I never know Liberia don't claim Nigeria. I'm like, how old are you? This person, I'm like, I don't understand.
Your time is up. The time is up. I told you this is not a phone call. Anybody coming up on the screen, you need to mute yourself and wait to be recognized. Big Mo, you are next to speak. The Big Mo, let us know where you're from, and you will see a 5-minute counter timer on your screen. You may proceed.
Okay, and I want to make a point of correction here. Because I hear sister talking about like a Liberian came here, they asked him, where are you from? You know, like we are in the forum, we are in different places. Like I argue with white people all the time when they ask me where I'm from, because like where I was born, if you ask me, that's the correct straight question, where you were born. But if you ask me where I'm from, I will tell you where I'm presently living, you know? So that is the thing I was, you know, like that's the point of correction. Because I got argument with a lot of white guys here. Where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? Definitely I'm from Africa. Yes, I was born there. I was born in Africa, but like when I came to Canada, I was living in Prince Edward Island. So if you ask me where I'm from, I say I came from Prince Edward Island. You know?
So where are you from?
Okay, where I was born.
Where are you from?
Where I was born in Sierra Leone.
Where are you from? Not where you are speaking from. Where are you from?
Okay. I was born in Sierra Leone. I think that's the main question I will answer you now.
Okay.
I was born in Sierra Leone.
Okay, proceed, sir.
Okay, so, you know, like I'm talking, there's the idea about what is going on in Africa right now. And again, I hear sister talking about the Fulanis. Like, I'm connected with those Fulani people, like my grandparent, my grandmother, she's a Fulani. You know, Fulani, the cattle they have, these they are livestock. They love those cattle much. So they don't want people to play around with them with this kind of stuff, you know. So they always get mad and get furious. But the only sad part, sometimes they are careless. They leave their stuff going to people's farm, eating their crops. That is what sometimes when like in Sierra Leone, I usually hear the news about that, like they're fighting them, you know, people are fighting, like sometimes they even because someone dead, you know, in these issues. But Fulani, they are good people. They always focus on certain things that, you know, and as a Muslim, I'm a Muslim. I don't want to discuss much about religion things here, but nobody forcing nobody to become a Muslim, you know, like I don't think so, you know.
You mean you never have or nobody forcing?
Nobody doing that. You know.
No, you said listen, hold on. You said you never had or nobody doing it.
I never heard nobody forcing someone to become.
When you say nobody do nobody, that's a misleading people. You can say I never forced nobody to be Muslim. That's a correct way to say it.
No, listen, she talked general tone here, say Fulanese. So I'm just talking about it, you know.
Yeah, but when you talk, you're still saying that nobody have it. That means you convince yourself.
Well, I don't see. I never hear that on the news or someone did that. That's why I say I never hear that.
Don't we all Africans here in the channel?
We all Africans, yeah, but I don't see there. What? Okay, let me tell you one thing. Let me tell you my root. I was born in Sierra Leone. I grew up in Nigeria. You know, Nigeria is mostly we have ethnic system there, but nobody forces someone to become a Muslim because they're killing people. People are killing people like whatever happened.
Don't send them. Hold on, say and a lie. So I was born in Mali. You gotta understand that too. That's what I said. We are African, not only far. We are
bro,
close to each other.
my root came from Mali.
Okay.
But no Fulani forcing someone to become a Muslim.
That's not true. That's not true. The name Somer Futa. You know what who Somer Futa is?
Bro, I'm
asking you. Do you know Somer Futa?
I don't know you're talking about Futa?
So, no, then the guy named Somer Futa. That was ancient time. The guy that was a warrior.
Those are, we're talking about our own time. We're not talking about history.
So our time, that's what I'm saying. When you look at Mali, Burkina, Niger, who we fight against?
Bro, those are the guys that their mentality.
Where do they get a mentality from? Where do they get the mentality from?
Look, the mentality is not about because you know how many people like. I don't want to go by religion side here, brother.
So when you said that my mother said, listen, my mother is a Fulani, right? I'm not gonna my mother is
Fulani. I'm not forcing people to. They're not forcing no one.
My brother, listen carefully. Listen.
Look, so some people have the ideology to kill people, but it's not about because you become you are a Muslim or you are a Christian. No, we've seen a lot of places where when this kind of like we don't take this mentality spreading.
But listen, see, I think people like you guys are not making the situation better because y'all only believe what you believe. Y'all don't want to listen.
That is why we are suffering in Africa, because if we take in this mentality like the white people
what mentality even talking? Give me the mentality.
Listen, brother, let me talk here. Let me learn a little bit. When we are in this country, when black, if something happen, they say mental problem. If white folks did that. But both of us, if we did that, they will say you are a terrorist.
Big Mo, please wait. Please, family, let him land so that we can come in. So please proceed.
Me? Okay. So yeah, when brother, like you don't emphasize on this kind of thing because this mentality, we're trying to take it out of those whiteys here, When a black person or any colored person accidentally or like take somebody's life, they will say you are a terrorist. But when they did it, they will say you got mental problem. So this mentality, we're trying to wipe it from their heads because it's not a Muslim or black person did something, they all are terrorists. But if we watch it, we look at it, anybody that kill massive people, they are terrorists. Because terrorize community, terrorize people, So, but Fulani don't do this kind of thing, my brother, man. I don't want to let me take this out.
Mr. Big.
Let me respond to him.
Mr. Big.
Yeah, so let me respond to him. For one, you say you're African. Number one, they ask you where you're from. You don't even want to accept he was born in Sierra Leone. You will come from Sierra Leone. You only want to define you born in Sierra Leone. That's number one. Number two,
that is I was born there.
So okay, I agree with that. So let me
bro.
So I agree with that.
Yeah.
So listen, okay, I agree with that. So wait, I agree with that. Second, you say your grandmama is Fulani. I said my mother's Fulani. You say you're Muslim. I said I'm one. That's a number two. We agree with that, right? So third, you say nobody.
But I taking my own time here. You can talk whatever when I finish, please. Because whatever you say right now.
Done, Mr. Big Mo, you are done. Your time, bro, so you have to mute. Let them also come in, please.
The moderator is there.
Hold on. I thought the moderator is active. I was very far away from. Hold on. I will drop the moderator now. She's not here. I need a moderator up. I'm busy. I'm doing a video. I really lowered the tune. I didn't know what was going on. I thought people were. Antigua, please, or whoever, if there's any moderator here, please come up. I'm very busy at the moment.
I don't know why everybody is all over the place and I have a moderator on the screen. This is crazy.
Yeah, thank you very much. They're
Did you
taking my
finish,
space.
Big Mo? Did you finish your submission? And who
No,
is
you're
using
okay
the
now because they
K-word?
already interrupt
Who
me. But
kept
thank you
using
very
the
much. I'm
K-word?
okay.
The K-word. Who thought, guy? You put the live into serious problem anytime you say the K-word, and I'm surprised that you guys kept on using K-word. K-word. I'm not about to get shut down on my live. No K-word over here. This is crazy. God damn. I think you are done, Big Mo. Let's go to Dini.
I'm fine. Yes, thank you.
Let's go to Dini. Dini, you have 5 minutes. Let us know where you're from. And Ola, you also didn't say don't use the K word.
No, they were correcting the brother. Even the sister up there, they correct him because what he's saying is not even true. And I even want to say something.
Do you know how I got banned for 2 weeks? I couldn't come live is because of this same thing.
And the brother, the funniest thing is the brother didn't even tell
wait,
us where he's
please.
from.
Bro, he used the K word. I was even trying to let him come so that others can come in because he overspoke, he overused his time. But it was like,
Did he overuse my time? You guys are you know what? You see this auntie here?
No. Please face the fact. Okay,
This
you were
sister
speaking
from
and
Ghana.
speaking and speaking,
I
brother.
was in this forum the other day.
Hold on. I need a moderator up. If there's any moderator, listen to me. I just need only my guy. I'm still speaking, guy. I need just 20 minutes. I need just 20 minutes. I need a moderator up just for 20 minutes. I don't have to beg. Just for 20 minutes. I have 30 plus moderators.
Mr. Brian is here.
Brian, Dini goes after Dini goes. Universal go. Please stop the use of the TikTok. Anytime anybody says that, put F1 in the comment section. I cannot put this account into problem right now. This is not the time.
Yeah, bro. No sweat. All right, Denny, go ahead, please. So I set a timer for them too, right?
Okay,
I guess I'll set timer.
Then I am from Mali. So the problem is we don't say it's individual tribe or individual culture, but it's individual people in Africa who easily can be manipulated by outside influence. So when you see one ethnicity, the entire continent that have an issue with everybody, that should know right there. When you say it doesn't have nothing to do with the religion, it always have a religion behind it. Because from beginning to this day, I don't care what type of religion is, Africa problem always connected to religious system. From Roman invasion to Israel, all the way to Ottoman Empire. And that's the reason why we never be stable. It's all have a connect. Every time they want to come in, they distract us with our differences, our culture differences. And then we start fighting among each other about religious system ideology. Some people forcing you to believe. That's what I mentioned, that guy named Sumer Futa. That was before us. That thing never go away. That's still fighting to this day. That's the whole thing. Those people easily can be influenced by whatever book they're thinking they're following it. So we been know God before any religion exists. But the one they impose on us, that's a domination and control. So when you say this person is good, nobody say anybody's bad. We all Africa, we mixing with each other. We don't even longer have no natural culture because we all marry among each other. Any trouble can, we all marry each other. So we all family at the end of the day. But if anyone willing to stop thinking, don't try to make a person as a better person when the same person act against the entire continent. So that to me is misleading people. When you say it doesn't have nothing to do with the religious, what religious people come up against this thing being going more than hundreds years? They don't care because they benefit from our suffering. So same people that praying under the name, even if it's not true, they see it happening. But nobody don't always heard people go to Haji, they go do this, but they don't come outside and condemn it. And like you saying right now, it's not, it don't have nothing to do with it, but that's what they crucify us based on that. So how can we should take it? So that's my view. And this idea is not this, this not this culture, is this culture. It's all It's all manipulation. They're the easy target. They're the one can easily accept the money. They easily can be influenced. Otherwise, when you look at Africa, everybody involved with African politician. There's no culture division. There's no nothing. But it's individual people who easily can be targeted to be manipulated and harming ourselves without even realizing it. So that idea, you gotta change it. Because for one, I don't even know if you are pay agency. Because on the other hand, you wanna defend Africa, and the second hand, you don't even wanna claim you from Africa. So I don't even know if I can trust you, honestly.
Brother, I'm not gonna talk again because you are
brother, Mr.
Hey, Big Mo, don't cut him. You still got time. What's up with this guy too? All
The
right,
same thing
Big
the guy
Mo.
was
No,
doing
no,
to
no, no,
me.
no,
So
no,
you
no.
know
Hey,
this guy is yeah.
whoa. Hey. Easy, man. Yo, University or Universal? What's this guy's name?
Yeah,
Universal one.
yeah,
Yeah. Go
Thank
ahead.
you.
Say it. You
Thank
got
you.
5 minutes.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that let's use love and unity. I've been saying this for over a long time. But here is the case. It's like we, the people, most of us, we don't even accept who we are. We don't even accept who we are. We don't even accept where we are from. We are not proud of who we are. Please, henceforth, be proud of who you are as an African. And love genuinely love as yourself from the heart, not from the head. I keep on saying this. When you love someone from the head, that is when you give reasons, you give meanings. But when you love someone from the heart, knowing fully well that this is my co-African, this is my brother, we are one, there is no separation. There are certain things we will not do. If you see something that is wrong, you're going to say it. You're not going to be pretending and hiding it. Let's stop doing that. Let's stop it. Face the fact the way it is. Face reality. Be truthful and justice to yourself. Look at the way we are behaving. This is what we are teaching the next generation. Do we even sit down in a minute and think about the upcoming generation? Do we? Look at this continent. We have everything. But look at the way the continent is. Look at what is going on in the continents. Why? You think it's about people don't know what they are doing, that someone can earn their life for a long time? No. People is very precious. So we should accord that. And when we come up here, please, let's resonate with others. Let's face the fact. Don't come and be defending the undefendable people. If you know that the people that you are defending, what they are saying is true about them, good. You say the truth, say the fact, and go away. Let's all build Africa, please. Let's build Africa. Let's build this continent, please. And let's stop lying, living fake lives, and doing all this sort of stuff that will not benefit Africa. Abba, look at this continent. Do you people even think about the continent in a single second? Abba, if you think you have traveled to the overseas and that is it, my brother, my sister, trust me, that is not it. Because you will be there, your family here will still be dragging you. And even if you are there and you think you are okay, trust me, you can't do away with it. Whether you like it or not, whether you like it or yes, you are an African. You can't wash it. If you want to go and throw yourself inside the sea, it will never wash. You are an African. Please, let's respect where we are coming from, and let's know where we are coming from, and let's understand who we are. Let's understand who we are as a soul living in the body, as a soul having experience in this planet or in this realm, and let's learn to love others. Please. Abba, today, as I've been on this life, it has been like this, it has been like this, it has been like this. Why? You people gotta think about the continent, think about the next generation, because souls don't die. We put down the body and we pick up another body. You'll be so surprised that you will leave this body and come back and you'll be in a village somewhere suffering. Do you know what people are going through in Africa here? I see kids, 5 years, they are doing kayaking. I see kids walking around barefooted. I see kids walking around with no clothing. And you think you have made it, you are in overseas, and you don't care anymore, you don't think anymore, you're not gonna say the right thing. While the continent has everything that it takes, that they can even pay every single person every month in Africa. Abba, have you ever thought of that? Have you ever thought of that? I don't even know the kind of heart that people bring it up on this platform. If you know you don't have that feeling, if you know you don't have that sympathy, if you know that ancestral spirit is not in you, you don't come up here. You don't come up here. You don't come up here to come and speak anyhow, please. You don't know. You people, you don't know. Some of us, we cry every day, not for us, but for others. Don't always think about yourself. That's why Africa is. Look at how Africa is, because
Mama,
a lot of us, we do think
please.
about ourselves.
Mama, please make you land your plane, yes?
Yeah, thank you, my brother. It's okay. I'm cool.
I don't know who the next person is, but I guess we'll go.
I think it's Ola.
Let me go, bro.
Please,
Hey, Mr. Happy Day or
Hold
whatever,
on.
bro. Calm down, man. You get your turn. Why are you yelling? Yeah, Sister Ola, go ahead.
Okay. My thing is this, Mr. Biggs. I don't know, Mr. Biggs. I don't know what is the. First of all, you lie. You lie. Because what you said about, I see, I'm even a little child. I'm a little child that I know about the stupid song that they used to say, èèyàn ló kú màálù òkú, bí màálù bá kú màá bẹ̀lú gbó. He. I was a very little child, that stupid song. It is when I grew up a little bit, then I realized that stupid song was about if somebody unalive, I will not cry. But if the cow, God damn it, if cow actually unalive, they will cry. So what they do, me growing up knowing that, look at what this, you see the way the brother put it and said, sometimes they are just being careless. You see that careless that you said, do you know what those cows that are doing? The way these people rear their cow, especially Nigeria that he's talking about, is very funny. You will see one person go and borrow money from cooperative. They used to
You
call
know
it.
what? You guys gotta delete me out of this forum because
We
this
are
lady
not
been talking
deleting
too
you.
much.
Hey.
They abuse her.
We are responding back to the
Big
lie
Mo.
that you said.
Yo,
She be talking.
Big Mo,
She don't gotta be
if
talking
you
to me.
interrupt
I'm
again,
just
I'm
saying,
gonna
I'm
drop
not
you, my guy. Hey,
Drop me, bro.
yeah, you drop yourself,
I'm not
bastard.
even saying nothing. He said,
Taylor, go ahead.
okay,
Continue talking.
he said, oh, they just careless about their cow. Look at the way he said it. What happened was those people, those farmers that have those crops and their thing, they will go and borrow money from cooperative, borrow money from bank, microfinance, and these people plant something. When you plant, you are waiting for the thing to germinate so that you can, harvest the thing and take it to the market so that you can return back the money that you borrowed. Guess what these people will do? They will make their cow walk on all those ridges, things that people. And how can you control cow? They will spoil the whole farm, acres. And they know this thing, and you are saying, oh, they're just careless on another person. That's on them. So they've been reporting this thing to the community. They're reporting it's like they have power. These people have power over the community, and they will report and report. Nothing was being done, and people are into debt. You see farmer crying, and then what happened was they started poisoning all the crops. They poisoned the crops. So when they poison the crops, when the cow eat all these things, guess what happened? They're unalive. Guess what these people will do? I will show Brother TMD many videos. They will go to one community because of one cow. They will wipe off the whole community. They wipe off Very Dark Man. Go on Very Dark Man page. You will see the guy go there. They actually unalive 20 people. They will burn down their house. And guess what? They have not been brought to face law. And this brother was saying, oh, they are just careless. They are just careless. On people, see, why are we selfish like that? And then another thing about you is this. You guys, the way you are painting Nigeria is very bad. Look at you now. Oh, I was born in Sierra Leone or wherever you are born. I don't care. And then another thing is, I grew up in Nigeria. Oh, that does not matter as big as you are. So is that when people ask your child outside, where are you from? Is this the way you want your child to respond? If you are responding like a 2 years old baby, even a 2 years old will not respond like that. So look at the way you respond. You are not proud of where you are, but as big as you are. So is that when people ask your child outside, where are you from? Is this the way you want your child will not respond like that? So look at the way you respond. You are not proud of where you are from, right? So now you are like, it is where you are born that matters. And then you want to throw another country that you are not from. Then you throw Nigeria. And now when you do any silly thing anywhere, they will now start throwing Nigeria under that thing. God will judge you people that continue to do all that nonsense. God will judge you. The more you are creating all that mess and somebody like us are cleaning those mess, God will judge you. You are not from Nigeria. And then you are saying, I grew up somewhere. Make it make sense. And you are saying that, well, my grandmother is a Fulani. Do you know that this Fulani are in almost everybody's family? You know that, right? And you're talking about Islam. If you truly believe in that Islam and what going to anti-freeze, to be going to places and be cooling people down when people are mad, trying to get up and take action, you guys are just anti-coolants going everywhere, cooling people down for no reason. It's sickening and it's very crazy. And at the end of the day, you cannot even answer questions properly, and you are an adult. Come on, you are somebody else's husband. It's a shame. Very big shame. Unaliving people and turning people into debtor. Please, get the hell out of here.
Wow. All right, who's the next person? Hey, Jazzy, can you please unmute real quick? Jazzy.
Yeah, I think
Can you please take over? Cause I thought I was about to wait for my load, but I guess my load is ready, so I'm trying to hook it up to my truck.
No, it's okay.
So,
It's okay. Go ahead.
okay. All right, appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, welcome. Happy. Do you wanna submit?
Let's hear what you want to say. And let him justify the unalive of people in Nigeria and many places because of a cow, a cattle, just ordinary cow.
See, madam, I don't want to argue with you because the way you taking the social media, you taking it like passionate. Because the last time, well, I don't know if it's this house or other house, you are the guy from Britain when he was talking about Britain or mixing it with Africa. You guys went to some kind of blows. I don't want that. You see, we are trying to justify something here. We are Africans. So you're trying to put me down. I was born in Sierra Leone. I'm a proud Sierra Leonean. Even my passport in this country where I was, I'm right now. My name there, my everything is Sierra Leone. So where I make the comparison, as I was born in Sierra Leone, I grew up in Nigeria because so you know that one definitely. I didn't talk nothing about Nigeria. I just making comparison because when you guys talking about Fulani, you know. So, but don't take the social media like belongs to you or take it personal. We are agree and disagree, but don't tell somebody
Big Mo,
lying or you don't talk like that.
Big Mo, can you stay on topic? Can you address the point she was making about Fulanis and what they were doing?
No, my dear, I'm done with that. Because Christian and Muslim, I don't want to come to this point here. She's a Christian. I'm a Muslim, so I don't want to do that. That's against my beliefs. So I'm sorry, I'm not gonna address nothing about Fulani again. It's another topic.
You see how you concluded and said I'm a Muslim? You see how you jump and concluded that I'm
I said
a
Muslim and Christian. I
What
don't
do you
want
mean I'm
to
a
argue
Muslim
on
and
this kind of
Christian?
thing. I don't know if you are Muslim or Christian. I know.
So how do you get to that conclusion?
I say anything about Muslim and Christian, I don't want to argue on it.
Okay, let's move on. I think this is past Muslim and Christian because Burkina Faso is a Muslim country, houses a Muslim. So the Fulani problem is further than a Muslim thing, right? What they're doing across West Central Africa. So I don't know if you don't want to address it, it's fine. We can move on to happy days.
I just don't have issue with the religion. What I'm saying is, don't say something that is not true. Does it make sense for people to get on a life because of a cow? And you are saying now it's just their careless.
Topic, please.
No, we're not. We're on the same topic. You want to address the topic or no?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, it's a conflict of interest. I mean, if I have a grandparent that is Fulani, I will still address them if they're doing harm to my country or my people or people around me in the continent. If they're doing bad things, bad is bad. So we can address address happy days, and if you want to address it later on, you can come back and address it.
Let me tell you, Fulani, they are in Sierra Leone, they get Fulani in Guinea, they get Fulani all over the place. Fulanis are all over the place. Are they fighting there? Are they fighting in Sierra Leone? No. Are they fighting in Guinea? No. You know, so it's not about Fulani. They get individual that causing this problem. It's not everybody. Like we see what is going on around the world. People they get ideology.
Big Mo.
To cause problems.
May I ask you this? Big Mo, may I ask you this question? You say that you are from Sierra Leone and you spent some time in Nigeria. So why are you currently based in Canada? What's in Canada for you since you are from Sierra Leone or you were born in Sierra Leone? Why did you decide to pick up and go to Canada?
My brother, that one, I don't think it's a question that I will even answer because it's a better life. Everybody is a movement of people, right? It's a better life. I came here to find a better life for myself. Because
so now you don't take pride and like, don't you want to build up Sierra Leone? Don't you want to contribute to the development of your home country?
Of course, 100%, yes. And
then you can go back home and build up your country,
bro,
no?
Okay, I'm an electrician and I'm an auto mechanic. So I got a lot of skill now that I just came from Africa like 3 months ago. I was there for 3 months. So I'm proud to be, because one thing, I belong to Africa. I don't belong to one country. Do I take myself for now? My ideology right now is not one country. So this is the kind of ideology I got. Because if you say African unity, you don't have to look because you are from Sierra Leone or you are from Guinea, no. I'm an African. Even here, I argue with a lot of people. More way from Africa. The Pacific country.
Nigeria is always easy.
Throw Nigeria. How?
Why do you think that you don't want to say where you are from? But it's just, I grew up in Nigeria. When you are not from a country, don't mention that country.
Madam, you are putting the Liberian guy down at a point of correction. Who is putting
Liberian guy down? Did you tell us you are from Liberia? They can burn you. They can burn you anywhere. You did not say you are from there. We don't know where you are from. You might be from from the pot that they're cooking beans from. We don't know. We don't know. We don't even know your aim and objective.
Because can we wait? Let's move on. Happy Days is in the queue. Happy Days, you want to submit? Go ahead.
Thanks for the opportunity. Like I mentioned earlier when I was on, I said that there's weapon smuggling by citizens of Western countries, citizens from the US and Great Britain to be specific. And we have to understand, like, what's their goal when they do weapon smuggling? Like I said, there was an incident where a British man smuggled 40,000 AK-47s into Nigeria. So was his intention to arm the Fulani to like cause havoc within the country, or what was his intention? And once I mentioned this, people quickly reverted back to trivial tribal conversations instead of looking at the bigger picture. So I found that interesting that even though I mentioned this, and the people did not want to dig deeper into that. They'd rather just talk about tribal disagreements. But anyway, the point of this weapon smuggling, yes, it can be in order to stage a coup, but also they want to make the environment unsafe. They want to make the environment unsavory so that they can be skilled migration into Western countries. Because once a person is worried about the T word, about the terrorism, whenever there's an opportunity to flee and go to Canada or go to the US, they will grab it because they'll say, I feel a bit unsafe in my home country. Because there's also reports of Nigerians working as doctors, working as surgeons in England, in the US. So this is a very strategic piece of maneuvering by these outside forces. So we have to take note of that. And even in my country, because I'm Namibian, whenever I like open up a Facebook, there's always a Facebook post of work in Canada, work in Germany. They even have a Facebook post where they are inviting our trained nurses, our trained physiotherapists to migrate. And this is very bad for us because we spend a lot of money on education. We spend a lot of money on paying teachers to educate young people. And then as soon as they turn 18, we pay for them to go to universities. And then once they graduate, we see these Western companies inviting them to work in other countries. And even though we pay them well, we can't compete with the US dollar. We can't compete with the British pound. So once their currencies are compared to ours, they'll be paid higher. So no matter what we do, we'll always be at a deficit. And worse still is that these countries, they don't compensate our governments for spending so much money on educating these nurses and these doctors. They just take these people and they can save on the education prices involved. And then also, like Big Mo said, he went there for a better life. He should have the pride in his country to say, no, let me use my electrician skills in order to power the entire population within Sierra Leone. Because Africa won't develop at the speed that it needs to develop if all our skilled people are migrating to countries that are sabotaging the continent. And yeah, I think that's my contribution for now.
Okay, thank you. Welcome, Universal Queen. You could submit.
Hello, Grand Rising, everybody, Supreme Rising. I am in the UK. I am Nigerian and the Yoruba tribe. I have been listening and I understand what the lady at the bottom was saying, but also what Happy Days was saying as well. It's Diablo is distraction and delay. We just need to, and the arming of our countrymen or, more people in Africa, that is to bring fear upon you. And when people are in fear, this is when they can control you. So I would just like to do a prayer, if that's okay. If we could just do the prayer of our Father who art in heaven.
Wait. Sorry, this room doesn't push any religious doctrine.
Okay.
It's just the rules and the regulations of how the room is ran. But if you want to submit some more, you can submit.
Okay, my darling. Thank you so much. But as Africans, we are divine people, and this has took millenniums of the foot on the neck to oppress. So right now we do need to join the chaos and stand up for Africa, our mother Africa. So, everyone is passionate. Everyone wants to have their say, and everyone wants to talk about the future. But right now, in the midst of it all, please, carry compassion for ourselves and compassion for others. And if you can pray, please pray the breakthrough method, the breakthrough by prayer, and also the Our Father prayer, because we need to deliver ourselves from evil. That's all I want to say.
Also, do you want to address the topic about Fulanis, what they're doing? Do you want to address that, since you're Yoruba, you're from Nigeria, so you might really know about them? Do you want to address that?
I will address it. I've only heard about it of a lady on this live today, earlier today. It is wicked. It is wicked. It is wicked. But you've got to ask yourself, why? Why have they got these drones? Why have they been given these weapons? And the Fulani beforehand, or why? It is because of the Europe. It's because of the USA. We have been brainwashed. We have been brainwashed. And once we rise as one Africa, we can clean the continent, and we will get rid of the Diablo. It will take time, but that will be our purpose then. That will be our purpose. So what I would say is, if you get poo on your right hand, you don't cut it off. You do not cut it off. You will wash it. And also, I've been saying this a lot, so, and I don't know who's heard it or who hasn't heard it, but as one twig, we can be snapped, but as many twigs, we cannot even bend. And that's it. Ashe.
Okay. So it is an open panel. If you guys want to address any things that were said previously, or continue to address the topic.
Can I come in? I have to tell Mr. Bigman and Miss Ola, Mr. Bigman, there's where you made a mistake. And the mistake is this. You would have better talk for yourself than trying to protect the Liberian. Is an African platform. So when somebody comes up on the platform, in an African platform, if you ask, where are you from? We don't need the Holy Spirit to tell us that. I mean, they're asking you your country of origin or tribe, whichever way you want to put it. You can be correct if maybe you're in a platform that has nothing to do with Africa. Then you can say, okay, I live in so place, I live in so place. But then that's, by the way, English is not our mother tongues. We may misunderstand it. Then the other side is that the Islam, see, Fullahs are not originally Islam. They had pantheons of beliefs, which mostly was linked to deities. These people are, right? Yeah. I mean, hundreds of years ago, Ambia, I mean, hundreds of they became, they converted to Islam. That's another one. Now, they are intelligent. Their demography, what they work with, they channel towards the population where there is higher population. And in that particular religion, especially Islam, we all know, I will always use my country as an example. We know the population of our country, irrespective of the fact it could be forgery, because sometimes I witnessed or I was a coordinator with Nigerian census as a youth corp then. So we know what was happening. So they used that population to come into our system, and before you know it, they're already in the corridors of power. And this is where we are today. Now, in general, a brother here was talking about the British military personnel who was caught in the country. Actually, the supply of those pew pew, the targeted recipients were the fullers. Okay, and the targeted recipients were the fullers. And what is happening? I will have to be honest with you, and without any sentiment. My president is under a huge pressure. Also, irrespective of the fact that we don't believe in that vote. All right. In fact, I started dissociating my interest when they broke the federal character, where it was a Muslim can be the head, definitely a Christian will be the vice president. But then this is our constitution. But then they decided to, thwart it and do it the way they want. Now, the man being under pressure because he faces his blackmail, so he will do anything to retain that position. And the only person, the only group that he can use to destabilize he decided to, there's no other person, even though now they're also being infiltrated by normal people. You could see somebody from even the south, from even the southeast, southwest, they go over, they convert to Islam, take part in those activities. So even the followers also, yeah, the bad ones are more, but some people also have begun joining them. Because how will somebody from the north, some people also have begun joining them. Because how will somebody, they are penetrating gradually. They know some villages more than me that I'm talking here now. They know some villages beyond your imagination. They can come to your backyard in the next 4 days. You won't know how they got there. They are not walking blindly. They know what they are doing. Now these people are being used on a daily basis to destabilize the system of my country, while the real deal, which is the objective of the colonial masters, are going underground. You see, so there is nothing I know we can do because our electoral systems are flawed. Our perception of education is so bad. Frauds now are professors. In with elections, right? Our own power has been taken away from us. It's not going to be easy for my country. The Fuller is in charge. That is where the problem is. I don't know how we're going to do it. Even in the Southeast, news keep coming every day that they are invading. And the government, the last one that happened in Benue State, nobody, even the governor, had to decline Peter Obi's visits. You can imagine what lingered there, I don't know. But he declined Peter Obi visit, to see the victims of the incident. He didn't want Peter Obi to come, to extend his little helping hand to them. So that is enough to tell you that they have taken over the system. Fine, I can agree that, and it's a fact. Nobody's going to dispute that. Even the Southwest now is under pressure. They have invaded there, seriously. And this is why I fear my people, because we've turned tribalism to bigotry. We don't want to, withdraw from politicizing tribalism and come on and do something as one. If I talk now as an Igbo, somebody from somewhere will say, no, it's not right. Right where we're heading. And we keep saying United Africa, United.
Yeah. Wait, please, I'm coming. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Lord, oh Lord. Even this morning, somebody was like asking me, how did I get to the point of saying, I don't have time for tribal? Because it's not making any sense to me. How can we continue to do the same thing? And then, I mean, you expect different results. You are from, because I'm Yoruba, and then what? Then what? So if a Yoruba man is coming, Nigeria is bigger than one tribe. So he has nothing to do with a tribe. I'm not stupid. I know what I'm talking about. You cannot tell me a Yoruba person is doing. Look at the president we have. They are not, the life of human being is not even important to them. And then you want me to continue to defend rubbish. Wow, how long are we continue to defend something I do? Look at it. Look at everything going on. These people are unaliving people like chicken. They go to the east, they do this thing, and the Yoruba people did not talk. They were quiet, not knowing that the thing is coming. One slap on one tribe is a slap on all. If we can rise and say, no, you cannot do the Igbo people like this to the Yoruba side. And that's the most. How did they start? They start from like chicken from the north, taking the cheapest girl, 200 and something ladies. And those ones, when by the time they get them, guess what? They were with babies. They went to the school and capture all these ladies, young lady. By the time they will get, some of them are unalive. By the time they will get these chibok girls, my brother is there. He can testify. They are with babies. And we want to continue to defend and say, oh, let's pray. Let us just kneel down and be praying and said in Jesus' name or in the Almighty of Allah. They are not. See, even the genesis of all these two religions, Palestine, you cannot, Nigeria cannot say they know the religion more than Palestine. And a Christian cannot say they know more religion than the Israelite. And look at them. Everything is in shambles. They don't even know what peace is. And then you want to come and tell me, oh, we should be peaceful. The Bible said this thing said. This time is not. We have to put things into our own hand. And I'm done with all this stupid tribal thing. If we have anybody doing nonsense, we call them out. When they are doing it in East, you never see any Yoruba person rising up and saying, this is wrong. They were actually unaliving those people in a country that has rules and order. And then now they are coming to the Yoruba side. And from there, guess what? These people graduate and go to Abuja. You'll be looking at the Abuja here, and they are here. The thing is, they will not unalive one person. They will nearly wipe out a community. How they get to know all those communities, what I don't know. When to go, when people are sleeping. And you want to tell me because of one cow.
My sister, wait. That is why we need no tribal in Africa. And we need no religion in Africa. I know people will insult me, but let me tell you, we are more than religion. We are highly more than religion. What is religion? The God is inside you already. Why do you need someone to come and tell you where God is? The God that we are all seeking for is inside you. It's that God that is making your body moving. It's that God that is talking right now that I am talking. It is the God that is talking. So we should understand this fact and stop all this religious, using all this, like I said earlier, using all this religious thing, covering our face and behaving as if we don't have sense. We are more than religion. We are souls.
Auntie,
we are more
please,
than the body. Let's think that way.
I want you to repeat what you said that time about you crying for people that are not even your family. Are you not the one that said that?
Yes.
Thank you. About you crying for people that are not even your family. In Nigeria, a old church, big church, people are giving offering, and you are sending it to Israel to be doing what? What
That's
are they
the
doing?
programming. You see the level of the programming. We should know this strategy. When these people came, they came with all these two religions. to come and enslave our mind, to come and program us. So they have programmed us for a very long time. It is a very massive programming. That's why I'm telling you that we don't need any God outside of us, and all the what we are seeking is inside of us. You are never the body. Why don't you die? When the body expires, you drop it here and you go, you come back, pick another body. We are not the body in the first place, and we don't need any religion programming. I was born in a Christian family. My parents took me to church for a very long time, and when I grow up, I begin to ask myself questions, and now I don't belong to any religion. I don't. I am a free soul. I came here as a free soul. Religion cannot help Africa. And moreover, if you are in your religion, put your religion, focus on your religion. Don't use your religion to attack anybody, because we are beyond religion. Don't use your religion to cover your face and do negative stuff in the community. We are beyond that. We are more than that. This is a programming. They came with Bibles. I don't know whether we read history. They came with Bibles. The other people came with this Quran. Your ancestors, were they Christians? Wouldn't they go to heaven? And who even told you that heaven and hell exist in the first place? There is nothing like that. Your belief creates your reality. So if you believe that there is heaven, you go to heaven. If you believe that there is hell, you die and go to hell. But me, I don't believe in any of them. I am a pure free soul, one with the universe, one with the source. It's an open panel. Please, you can come in. My sister, you can continue.
And before Oche comes in, I'm really disturbed because us diasporans that live in America or the West, right? Me as a Cameroonian that lives in America, we do not see churches everywhere. The people, the Protestants, the Western Europeans that brought us this religion, these crusades, they don't even go to church. Every Sunday, they don't go to church. The Constitution is not, it's not tied to religion, they only go to church, I think, about once a year. It's not, when I go back home, there's a church on every block. There's a religious school on every block. Everything is tied. Universities are tied to religion. Everything is tied to religion when I go back to Cameroon. So I'm just disturbed by some of us diasporans that, we know that their kids, they are living on heaven in the West. They have access to everything in the West. Even the poor people have access to shelters. They have access to food. They have access to everything. The food stamps, the Medicaid, all these things. They have food stamps, the Medicaid, all these things. They have these social safety nets that for some reason January for Central Africa. But that was, I don't know how that got shifted in the 80s, but it got shifted in the 80s. So this, these things that we're suffering from, I don't, we have solutions. We're gonna find the solutions soon. Oche, you can go on next.
Yeah, hello everyone. I'm Oche. I'm from Nigeria. Some persons have made mention of a very valid point, and I still want to, contribute my quota on those points. Let me start with by pointing out something to our brother, Crossy Fish, what he said earlier about Peter Obi, and the governor of Benue State. Yeah, Peter Obi wanted to visit IDP in Benue State sometimes back, I think a month or less than 2 months ago, and the governor denied him access, not because of the crisis between the Fulanis and the farmers, but that was purely political. Because anywhere Peter Obi goes, he gains, more popularity and the heart of the people and all of that, and which politically he's taking over, places that these other people are not have not been able to cover. So that was purely political. But coincidentally, I think some days after that, then the attack happened. It happened that I am from that region. First, these Fulanis, should I say, they are very, very unfortunate to be the tools that the West are using to destabilize Africa. And why is it possible for the West to use Fulanis? If you know well, don't have a particular settlement.
They don't have country.
They don't have a particular settlement. Their settlement is determined by where there is food for their cattle. So during dry season, they move to where they can get little green grass for their cattle. And at that time, that place becomes their home. So just like one of our brothers say, some of these Fulanis, because of the nature of their way of life, they even know some of the, the villages in and out of some places better than you that you are from that community. Why? Because they are everywhere looking for, grass for their cattle. And now the people, the West, now decided to use these people as a tool to destabilize Africa, the entire Africa, not just Nigeria. I'll tell you something, that the average Fulani man, the original Fulani man, will not and cannot afford AK-47 and will not by himself destroy another person's property or crops. Growing up, those days when Fulanis used to come around, when we see, them passing, we go to them. They give us the milk cow, the milk from their cow called Nunu. We give them Gary. They give us chicken. We exchange things. Then there was nothing like these headers and farmers clashes. But not until our politicians, the rich men, started investing in the business, investing in cattle rearing, but because they could not do it themselves, they steal the money, our money, billions of naira, give it to Fulani man, breed loads of cows, give them sophisticated weapons to protect the business. Not just that. Now, among these people, the terrorists are among them. from the other side, destabilizing the region. Now, how do we tackle this problem? There is a particular problem, just one problem affecting the whole majority of African countries. Nigeria, Benin, the same problem. Benin. We are all experiencing the same problem. Now we have border. Our soldiers cannot fight these people beyond certain boundaries. Why? There is a border. Who created the border? First, I believe we need to remove this border. We need to stop seeing ourselves as, I'm a Nigerian, you are a Ghanaian, he's a Sierra Leonean, he's this, she's that. No, we are one Africa. We need to preach the removal of borders in Africa. I can't imagine going to Ghana or Togo from Nigeria or even Benin, and at the border I will be asked to pay before my passport can be stamped, or even apply for visa to travel within Africa. And I am African, but someone with a British passport or the American passport will travel around the whole of the African countries without visa. That needs to be critically looked into. You see, and one other thing again, we are just online here ranting. But how do we come together to address these issues? Because our politicians are not interested in addressing these issues. Is that for me? So our politicians are not interested in addressing these issues. They are only interested in where they will benefit from, where they will steal from.
Yeah.
They steal the money, take it to Dubai.
I'll give you, sorry, Uche, I'll give you about a minute to wrap it up. Timer access, but wrap it up in about 60 seconds, please.
All right. So our politicians steal the money, take it to Dubai, take it to the West, and invest the money. Just like our brother said, and people see that yes, Africa is not secure. Everybody will be, out. At the moment, there is a Congress, a human rights Congress going on in Gambia from the, I think, 2nd to 22nd of May. Now, the people in attendance, very few. What exactly are they discussing? Unfortunately, they are not discussing a lot that will benefit the whole of Africa. So I think we really need to, hold our government accountable to take some measure, steps that will benefit the whole of Africa. Number one, this border of a thing, we need to remove the border. Thank you. I will stop here. Someone else can continue.
Please, moderator, can I correct something? Just one thing only. I won't take less than a minute.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, my brother. Well, look, you need to understand IDP, okay? IDP camps created for people who got displaced due to such incidents. And probably you're talking about the one that happened, I think 23 people unalived in Benue State. But there is another one also in April. Remember, Peter Obi was crying out around 10th of April. That was what triggered Peter Obi to apply to Bameye or whatever you call your governor for a visit through his ADC before he started declining. So that one, people, about 100 people were unalived.
No, sir. No, sir. I was in Benue State in April. I reside in the UK. As I speak to you, I'm in the UK. But in April, I was in Benue State. As at that time, Peter Obi usually go to every IDP in Nigeria. IDP camps in Nigeria. As at that time, nothing had even happened. But anywhere Peter Obi moves, the people move with him. So, should I say, coincidentally, just around that time, why did the governor said he should not or deny him access? He said his excuse was that because Peter Obi is a prominent person, he could not guarantee his safety at that time. So, which is not true. At that time, there was no problem. The way the IDP is far away from upper local government where the crisis happened. Very far away from there. This thing has nothing in common. Yes, before now in Ezigwe local government town, Akum, there was an attack there as well. But trust me, this attack has nothing to do with the visit. The visit was scheduled earlier before the attack. Thank you.
My brother, later you try to dig it up. Benue State is a very big state, okay? Later you try to dig it up. I wouldn't say what I don't know, I'm sorry, but it's okay. Thank you for your time too. I'm down now.
Okay. All right, Kebs, welcome. Do you want to address the topic or what was said?
Okay, yeah. So good morning. I'm streaming from Northeast Nigeria. I'm a Nigerian too. You can see from my name and my flag. So thank you, patriotic Africans. So sorry for my voice. I have a little cold. So thank you for this conversation. I think I've been down. I've been listening to the conversation. It has been very interesting. But please, let's not forget our history. It comes a time in Nigeria some few years ago that they had to scrap history from our curriculum. We knew that they were planning something. They don't want the next generation that is coming to know our history. And for some of us that are true patriotic, I'm a medical personnel. I'm not even thinking of going outside the country because my own ideology about that is if all of us leave, who betters the country? That is the mindset I have. So that's by the way, but we need to know where we are coming from. I reside in Northeast Nigeria. I followed the Boko Haram crisis. It has moved from the Northeast, it has gone to the Northwest. Now it's trying to penetrate the North Central. And our allies that have been used to using us to do politics when it comes to religion and tribe are watching. It's their normal permutations they do. It's their normal antics they do. It's the manipulation they use to always impoverish us and keep us in slavery as a country. But I think I'm happy for the way the conversation is going. So let's just take a look at the history of how these headers have been able to infiltrate all our communities because they're everywhere down to the Atlantic Oceans in Nigeria because that is the agenda. Osman Danfodio is one of the leaders we had. He came into Nigeria through jihad and settled in Northwest, Sokoto precisely. And they started moving the religion called Islam. I have Muslims that are friends, but I'm telling you, it's not all Muslims or it's not all Fulanis that are very bad. Just like my last brother said, we grew up with them. Yes. But remember some few years ago, somebody like Erufai told us that we have these guys that have come in. I stay in the Northeast. I stay in Adamawa. We have indigenous Fulani people that have stayed with us. The Fulani ethnic group is one of the minority groups in Nigeria, but why are they this powerful? Why are they this powerful? It's because they have a hidden agenda. And some of their elites that are sound are not talking about it. The conquest of the Islamic Jihad is stopped in the Middle Belt. And that's why you see where the rage is. We have Jos, we have Benue, we have Southern Kaduna. That's how they move their religion, and unfortunately, they have used these bad guys to do it. I know they. I don't believe that a thief can come to your house without somebody aiding him that is inside. So why you see us call these Fulani guys, we are bold to call it because we have seen that over the years, the ones that are inside have allowed the ones that are outside. That some of them don't even speak. They have different language on in Fulani. A typical Nigerian Fulani may not understand the Fulani somebody that's coming from Niger. He may understand some few things, but may not understand full. So these guys have been able to move around and create havoc in our communities, and our allies are not saying anything. So it's high time we leave tribalism, religion, and speak truth to power. I like the way my sister Ola is saying. I grew up in the southwest. I stayed in Ogun State. It's the most peaceful place in Nigeria, the southwest. But suddenly, these guys cannot go to their farms. They cannot stay in their houses. Who's the group of people like this that go around killing people late in the night? The community I stay in the northeast, in Taraba, is almost bordering Benue. I like the way my last brother spoke from Kwande, from Jatoka. When Otom was in power, there was no open. This open grazing law was banned. These guys could not move, and they were attacking Agatu and the rest. But I'm telling you, currently in Kwande Jatoka, this is the place that is bordering into Taraba from Kastinala, Jatoka, Adikpo, and the rest. These guys are everywhere here. And they have even entered Cross River State. Currently, I heard the Bikwara people are crying over them. They are not allowing them to go to their farms. Who set of people like this? I think this is more political than we talk about. It's more political. These guys are moving down south. If you have gone to Benue, they will enter the east fully now. They are going to enter Cross River. They are going to enter Akwa Ibom and the rest. So where do we now start production of food to feed our people? So I think this convention is good. Let's not label every food and the person a criminal. But I think they have allowed this thing to stand in Nigeria and they have an agenda. Thank you and over from my end.
Yeah, thank you so much. Um, I think Cameroon, we have a deep history with Fulani. They came in, I think, as early as we could say the 12th century. But I would say they came in little numbers, right? Like 30 or 50. They weren't enough to be called indigenous, and they came in as clans initially. They were called Ferobu. They were called Vilane. They had several clan names when they came in. Some also 15th century. But this whole indigenous thing, I mean, they were so tiny in that area of Cameroon, which is northern Cameroon, which is the Muslim part of Cameroon, um, which has a lot of Chadic people, has a lot of Sudanic people, and also they came in first. The jihads that they were doing initially, it wasn't jihads; they were Fulanizing people. So what they were doing, they were converting people to Fulfadade culture, Fulfadade language. Many of the people in the north, like Kurdi, they call, which are non-Muslim people, they converted to that, and there's still people there that were indigenous, and they only speak Fulfadade. They only speak that language because of the forced conversion they did. What they called the rulership, the Fulani rulership, was the Lamido, the Lamadat. That was a place called a Fulani rulership. They displaced a lot of tribes, um, southwards, um, cleansed a lot, had a lot of conflicts. If you know the Bamleke, they fought the Bamlekes, they fought so many tribes, to the point where um, somehow a mixing happened. marriages. I would say those marriages, interrelations were forced after conquest. They were in a lot of the caliphates like the Sokoto, the Brno, the Canon Brno, Shanghai. They were in a lot, even the Emirates we had called Garawa, Merwa. We had several other emirates that they controlled with their polities, and then took over other regions, other people groups. When they came in with their conquest with Usman Dan Fodio and what was the other guy? Amadou, I forgot the son, Amadou or whatever. That was their Islamic. So when they converted to Islamism and started cleansing or jihad people to force convert, that was around 18th century, late 18th century in Cameroon. So you see a lot of that Muslim culture in northern part of Cameroon. They held a lot of political power. When the Germans came in, they used them. The Germans used them for indirect rule. The North, they put them for indirect rule because they liked what they were doing with the slaveocracy. So the Germans came in late 1800s. So they going on in northern Cameroon. And the French came in afterwards, used them still from indirect rule. Our first president was a Fulani, his name was Ahidjo. If you didn't know, that was the first Cameroon president. He was a Fulani guy, Ahidjo. He was very France.
Jazz.
Yeah, go. Sorry, go ahead.
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
You know, when you don't have work, you'll be seeing different kind of thing. Yeah. You know what? Your president that you have, that president has been there for how many years?
2 years.
We are doomed in Africa.
You know what? I don't know what to say. A lot of the people, there was a lot of opposition, there was a lot of dissidents that were eliminated by him. There were a lot of people who tried to form oppositional parties and he eliminated through military conquest,
This
through
man was
unaliving, through force. But as of now, I think they cleared out so much of the history that the francophones are so disillusioned that it's either him or the Fulanis retake over. So it's either, because that was the when he got into power, Ehidju tried to do a coup and tried to unalive him. And so he tried to they tried to sentence Ahidju, but France tried to make them meet up so that they can do a recoup and retake over power.
We are doomed in Africa. Your president is working like Pinocchio. I'm like, this cannot be president. I look at our president too. I'm like, what is going on in Africa? How come we are electing all these people? Both of them are shaking. I'm like, Nigeria president and Cameroon. What is going on? Your president, I think that one has dementia too. I'm telling you, he's not even know where he is.
Oh no, he's gone. He's gone. He's it's basically his wife. It's his wife and
with
his,
that big,
and his son. He's
big,
completely gone.
Oh God, this is worst. This
And his wife, I believe, Chantal, is half German.
There's a problem in Africa.
Hola.
Yeah.
There's something you also need to. I said, you see, the West, they will take advantage of, in fact, of anything. They will use any tools available.
Brother, do you see this man working?
Now, you see,
like Pinocchio. Have you watched a Pinocchio cartoon before?
Now, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. The West will prefer someone like that will easily dance to their tune. Imagine somebody like Omoyele Sowore as Nigerian president.
Thank you.
Imagine somebody like Peter Obi.
Thank you. They are not looking for young
heart.
people. No.
Why do you think
I was
this?
during the election. I was obedient. These people are being tribal. Stupid people.
Why do you think? Why do you think they are after this Ibrahim Traore now?
37 years old.
Because he is not dancing to the tone of the West. Trust me, if we get a leader in Africa, a young person that will say no to the West, everybody will fall back base. You and I will go back to our homes, and their country will be messed up. If we are able to secure our land, of course, if there is security, there will be job. If the land is secure, people will create jobs, and there will be jobs in the land that will all go back and take jobs and live better life than what we are living in the West.
They see you.
So there will be no reason for us to run abroad.
If you go and see Ibrahim Traore in Nigeria, they put you in jail. God help us. God. Hi. People are waking up. Nigeria is laying dead. New bed. We just get a mattress and pillow. This is where Nigeria is starting. Our sleeping just started in Nigeria.
Ola, let me tell you something again. You see,
when they divert the 70 million.
No, this is not even about the loan now. You see, you know the body called Nance?
Yes, they kidnapped the man. They beat the shit out of that man.
All right. Now, that man, did you see the picture?
I see the man. I see the eyes. Everything was bloody. The back, out the body.
Did you see his face?
I see it. Everything was bloody.
Okay.
The son of a president that has no office.
No, hang on. You saw the face of the Nance president?
I see the man, no?
Does he look like a student?
No.
Okay. You see that particular young man? We both graduated from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria, in 2012.
That man?
Yes. From mathematics, statistics, and computer science. He did one of the three. I think statistics. Is someone that we both used to be in Faculty of Science Congress then. And today, Atiku Abubakar is still claiming to be a student. Why? Because Nigerian politicians use that body called Nance. So until all these small, tools, we are able to take care of them. Everyone is looking for means on how to clinch to power so that they can take their share.
But do you know that money, they did not even speak about it? That money that they said they diverted or they loan for students.
They are all thieves. It's the money they are all after. It's the money they are after. Where are they? If they release that money, the real students will not see it. The students in the classrooms will not see it.
Don't know that country.
Now they've been able to hijack the association from the students. So it's no longer now selection is not done in schools. It's done in hotels.
But the thing is, why I hear that I see when the man was narrating it that they did not even. In fact, they quickly do the coronation of that man, sharp, sharp, because they could not
Exactly.
the procedure.
Exactly. Around 2011, I attended a NANS Congress to elect NANS president. That was when I knew that, man, this thing no be for children. The governor was in attendance. Immediately the governor came in, they started shooting gun and inaugurated the candidate of their choice. There was nothing like election.
We have to be careful the language you use. You cannot use that word on TikTok.
Yeah, F1,
Yeah.
just to introduce a new speaker, electronics is in the room. So if you want to address the topic or anything that was said, electronics.
Yes. Can you hear me? Hello.
We can hear you.
Yes.
Okay. Good evening. My name is John, and I'm from Lagos, Nigeria. And I think that we are really progressing. Since we are able to discuss, have an open discussion, and listen to each other carefully. I think that we already know what the problem is, because most of you have analyzed our African problem in details. And now the question is, what are we going to do about it? You see, and one thing I learned in life is that you don't get anything unless you take it. If you want something, you go and get it. And I think we've done a lot of, discussing. In fact, this discussion has been going on for many, many years all over Africa in different countries, within and without Africa. The colonial legacy, caused all the problem due to artificial borders, which you've all, talked about. And then tribalism has been capitalized on by the colonialists, through divide and rule tactics. And we all know that, and we're not trying to strengthen our weaknesses. You see, what we have to do is recognize our weaknesses and then remove the cause. And we know tribalism is dividing us. It's a great problem. For example, a few people have, talked about the Fulani, and everything they said is true. But how on earth can we condone such unethical behavior, such ruthless lawlessness, in a country, in a sovereign state that is supposed to have a police and an army? You see? So we can see where the problem is right there. Another thing is lack of strong regional unity. We have weak enforcement mechanisms. If we cannot strengthen our legal and policing institutions, then we really don't have a state, because if there's no law, or if people break the law and nothing happens, they get away scot-free, then we still don't have a state. And this is one of the major problems we have all over Africa, even outside Africa. But what do we do about that? The problems are so complex, that we don't even know where to start from. But it's a good thing that we're talking more now. And maybe someday we'll be able to form a body, that will not be accessible to the Western powers, to the Western intelligence. Because right now, I'm sure as we're all, discussing and sharing ideas, we're being monitored. There's no doubt about that. Another problem we got is competing national interests. The leaders often patronize domestic power, over pan-Africanism or corporate. Everybody just sees.
Electronics, you cut out, so you might want to repeat the last 30 seconds of what you said.
Oh, okay. I talked about the leadership and governance failure, corruption, and authoritarianism, in which some leaders see regional cooperation as a threat to their grip on power. Power struggles, like you guys were talking about, Obi and Atiku and Tinubu, and a whole myriad of them. Power struggles, rivalries, between leaders, or even countries. I remember ECOWAS was supposed to go and attack Burkina Faso at one time, if you remember. It was just unbelievable.
Niger.
Oh, was it Niger? Okay.
Niger, yeah.
Right. I mean, such discussions should never materialize among Africa. For no reason you want to go attack another country. So we need to do more thinking, and then economic, competition instead of cooperation, which we've all addressed. You see, and sometimes it's so painful that we have lots of very, very well-educated Africans, but once we get back into Africa, we just join, the train. We're part of the corruption. You see, we all start hustling, for money. And it's, I really don't know. In fact, to tell you the truth, I feel so bad every time.
And Nigeria, what we see is that we have intelligent people with big English and everything. But the problem is Nigerians are not patriotic. Look at it. We are not. Our men, we will not see them. Look at this Ibrahim thing now. They just shakara everybody. And then now the match is coming. Another match is coming up now. Let's see. Lagos State alone. We didn't see nobody. And the whole country, even Jamaicans, they were like supporting the movement. Everybody is supporting the movement. Nigerians, we just find a new mattress and sleep. And we want it to go well. And we talk about ECOWAS that has been there since 1970. Stupid ECOWAS. What has ECOWAS done for Africa? Tell me. Than to sit down and be talking rubbish, things that they are saying that we don't even know what they are saying. So that's the problem. We are not patriotic. When we talk, we are not seeing action. That's the problem. But the thing is, when we see a place that the Nigerian can literally buy a Lamborghini for somebody, ordinary citizen will just buy something for a lady. We talk about breast, yansh, and that. We are very good. But when we talk of the love of a country, even though I get it, we are being oppressed, but still, we can still continue to do. Many, I remember when my mother, when the shop that they have, she has about 8 shop. These people literally come to the sawmill, and they bring caterpillar. She jumped. And that was it. Everybody was surprised. She was the reason why they could not. She jumped in front of that. I said, "You have to come this place." Told the men they were running back. She jumped and said, "Look at me. I'm not from Nigeria. If you want to take this place down, you are going to unalive me before you start." And everybody, "Mama, please, oh, please." She said, and since then, everybody respect her. Anything is coming, they come true. But the men are moving back, moving back. How long are we going to continue with that?
Only this puppet one.
How long? So we just need, when they say there is a movement, let's not just say we are. Let's see that we are also doing something, even if it is 3 people. At least 3 people has done something. We have family, we have friends. Let's just do something. Ordinary placard, we say along with, oh, from Nigeria. If you see the way Ghanaians are doing this, the last match, they were marching, you're seeing brothers, people speaking. Let's see what else.
I agree with you, Ola, totally. You are right, 100%.
So we cannot just continue to speak about this thing. Look at the host. We see somebody like this host. We see somebody like him, 657. The thing is moving up. You are a very strong man, and we are looking up to men. But if the men, and when we talk about Nigerians in number, all the number is there. And the big brother can, all these small ones too. Okay, everybody, placard. Oh yeah, tomorrow on the street, we are doing this. And when they see police, everybody should move back. At least they've camera it, you put it on social media. And they intimidate us. They cannot apprehend the people that are doing something in the country, and they are suppressing social media. You are afraid to say something on social media. They can find you. How can you find people on social media and you cannot take over Fulani and Boko Haram? Make it make sense.
Sister, thank you very much. Yeah, I like your energy. Well, like you are saying, and you are using my brother TM as a reference. Look, if we see somebody doing something like this, we have to support that person. A lot of people think, oh, if I repost his video, if I like, if I share, and then he's gonna make money. We don't think. Look at somebody that has sacrificed himself. He can be on live for so many hours that when we come, even tapping on the screen is a problem. Sharing is a problem. If we see videos, we won't even take our time to watch the video till end, get the information, get the knowledge. But if we see someone twerking fake bomb, we will go there and we will be laughing as if we are crazy. Well, I am going to rest. The body needs to rest. The soul wants to move out of the body and go and roam and exploit the universe. My last words is that Africans, let's wise up, let's wake up, and let us act. This is the time. We have been singing. Our ancestors started singing. A lot of people have sung for a very long time. This is the time. If you see anybody doing this like the way my brother TM is doing, please, your weapon is your share, your like, your comment, and your favoriting the video, because that is your weapon. Because you don't have any gun to go and face any war. It's for us to educate ourselves and wake up from the mental slavery that they have caged us in. Imagine a kid when you give birth to a newborn baby, the baby is coming as a free soul. But when the baby begin to grow up, there is when the programming starts. They start to program you the way they want. Use religion to program you. Me, my problem, that's my problem. They will program you so that when you grow up, you can't even think for yourself. You can't even make decisions for yourself. Please, this is the time as an Africans. Let's wake up, let's support, and let's do this. TM, if you follow him, share his videos, make sure you share the videos across all the internet, Facebook, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, WhatsApp. Share it. If you see anybody doing this, that's your weapon. Your weapon is your sharing and your mouth. Your mouth is your weapon. I did a video, I was engaging every woman together. It's not only the men. This thing has been mostly the men. Nana Yasantua led the war in Ghana here, and I am representing Yasantua. Yasantua spirit is in me. Let us do this, family. My body needs to rest. My soul needs to go out and roam. Thank you, family. Thank you, my brother TM. Thank you, sister Jay-Z. Thank you, everybody. I love everybody. Universal love, unconditional love.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So please let us just we cannot continue to do Tibu Hausa Nigeria. Me, I'm one Nigeria. I don't care about all these stupid things and come and tell me what has the Nigerian president done for me. We make it from go one, they nearly unalive my father, and the two of my brother has to go for the whole stupid thing. And then I want to be saying Nigeria good, more stupid thing. What has he done? Apart from them, a president's son that has no office is controlling things in the whole of the country, and nothing. Nobody was held accountable. And the only man that is fighting for the poor masses was arrested because of this man kept calling them out and said, what is his motive in this thing that has something to do with the citizen? Look at JAMP. The exam that we are not seeing people talking about it. Exam that they planned for 1 point something billion. It is once I did that exam 2 times. I did it 2 times. It took them 1 good year to plan for an exam, and then a child, somebody else's child has to own a life because you did not give that child. And then the next thing is man wishes God man wishes God do what rubbish. That man come and they are clap. Nigeria is a place that there's abnormality is always normal. They are clapping the way they clap for Babangida. And no Nigeria could protest the other day and say this man has done something bad. June 12th, and everybody forget about how many children, people's children, family that own a life on that day. And this man wrote a book and confessed. And the president was sitting there, vice president, all of them in that place. I know Nigeria did nothing. We are in disgrace. And I think we just deserve everything we are getting.
Yeah, I think we have, in all of Africa, we have a short-term memory issue. Beloved Humble, welcome. Do you want to contribute?
New Jersey.
Good morning, wherever you find yourself. I'm greeting every soul. Okay. The topic is about protest against propaganda, right? Okay. You know, to my philosophy, truth on the lane to success, whilst falsehood is on the lane to failure. Why do I say this and what do I mean this? The more the truth is being spread, the more people get healed. The more falsehood is being spread, the more people become diseased. Thus, the more the lies is propagated, people tend it to be believed. They consume it without understanding what they are consuming. The Western media is a tool which is being jeered by the same Westerners. This is the only weapon that they've used upon decades to manipulate the world. And still, they are using the same media to manipulate. But let us have it that it's not at the time of our ancestors whereby they were being manipulated. The information is within us. We can access it anytime, anywhere we want it to be accessed. Here it goes. Today is gone, another day has come. We have to do something new for ourselves. We have to be innovative in finding solutions of how to create our own media to propagate the narratives that the Western media is countering us. You know, the media has become a powerful tool to the level that when care is not taken, it can take lives of people, millions upon millions. So this work we are doing is of sacrifice for each and every soul to understand that, not just for talking sake, but to safeguard lives. When they manipulate their way out to get the person out, meaning they have destroyed millions of lives. When this life is being propagated and it gets root and they achieve their agenda, you know the number of people that will lose their lives. You know the number of people that will be displaced and they'll be accused of being illegal immigrants, that's being refugees. This is the game they have been playing upon decade, and up to date they are still playing the same game. Africa, the only language for the enemy to understand is to start building your nuclear weapon and your media. This is the only language where your nuclear weapon is facing to the cities of the West. They'll get to understand when they go to the UN conference, they'll give you that respect. Today, they cannot dare China, they cannot dare Russia, they cannot dare even North Korea because all their missiles are facing the West to their cities. Why Africa, we are being bullied, we are being underrated, we are being disrespected globally because we don't respect ourselves. Excuse me this way. If our leaders respect themselves and stop begging for food while their homes are full of food, yet they are pleading on the oppressors for food, for how long will you keep pleading for food? For how long will you leave your children go famine whilst you are living in luxuries to the detrimental of your own people? For how long will this one stay? It needs to be dismantled. That is why I do encourage each every African citizen who has Africa at heart to start questioning your leaders. It doesn't matter the military taking over. No. We have good military men, we have bad military men. A military man that will not have the people at heart should not be encouraged to climb the ladder. The youth are more than the military by itself. When you come out in your numbers, it's more than an army of the military. Overwhelming numbers will let them fix what is right. When they refuse, then force must be applied. So, we should not be timid in dealing with these greedy bastard politicians, excuse my language. They are politicians who are callous, who are unsympathetic, who are vampires and don't have even a liver in them. If they have, they would have think of humanity before they do anything. But here it goes. Africa is for Africans, and Africans must enjoy all that it takes in the soil for them to grow. We should not allow someone to tell us what to do. They are not human than us. We are also not human than them. But in as far as humankind or humanism is concerned, we are all equal before the eyes of the God. But where there is oppression, don't allow to be oppressed and don't oppress. Stand for your right and fight and fight and fight to the end of your life or to the last breath of your life. So, brothers and sisters, it is of high importance to understand that the media we have today plays a pivotal role in molding our lives, either positive or negative. But let's choose the positive one and work towards it so that success will be ours. The youth of Africa, you should avoid or devoid entertainment. Start being rationals. You should avoid things that will let you unthinkable, but rather a thinker. Because the CIA have identified a weapon and they are sponsoring this. And through entertainment, this is what they are using. Through entertainment, that is sports, music, and the rest. Together with cinema, that's the movies. The Western movie has westernized the youth of Africa today. Once we have neglected.
Bro, let me add something to it. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Let me add something
beloved.
to it, yeah. Please. You
Yeah,
said,
thank you
you
for your
finished
submission.
everything, yeah. Even I can say almost the program, you finish it. Whatever that you are saying,
Sorry.
it's you finish everything. Yeah. God bless you. God bless you. Because this is the time that we have to organize ourselves. You know, I'll give you an example. When this thing happened, that COVID-19 happened, we see we are the people we are not affected more. We Africans, we are not affected more because they know they try to bring this thing to just to bring us down, but we survive. Now it's a time, what we are saying, that we have to, all of us, we have to be strong. Now you see this young man, the way they wanted to intimidate this young man, because what he's doing is right for us. So it's a time that all of us, we have to be one accord, so that together we can make it. Because everything that they have in Europe is from Africa. So if they always want to try to create a problem. But now, my one thing I wanted to say on this big platform, I'm watching this from UK. I'm watching this from UK. I've sent it to my brothers in America. All of them, they are watching. It's a global distance that we are doing. Now it's a time that we have to stop all these old age people, leaders. In Europe here, somebody will go to pension at the age of 66 years. All African presidents and all this thing, they are old age, they are 60-something years, their brain is gone. When they say you and they go there, they're sitting there and sleeping. It's rubbish. It's time we have to cut all of them. We have to rise up and let the youth take over and stop all this, that old mentality, slavery. They go there, they're sitting there.
How can you give $40 million? They give you $40 million to go and kill your own brother. And they take billions. Without Africa, how can Europe survive? So why the French people and the American people, they wanted to eliminate this our brother? Because they know what they're getting from there. So, brothers, I'm happy I was listening to what advice, everything that you are saying. I'm very, very, very proud of it. And I'm happy for education. We have to educate our young ones now. Its time is over. They have to open all African borders. That we have to trade each other. We don't need anything from them. They take it and bring it back to us and charge us. And let our mothers and daughters suffering. Brother, continue, please. My name is Edwin. I'm calling from UK. I'm a Ghanaian, but I've been listening to the program for a long time. You can carry on, please. Yeah, stop to interrupt it.
Yeah, I was just gonna add. So it looks for our agricultural production, our food production is 70% of our food, our produce, etc., is produced on the continent. What it seems like is we don't have networks to, like railway systems, networks to transfer them to regions or countries that are deficit with food production, landlocked countries, Sahel region countries, desert region countries. And it also seems like we don't have the correct storage facilities. So a lot of the food is going bad in terms of waste and stuff like that. So I don't know why our leaders haven't figured out a way for us to have food countries that have surplus food production, like places like Cameroon, where they can be transferred to places that have problems with displacement, war, like Congo, Eastern Congo, or Sudan, where we don't have to be reaching out to like these NGOs, these federal agency linked organizations, you know. It looks like the plantations in Cameroon are actually outsourced more to Europe and France. These are like privately Western owned plantations that food is going outward out of the continent more than where it's more so regionally, where there's deficit regions that are deficit of food and stuff like that. And those regions seem to have to pay a premium on the food because of we don't have these like well created systems, expansive systems on the continent. But Scarecrow, you can submit. Welcome to the room.
Oh, yes, what you are saying, you are 100%. But if a blind mind lead a team, the whole team, they went to wrong side because our leaders are sleeping. They are sleeping. They are sleeping in such a way that what you are saying, why we have everything, like even Europe, in America, the food that we eat in Africa is expensive in Europe. Can anybody say something that to me or to support what I'm saying? Because the food that we call it organic, to buy organic in Europe, in America, and all this is very expensive. That is what we eat in Africa. What they are doing in Europe and America, they call it GM. GM. They use fertilizer and everything to produce. But we have been blessed. But the problem that we have in Africa is our leaders. Our leaders. How can you put a pensioner to be as a president? The brain is gone. We have to scrap all these people. And we youth, we have to generate ourselves. But now, if this platform, there might be something hijacking somewhere.
to know that, oh, these people, that's what they want to do, and they'll start following you. If they know that the way you're talking now, the way you're talking now, and me and you are talking now, they'll start try to eliminate us. They always, that's the reason why Bob Marley have a song. He said they don't want to see us unite. That's the whole problem. They don't want us to unite. If they see that you bringing the idea, I bring the idea, they'll start following me and you. Look at what happened in Burkina about 2 days or something ago. How many military people that now they wanted to create a kills. They want to create something like Al-Qaeda people. They want to kill military, 200 people. And then gradually, they try to bring that. They will sponsor some people just to mess up the country. Because what the guy is doing is 100% right. But they don't want us to progress. That's the whole problem. So building each another, like you are talking about the roads, infrastructure, they have to. No, we are more. That's a unite. There was a president before 1957 or something, before Ghana had independence. Kwame Nkrumah tried to unite Africa. They used his own people to kill him. Did anyone know that history?
I know a lot about Ghana and Africa. I thank you, everybody. But I just want to wait for my time, so that I can also speak my mind.
Yeah, I actually called you, so.
Yes.
Want to go now?
Okay, I can start. If the road is clear, no one wants to talk, then I can talk. Okay. For Africa to be strong, we need to do some things about how we manage things. I don't want to go back so deep because I have time, 5 minutes. When these guys brought Millennium Go, let me greet TM, I salute to you. When these guys bring Millennium Go, Structure Adjustment Program, privatization in the 90s, that time Rawlings was in power. The reason why I keep on saying that the coup d'etat is no solution to African problems. Democracy is no solution to our problems. It's just ideology. It has to do with the character, that person who is inside the military uniform. It has to do with that person who is inside the democracy, who is leading the country. Democracy is just a name, but the person, the character that dwells in the leader who is practicing democracy, that is the most important thing. So if you go to Tanzania, they were having democracy, or they have democracy. But when John Paul Magufuli came in 2015, things changed. So when leadership changes, circumstances changes. So when these guys brought Millennium Goal, privatization, structure adjustment programs, they did not bring it to only Africa. They sent it to Mongolia, to India, to Laos. I mean, they take it to Asia. But in everything, it has to do with leadership. That is why Miles Monroe said that an army of sheep led by a lion can defeat an army of lions led by a sheep. I want to repeat it again. Miles Monroe, he said, an army of sheep led by a lion can defeat an army of lions led by a sheep. He was trying to say that they listen to command. It's leadership. Who is commanding you? In UK, Birmingham is the second largest city in UK, and it was declared bankrupt by the people who checks all these things. When they declared Birmingham bankrupt, that does not mean the people are suffering there. But according to their standard, they see Birmingham as a bankrupt. Who bankrupted? They have to call the managers of Birmingham City to come to House of Commons for scrutiny. In Germany, they say buy ticket for 3 euros. If you don't buy and you enter into the train or bus and you are being caught, the penalty is 60 euros. But in Africa, the people that embezzles our money, when was the last time you see that they brought some MP to parliament for scrutiny? It doesn't happen that way. You understand? So you cannot rule a country like this and you want to move forward. It's never true. That is a big joke. Like our brother Edwin was saying, when Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah gained independence for Ghana, he knew that if he don't support other African countries to have independence, his independence will be meaningless. That is why he said that our independence is meaningless unless it is linked with the total liberation of the African continent. And he did not just talk, he walked the talk. You understand? He do meetings upon meet. In fact, in 1958, 1 year after our independence, he did African Independence Conference. He called all about 8 countries, the countries who have independence already, like Morocco, Tunisia, Egypt, Sudan, Ethiopia, Liberia, and Osajifo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah himself. Then he tells them that, look, when I was gaining my independence, I said our independence is meaningless unless it is linked with the total liberation of the African continent. So we must go tour in Africa, try to help our other countries, our other brothers and sisters to also have independence. That same year, 16th of December, he did All African People's Conference. He called everybody, including Sir Alhaji Abubakar Tafawa Balewa of Nigeria. He called Jomo Kenyatta was in prison. So he called Thomas Imboya. He was the public secretary to Jomo Kenyatta's party. They were fighting with the white in Kenya. Kenneth David Kaunda of Zambia came. Hastings Kamusi Banda of Malawi came. Julius Nyerere of Tanzania came. Apollo Obote of Uganda came. Maurice Yamigo of Burkina Faso came. These guys, I'm mentioning their names to you. They are the people who gained independence for their countries. Immediately, Tafawa Balewa of Nigeria came to Ghana in 1958. 1 year, he won election and he became Nigeria's first prime minister in 1959. 1 year, 1960, October 1st, he gained independence for Nigeria. You understand? And November, Nnamdi Azikiwe was also elected as ceremonial president. So Nnamdi Azikiwe was the first president of Nigeria. Tafawa Balewa was the prime minister. 1966, 2 coup d'etat attempts happened in Nigeria, which unalived Tafawa Balewa and Ahmedu Bello. That was the beginning of Nigeria's problem, the giant of Africa. So after they were overthrown in 1966, 1967, the separatists or the Igbos started calling for independence. The Biafra War lasted for 30 good months.
Brother, you make me cry. You make me cry this morning. You make me cry this morning.
Sorry, but I have to say the truth. If we don't feel the pain, we cannot learn something from it. That's why I always want us to go back in history for we to know, because in order for you to understand what is happening today, you have to check what you did yesterday so that you know where you can move today. So Nigeria had civil war for 30 good months from 1967 to 1970. Do you know that during the civil war, that is when Nigeria discovered the biggest or the second largest crude oil in Africa? But because of the war, Go and other guys, I'll mention their name, but it will come, they mismanaged Nigeria's oil. So the oil became a curse to Nigeria. So as I'm speaking to you today, 2025, in the home of the giant of Africa, in the home of the richest man in Africa, Aliko Dangote, there is no electricity in Nigeria. There's no electricity, but many countries buy crude oil from Nigeria to power their nuclear light, to have light in their country. Check Vietnam. They buy crude oil from Nigeria, but they don't have light off there. They have light, but Nigeria is having light off. So when the war lasted for 30 months, 30 months, 3 months, 3 years, almost 3 million people died in Nigeria. So another coup came and Gong ran away to England. When that coup came, they elected this guy, Murtala Mohammed. If you have heard his name, they named him after Lagos International Airport. He is the only military man who came to power and tried to change Nigeria. He spent only 7 months. He brought the name with immediate effect in Nigeria. Murtala Mohammed was the first in command, and the second was Olusegun Obasanjo. I'm not a Nigerian, I'm a Ghanaian. So when I mention the name and it's not correct, please take it like that, okay? Yeah, we are all learning, you know. So when Obasanjo, after Murtala was gone, Obasanjo took over. But Shehu Shagari also came. When Shehu Shagari came, Buhari came 1983. I want to give you examples of how coup d'etat, we have so many coup d'etats in Nigeria, almost 5 or 6, but it was only Murtala Mohammed who had even the short term in office, 7 months, who was trying to do something for Nigeria. But they unalive him. Just recently, when Goodluck Ibele Jonathan took over with Yaradua and Yaradua was dead, he died and Goodluck took over. They were having, Nigeria problem was the currency. Nigeria currency fall so low, and the insurgents of Boko Haram was disturbing Nigeria. So when they voted for Buhari to take over again, they knew Buhari is old person, but because he is a military man, they think he can match the Boko Haram boot for boot. So if you check Ghana history, how they voted for this current government, it's the same thing they voted for Buhari in 2015. It's the same vote they voted for John Pombe Magufuli of Tanzania in 2015. It's the same vote they voted for Cyril Ramaphosa of South Africa in 2018. I'm just giving you these names because I don't have time, and we are many. Like, I want to give you that to whom much is given, much is expected. But when Buhari took over power, he rather created more problems for Nigeria than what he came to meet. He brought the restoration of the Biafra regime. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was arrested and deported to Nigeria. He's in prison now. I don't know if any Nigerians are listening to me. They can confirm it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the Biafra revolution, is in prison now. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not start the Biafran war. Biafra is an age-long ideology. It's a sickness the people have refused to be healed from. It didn't start with Nnamdi Kanu, but when he was arrested, I always watch news and they said 10,000 people walked to the street of Nigeria. Is to tell you that from kindergarten to the highest institution, the people are injected with the philosophy, mentality, and the ideology of Biafra. And cutting down a tree which has branches everywhere, it's like you are just giving the new, you are just giving the new ones. I don't know what to say itself. It's like Biafra is big tree, and you just cut a branch of it. You are just giving it another day for it to grow again. So if you go to Cameroon, you see we have the Ambazonians in Cameroon. Many people will tell you that we joined the revolution, the Ambazonians, not the day the revolution started, but the day Wazizi died. So many people joined the Biafran revolution when they are not even in the Biafran state, but the day guns started touching their loved ones, their family members, they were born into the Biafra regime. And if you check the history of Biafra in 1967 with Ojukwu and Effium, it was a breakaway. The Biafran war started May 1967. It was July, Gonwu declared war on the Biafran state. UK, America supported the Nigeria army. France and Israel supported the Biafran state. Because of this, they began fighting against each other. They gave an embargo against them from the importation of food to the Biafran state. Because of this, many people died of malnutrition. So they surrendered. Ojukwu died. I don't know if Effium is still alive. One of the soldiers of the Biafran was giving a testimony about how they were maltreated in Nigeria. But if you come today and you compare to 1967, what Biafra was having, and with today they are having more resources than 1967. So I think for Nigeria to have a peaceful country, there must be a dialogue with the Biafran state, because that time it was about 3 states, but now we have about 9 states: Leke, Onitsha,
Hello.
Abia State.
Hello.
Or yeah, humble I say you.
Just to make it more balanced, I would like you to also speak on the lapses of democracy.
Okay, I'll come there now so that somebody come inside. You understand? So I'm just giving an example that we have had many coups in Nigeria, but it was only Murtala Mohammed who tried to help the country. That is why he is named. He's the only military man in Nigeria named after Nigeria International, first entry to Nigeria. Abuja is named after Nnamdi Azikiwe. And when you come to democracy, as my brother wants me to say, democracy is just an ideology. If that, like I was saying, giving you independence does not make you rich. Having democracy does not make you rich. It has to do with the character, the leader who is leading, who is practicing democracy, the spirit that dwells in him. So you are who you are before you met your position. If you are good, you are good. If you are bad, you are bad. So if you look at Captain Tawaru of Burkina Faso, let me come to Burkina Faso. Burkina had independence in 1960 under the leadership of Maurice Yamiyogo. He was eliminated. The next person that came was Thomas Sankara. Sankara was in prison before Blaise Compaoré made a coup and brought him to come and lead Burkina Faso August 4th, 1983. Sankara spent 5 years from 1983 to 15th October 1987. The same Blaise Compaoré who made the coup and bring Sankara from prison connived with Félix Houphouët-Boigny of Côte d'Ivoire with the France and CIA to unalive Thomas Sankara 15th October 1987. Blaise Compaoré ruled Burkina Faso from 1987 to 2014, 27 good years. But when Sankara spent only 5 years, Blaise Compaoré, Félix Houphouët-Boigny of Burkina Faso were agitating that Sankara is making Burkina Faso autocratic, dictator, one-party state. But Blaise Compaoré spent 27 years without even manufacture toilet roll in Burkina Faso. Toilet roll. They were not able to produce toilet roll in 27 years. So some of the Burkinabés felt the spirit of Sankara in them. So they start agitating to look for people who murdered Thomas Sankara. And the Supreme Court of Burkina Faso named 12 people, including the president that time. That's Blaise Compaoré. As I'm speaking to you guys, my brothers and sisters, Blaise Compaoré is in Côte d'Ivoire. That is where they are training Burkinabés who don't have Burkina Faso at heart to come and destroy and unalive Captain Tawaru. So Ivory Coast is a demonic or diabolic country. It was set up by the France and the CIA in 1960 when Osagyefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah created the Ghana-Guinea-Mali Union 23rd November 1953. 1958. These guys thought that it was a communist bloc which has been established in Africa. But when Ghana gained independence in 1957, the British were still in Ghana. The Queen was still the head of state of Ghana. Ghana started making friends with China and Russia in 1961 July when we became republic. But they made a propaganda that the communist bloc established Ghana-Guinea-Mali Union in 1958 in Africa. So they used Félix Houphouët-Boigny. Let me tell you something more about how the French people treated Africans. It's not today, since independence. When Guinea, it was Ahmed Sékou Touré of Guinea-Conakry who stood up against the French colonizers. He said he doesn't like the CFA. CFA. CFA means colonies of France in Africa. So any country that uses the CFA is a colony of France in Africa. The full correct meaning of CFA is the one I'm telling you. CFA means colonies of France in Africa. It was only Ahmed Sékou Touré who stood up against the French CFA. That is why 2nd October 1958, he was granted independence. And when they gained independence, Charles de Gaulle was the governor, the French governor who was ruling Africa. So what they did was that they take all the electric bulbs they have made in Guinea, that if you say you want independence, we are taking everything to France. Guinea had bauxite, the whole Africa. So the railway line they were stealing, I say Cameroon is the first on the list. Yes, I'll come there, but I'm also going to work, so I will not speak for long. But I want to go to Burkina Faso for we to know our enemies in Africa. Cote d'Ivoire is a very dangerous country. We have to be very careful about Cote d'Ivoire. So Alassane Ouattara is doing the work of Felix Houphouët-Boigny. But do you know that Houphouët-Boigny, when he was a prime minister in 1960 to 1993 till he died, he was also a minister in France, overseas territories for Africa. Felix Houphouët-Boigny, that was his position in France. If you think I'm lying, I can send you PDF and you read it and you see that I'm saying the truth. Houphouët-Boigny was the only person in Africa who was a prime minister for his country and also a minister in France. How do you explain that? How do you explain that? So they use Houphouët-Boigny to eliminate Patrice Lumumba. They use Houphouët-Boigny to eliminate Sylvanus Olympio of Togo. They use Houphouët-Boigny to kick out David Dacko of Central Africa. They use Houphouët-Boigny to remove Ahmed Bembele of Algeria. They use Houphouët-Boigny to remove Gamal Abdel Nasser of Egypt and brought Hosni Mubarak. They use Houphouët-Boigny to remove Maurice Yamiogo. They use Houphouët-Boigny to crash Ghana's economy and kick out Osajefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, African's man of the millennium, Felix Houphouët-Boigny. They use Houphouët-Boigny to unalive Thomas Sankara. Ask yourself, Blaise Compaoré spent 27 good years from 1987 to 2014. What did he do for Burkina Faso? Nothing, not even a pen. He did not even manufacture pen, one pen for Burkina Faso. But they protected him for him to stay in power for 27 good years. Sankara spent 5 years, just 5 years, 5 years. And they said he wants to make Burkina Faso autocratic, one-party state. How do you explain that? It's a burden of knowledge. Somebody spent 27 good years without making toilet roll, not even 100, or just one toilet roll for his country. They said he's good. But the person who came and give free houses, Thomas Sankara, immunized all the people who were having poliomyelitis in Burkina Faso, 12 million people. What he did in Burkina Faso cannot be compared to what Blaise Compaoré did with 27 years. But they were agitating that Sankara is making Burkina Faso one-party state. Even after the Supreme Court of Burkina Faso, Ralph, I see you. When the Supreme Court of Burkina Faso declared Blaise Compaoré and 11 other guys that they knew something about the death of Thomas Isidore Sankara from Yako. Sankara is from Yako. He was a Roman Catholic guy, very young guy, brilliant and energetic guy. You understand? So when the Supreme Court brought out the list, that time Blaise Compaoré was president of Burkina Faso. So he changed the constitution again to stay in power so that they cannot send him to jail or court or something like that. That is the problem I have with ECOWAS. If you read ECOWAS treaty, the Lagos Treaty in 1975, they said, like, you cannot attack another ECOWAS member. And they are trying to bring democracy to stabilize Africa so that they kick out the coup d'etats in Africa so that we have a peaceful elections in Africa. But anytime the leaders use pen to steal the people, because in Togo, constitution, in Mali, Abubakar changed constitution. I can give you list on ECOWAS is always silent. When Blaise Compaoré changed the constitution in 2014 because he knew that the people were coming for him, because he knows something about Sankara's death. He changed the constitution and the Burkina Faso people gathered against him and he ran to exile. Now he's in Cote d'Ivoire. He's in Cote d'Ivoire. Cote d'Ivoire, Alassane Ouattara is the president now. He has also changed the constitution. You understand? So what is the difference between
using gun and pen to steal. You use pen to rob the people, and someone also come with gun. What is the difference? There's no difference. So ECOWAS is a problem we have. That is why I like Haile Selassie, but I don't support his ideas, because ECOWAS was the ideology of the Monrovia Bloc, which was formed in 1961 by William Tubman of Liberia, Haile Selassie of Ethiopia, Sir Elijah Abubakar Tafawa Balewa of Nigeria, Julius Kambarage Nyerere of Tanzania, Hastings Kamusi Banda of Malawi, Apollo Obote of Uganda, Leopold Sedar Senghor of Senegal. All these guys were big names who were marching Osagyefo for boot for boot. So when Osagyefo created the Casablanca bloc in 1961 in Morocco with Gamal Abdel Nasser of Egypt, Ahmed Bembel of Algeria, David Dacko of Central Africa, Patrice Lumumba of DR Congo, Modibo Keita of Mali, Ahmed Sekou of Guinea-Conakry, and Osagyefo Kwame Nkrumah himself. Their mission was United States of Africa now, with one federal government, one strong army, one passport, African common market, one foreign policy, one strong communication, African free trade, borderless Africa. That was the idea of the Monrovia Bloc, which was headed by Osagyefo Dr. Kwame Nkrumah, the first president of Ghana, the man who gained independence for Ghana, the man who liberated Africa. That was the idea. But Haile Selassie, William Tubman, and Leopold Sedar Senghor of Senegal said, no, we can unite, but in a gradual process. We should look at political integration, then we go to economic integration. Ghana, the man who gained independence for Ghana, the man who liberated Africa. That was the idea. But Haile Selassie, William Tubman, and Leopold Sedar Senghor of Senegal said, no, we can unite, but in a gradual process. We should look at political integration, then we go to economic integration. So we should create ECOWAS, SAC, COMESA,